All right, we should be live. How's it going, everyone? How's it going there, Good and Dab? How's it going, everyone? Ooh, everything's all. What's going on? It's all choppy. It's all choppy. What's going on? Hmm. Oh. Give me 1 second here. All right, hopefully that fixes it. Now we should be good to go now. Shouldn't be all choppy. Forgot I was doing some testing for 4K and up. I didn't have the settings done for the stream proper. It's a little bit better now. You guys shut down your PCs? I don't shut down my PC. My PC usually runs 24/7. Usually. Unless I'm doing a whole lot of overclocking, then yeah. It's a restart, 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 restart. So what I've been reading too is driver 595.71 for graphics cards is not, it's limiting overclockability on the 40 and 50 series cards. I have not noticed it on 20 series and haven't tested the 30 series yet, but no difference. So my guess, because I didn't fully read the what's going on, it's probably limiting voltage. So we'll read up on that now onto this page. There we go. We'll do that. Jimmy! Yeah, I mean, it's not really an issue to run your PC forever. I don't turn mine off. Yeah, smoker deal on a 3080 Ti for, with EK water block, full vector cover with the optical. Ooh, very nice. So you probably got that deal just due to the fact it's hard to sell graphics cards that are water blocked. That's the reason why, and that's why I try to look for those kind of deals, because it's hard for you to sell it. It's hard for people to sell a custom blocked GPU. Or even like with my my motherboard CPU and motherboard CPU and custom monoblock for it. Barely won the auction, but you won it. But you won it, man. That's the main thing. Yeah. No, man. You got to remember he Asmon Gold. I believe he's like, I don't know how he really became famous and all that. How he made the money, but he did WoW and stuff like that. He's had PCs for a very long time. He's not like a young kid. but he's never learned it. What's the point? What's the point of learning the hardware if that's not what you do? If it matters. If it just works, it works. If it doesn't, well, hopefully, upgrade or do something that does work. Yeah, I was going vet. Comes with the original box. Oh, comes with the original. See, that's how I like to buy, man. That's how I like to buy stuff. It comes with the original box. Yeah, it's the best way. He's funny, and he also okay. Yeah, I remember all these streams that you'll see, streams or videos and that, more or less the streams. It's they've already gone over all the info days prior or weeks prior, and then he goes off of a you can say this, you can't say this kind of thing. So that way it keeps his main viewers there, and it keeps it so that way he's not looked like a fucking dumbass. He does have good points on a lot of stuff, which is it's a lot of people need to have thinking like that, not just look at one thing, what's going on in the world or with one person or a company. Can't just look at one thing. He has good responses, and that's the thing with bigger YouTubers like that is they go over this beforehand. Now he's tired again. Yeah, it's old man syndrome right there. That's old man syndrome. Up early, gotta have a little nap somewhere along the way, or go to bed early. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Pep. Yeah. You're just gonna keep using that now because I said that on the stream. Just gonna put that in everywhere now. Yep. It works though. It works. Good morning there, Aaron. Hopefully you have yourself a good day. It's a good hump day. It's Wednesday. Hopefully everyone's having a good middle ground of the week. I've just been working on stuff. That's why I haven't been streaming the last couple days, but just working on stuff. Also got some real coffee, some real percolator coffee. Oh my god. It's a treat. It's going, man. It's going. Oh, it's the cheapest coffee I can get here in Canada. Our finest. Now, how it gets portrayed for the picture is a big container for $10. It's not. This is like about $4 for this little container, but it's not bad. It's not actually the cheapest you can buy. But yeah, it's just ground coffee, Canadian blend. It's good. It's very good. Better than the way better than instant Nescafe. Way better. And I make mine in a French press. A French press. That's how I like my coffee. It's also really cheap. Oh hell yeah, they're celebrating everywhere, man. Yeah, I can't afford Keurig. I have a Keurig, but my sister gave me the Keurig when she moved. She gave me the Keurig. I just use it for hot water. That's all I use it for, just hot water. Yeah, that's. I mean, at least where I was when I was all locked up there too, bud, is like no one drank coffee. Hot, yeah, hot water, yeah, and it's super easy. Just flip the lid, press the button, and boom, got hot water. It's easy. The container that holds the water is not very great, but yeah, no one drank coffee. So I literally had like 40 plus packs of the instant coffee a day. 40 plus. Yeah, no, no one drank coffee. No one drank coffee. Zero. And then everyone was wondering about my like how the fuck I'm so strong and shit like that in there. I'm like, dude, like if you drink okay, so before your workout, because we didn't have like any, like workout stuff, right? Like yeah, yeah, yeah. But yeah, any workout stuff. So I told him like an hour or two before you do your workout, you're gonna have one pack of salt, and then you're gonna about 20 minutes to half hour before your workout, chug back a whole bunch of coffee, like a pack of coffee and that, and then do your workout. You'll see that you're gonna be completely different than beforehand. And they started doing that and started following my routines on stuff, and they're like, it's this is actually crazy how well it worked. Yeah, no one drank coffee. And then same thing with like bologna, like the bologna sandwiches that they had. It's usually once a week. I literally had like 30 sandwiches in one day. I ate good. I ate really fucking good, man. Same thing with anything that you didn't eat. I'm like, just don't throw it out. Just, put it on my table and I'll eat it. I don't care. Really? Yeah, I don't care. Just put it on my table. I seen that there, guy. Pizza day? You guys had fucking pizza day? You guys were spoiled. Fucking spoiled. That's wild. Wild. Yeah, that jails are a little bit different than pris, for sure. Prison's technically better in a way, in a lot of ways, but also not in a lot of ways. But food wise, I heard yeah, prison's a lot better. Ours was all made by other inmates. I mean, it was not bad. Not in my opinion. My opinion. I mean, I guess growing up kind of poor and that you kind of just eat whatever. Yeah. See. Yeah. No, my days were spent teaching people about cryptocurrency and what to look for investing into it, and then also working out. So, making your own weights out of milk bags and that. That takes a long time to do, but it is great. Oh yeah. See, I got a nick. My nickname was Mr. Wick, or they just called me Wick. I don't even care how fucking big you are, how tough you are, what you were in the fucking place were. You fuck around, you find out. I don't look it, but yeah, I didn't. I don't care. I don't care who the fuck you are. I really don't. Although I did have my ass handed to me, not too close after, like before I got out, and that was by someone that was like 6'6", fucking 400 pounds. I had a nice black eye. Let's just say that. After the first 5 hits, the fifth hit, I'm on the ground. They're telling me not to get up. I'm like, fuck you. I'm getting back up. I don't give a shit. Oh, yeah, that's right. Black eye and 2 broken ribs, too. That sucked. Yeah, I was there a couple times. Now I really try to, you know, change my ways so that way that doesn't happen. I still am kind of the don't give a fuck who you are type of deal, but it is what it is. More or less keep to myself. Yeah, definitely don't recommend it. Definitely don't recommend. Yeah, and that can happen. Yep. Yep. But it's also if you're kind of a smart person in a way. I'm not saying you guys are not smart, but you would see that where you currently are is not a good place. But I mean, people growing up as a kid, you're not very smart. You don't learn as quickly. Yeah, exactly. SMRT. I am so smart. Yep. It's true though. As you know, I'm not trying to be an asshole, but we were all around the same age doing stupid shit, and that's not gonna change. What you doing, Nuggy baby? Well, come on. Ooh, that doesn't work. That's brutal, Vep. Oh yeah, we all did. We all did there, guy. Even if you were smart, you did dumb stuff. Why? Well, look what we got. We got a beautiful. We got a beautiful little kitty. Now get comfy. Yeah, no doubt that was a rough day. My rough day was waking up in jail, and then people are all asking me, actually, more or less in the, okay, like the jail, but in the drunk tank before I got into like the full jail. Like everyone there's like, "Are you good? Like, are you okay, man?" And I'm just waking up. Are you okay, man? Yeah. Why? You should go look at yourself in the mirror. Oh, look at myself. Oh shit, I'm pretty fucked up. Are you sure you're fine? I'm like, yeah, yeah. Uh, my pain tolerance is pretty good. I don't even really feel it, but I'm pretty fucked up. Like, holy shit, they fucked me up. That's brutal. I mean, I'm guessing that was when you were younger and you were pretty fucking stupid. Oh, you're so cute. Yes, those claws. Yes. Yeah, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Oh, please, me and my brother used to fill tennis balls full of gas and diesel, light it on fire, and throw it at each other. Oh, shit. Fuck, we were stupid. Fuck, we were fucking stupid. No, never done that. Just a whole bunch of black powder and make our own little fun things out of that. The gasoline and diesel tennis balls, those were brutal. You get hit, you gotta stop, drop, and roll. Like, oh my god. Coffee on my arm. Right. It was my brother, not friends. We played paintball in t-shirt and shorts growing up. Same thing with like the we did dumb stuff growing up. We really did. Hard to tell the scars on my forehead. One's from a BB. One's from a BB. Right in the center of the forehead. The other one's from a rock. Pool hopping. Did a lot of pool hopping too. That was just dumb. Stopped doing that after someone came out with a gun. Oh, there's a lot of things I could talk about for that, but a lot of things are really, really bad. So like we were terrible, man. We were terrible. Yep. I definitely learned before that. Yeah, we had quite the groups. Now we pool hopped and then went on to the next place. Yeah, like 30, 40 different places in one day. Yep. Not like we destroyed anything. We just wanted to cool down on a hot summer day before exams. That was one of the reasons why before exams for high school. Yup. DUI is up around there too, there, Vet. Yep, they would. They would chase you out. What do you want there, Gabby Goo? Which with the paw up looking like you're pointing at something. What do you want? Oh, this coffee's good. Yes. So if we talk about PC hardware. Ah, damn, guys. Ah. Let's put that. Oop, let's do. Oop, not that. We won't hit the screen. Then we'll do this. Well, blammo. So yeah, we're talking about the I was talking about the NVIDIA Driver 595.71 reported limits overclocks, and again, I'm saying it's probably voltage. Oh, well, they're saying it right here. Some cards are immune to the voltage limitations that appear to be present in release 595.71. But again, I've tested on 20 series, there's no issue. I haven't tested on 30 series yet. Probably be the same thing, no issue. They're seeing 40 and 50 series. So NVIDIA's latest driver, blah, 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 has been released, reported introduced new problems, not seen in last week's high problematic 595.59 driver release. Released so trouble that NVIDIA had to pull it a few days ago. Blah, blah, blah. Saying losing around 200 megahertz of overclocking headroom compared to previous releases, which that's a huge difference in my opinion. The problem appears to be artificial voltage limitations that have been applied either purposely or accidentally in driver 595.71. YouTuber Bang for Buck PC Gamer demonstrated his Asus Tough Gaming RTX 5090 losing 65 millivolt of voltage headroom and locking the card to under 1 volt. The last voltage headroom reduced his overclocking headroom by around 171 megahertz from 3165 to 3 gigahertz. However, this behavior only occurs if the GPU core offset exceeds 150 megahertz. Using a 150 megahertz offset or lower, the GPU won't restrict voltage and will hit up to. Did they change power limits somehow? Kept making it hit a power limit if it went above 1 volt, maybe? It's kind of odd. User reports with similar issues have also been shared on the video forums. One user with an RTX 5080 reported that the GPU used to hit 3.1 to 3.2 with previous drivers and now can only achieve 2955 megahertz with blah blah blah. Another RTX 5080 owner published their own 3D Mark scores with the previous 591.86 driver compared to 595.71 with a hefty 400 megahertz GPU overclock, and found the new driver was running the GPU 300 megahertz lower and pulling 43 watts fewer from 403 to 360 watts. I wonder if it's causing it to hit power limit for some reason. It would, because if you hit power limit, it would also put down voltage. 50 series cards are wild for overclocking. I'm not sure if I've ever talked to you. So I'm pretty sure I have many times said the 50 series and 90 series, the 9000 series cards from AMD, but the 50 series from NVIDIA have insane overclock ability. Insane overclock ability. 200 megahertz is easy. There are some people that could do 400, and majority 300 to 350, which is it's wild. It's wild. Yeah, I was shocked when the 50 series cards came out in the 9000 series. The overclocked ability headroom was amazing. So if volts go down and amps go up, no. The overcurrent protection is built right onto the board itself with certain controllers. Now, driver itself could come into play, but majority of the time that would be due to the hardware that's on the board and the actual BIOS. So the BIOS goes to per board, right? Per board ID. So that's different than driver. Driver can limit voltage though. Driver can uh it's more just voltage. It can limit voltage. But yeah, if the voltage goes down, amps go up. If the overclock or what the you're still at that target, amps will automatically go up. But since the wattage is also going down, that means also the amperage is going down. It's also due to the fact they're not achieving the overclock, but there's a lot of things that can go involved with that. But yeah, drivers don't do overcurrent protection. Can do voltage though. No, because they're even saying they're seeing some people are seeing 1 volt max. So losing 65 millivolt of voltage headroom and locking the card to under 1 volt. So and that would decrease the overclock ability on it. So you can still overclock with that kind of voltage. It's just using less voltage, which means it could not be stable in some cases. You're talking about the guy with the sim? No. And he tried different drivers. He was having issues with some drivers, and then he apparently went back to an older driver, but then he did testing, said it was good, but he didn't do a long testing like he would normally do for a long stream. And he apparently still had issues, and then he switched out the CPU. And apparently the CPU might have fixed it, but then it's also like, well, did you have proper drivers for everything anyways? And when you installed the new CPU, maybe it installed proper drivers for it. I don't know. There's a lot of issues with a lot of hardware, and it takes a lot longer than what some people think of to figure out what the actual issue is. You can't just say it's a driver or something like that, because I did all the testing for the drivers, and it was fine. Although 591.87 did draw a bit more wattage, it allowed, for some reason, allowed further wattage than what I've seen in other drivers. My 2080 Super it was affecting too. And my 2080 Super has a 350 watt limit, and I was seeing spikes up to 370, 375 watts, which is more than what it was even allowed to do through BIOS, through VBIOS, which is wild. And I haven't seen that on any other card. 354 watts max is what I generally see for spikes, but then 591.87 for some reason I was seeing 370 plus watts. So it means there's something probably with the driver that was having a lot of transient spikes that would just, for some reason, just crank up the wattage. Which I checked the voltage too, and the voltages were slightly lower on 591.87, but that would automatically make it so that way the amperage was going up, which kind of odd, very odd. You would have to look deeper into it to find out what the actual cause was, and since I don't know enough about drivers and everything that goes into the drivers, you can search it up some stuff for it, but it's hidden stuff for drivers. It's not like they make it publicly known what's exactly in the drivers to make it run, or else people can just copy paste stuff and make their own hardware of it, right? And it would there's a lot that goes involved with that. And that's the thing too with like that there, like have you updated the BIOS to the latest one to see if maybe it had something, or even just, updating the BIOS to the same one, or roll back it and then update it to the latest one to see if it will fix that? Because it could have been a bad BIOS update or install, which happens. It's not like it's doesn't happen. Yep, but let's say you did do it, but it didn't do it proper. It can happen. Also, what if the actual hardware on that board is broken, right? What if something on that board is broken? You can't install LAN drivers if something for LAN is actually broken. The hardware on the board is broken, you can't do something with it. It may say it's there, but if something's broken onto it, installing a driver of some sort would make it actually peak to the voltage or however it's going to actually utilize it, and it might actually be broken. Just, yep, Windows can see it still. So Windows can see it, but updating the drivers can automatically make it so it doesn't work due to the fact it's actually using appropriate voltages and or however it's actually going to work, be utilized. Same thing with graphics cards. The graphics card, oh, it's working just fine. It's working just fine. So you buy a graphics card from eBay or for somebody, or you get one, right? And you get it and you install it, and then, oh, wow, okay, it turns on. Everything turns on. But then as soon as you install the driver, boom, everything just goes, fuck you, fuck you. The GPU is going, fuck you. Why? Something's actually broken on that board to where it's actually, as soon as the driver hits and gets appropriate voltages into it, it says, fuck you. And then you have to figure out what the actual issue is. And it happens. And a lot of people have issues like that. It works. It works until you install driver. And that's not the driver's fault. That is actually hardware level issue. Yep. And that's the thing. A lot of people assume it's a driver, or assume it's because of Windows, or assume, but they don't understand how hardware works. So they just assume this is the issue. You can't assume something. You got to rule stuff out. Yeah, and it could be a hardware fault to where it needs that cycle there, Vep or Vara. Sorry, Z. Squeeze, it's not really worth your time to get a 1080 Ti. There's no driver support for them anymore. It's why I don't recommend those cards anymore. Yep, and hardware, there's a lot of hardware issues that can happen to cause this issue. So since Z is unplugging his system, he's draining capacitors, he's draining everything. So let's say once he has that all power back on, or maybe a capacitor slightly gone bad onto it, it can cause bad voltage input at some point, whether or not it's just warming up and causing even worse voltage stability, and it's not working. It's not working properly. When he does do an unplug on the PC and drains all the capacitors basically onto it, like all that, it's the capacitors aren't fully done up, like as in fully voltaged up and fully stocked up, and then it's actually able to give proper voltage to it. But then all of a sudden it might happen again. That could be a capacitor, an MLCC capacitor, or a CAN cap, surface mount or through hole. Don't really matter. That could literally just be a capacitor. Exactly what Gut and Dabatron said there. Squeeze. Yeah, try unplugging it, holding the power button because that drains the whole board, everything, for power. Yeah, see if it does help. And then once you do that, try to redo the drivers again for it. Maybe there could have been a bad driver update onto it too. Again, a lot of things can go hand in hand. Yeah. Since everyone's here, hopefully everyone's having a good hump day. Gonna make myself another coffee. Anything else here? What we got? Nah, don't care. No, don't care. No, don't care. No, I don't care. Don't care. Don't care. 44 terabyte hard drives. 44 terabyte now. Holy man. Oh my god. 288 core Xeon 6 Plus CPU. Oh my god. They did it. I was talking about it. I talked about this early last year. Look at that thing. I don't care for the tile base, but it is what it is there. Oh, how's it going there, honey? NVIDIA driver update, capped voltage. 40 and 50 series. It's not capped voltage either. It depends. I got my second pop. Ooh, nice. Give it 30 seconds of power back on. Let me know how to fix the issue. It never does. This on main 4, just my aim 5. That can happen. It's newer system too. There's a lot of kinks that go in with the newer system. That's why it's never great, but also good to have newer stuff. You thought it was Tuesday? No, it's Wednesday. God damn. I know yesterday was Tuesday because I had tacos. Taco Tuesday. That was actually such a good choice for me to do tacos. Oh my god. That was so good. You can get 22 terabytes or 20 terabyte, 22 terabyte drives actually fairly cheap if you look. Even on Amazon. Like 250, 300 bucks Canadian for 22 terabytes. Wild. Wild. I mean, I wish I had the money at the time to get it. Or even now, because you can still get them that around that price. Gibby! Gibby! Yeah, come here. Yeah, come here. Yeah? Yeah? Hi, baby. You want... Honey's here. She wants to say hi. She wants to say hi. She just comes running over. Like, what do you want? What do you want? Yeah. Holy purrs. Holy purrs. What? Yes, she is. Yes, she is. She's such a good girl. Oh my god, she's such a good girl. She's the smartest little nugget in the world. That's why getting larger drives is better. You actually save money and get larger drives. Plus, you fit more in your system. I don't know. I think my 2 terabytes, when I bought my a bunch of 2 terabytes, which are the last ones I got, a whole bunch of 2 terabytes, they're like $100 for 2 terabytes. Wild. And then, like, what? I think it was a year later. Like, I saw a 22 terabyte for like 300. I'm like, 22 terabytes for 300. Like, that's a deal. That's a steal in my opinion. And yet those 22 terabytes before were like $800 or something like that, $900, somewhere around there. Yeah. And I like Seagate. I do. I like Seagate. I like the Barracudas. Just due to the fact like they have longevity onto them and they're fairly quick. What you want, cutie pie? I'm sorry I called you. I'm sorry I called you. I mean, I didn't want to bug you, but they wanted to say hi. I would get it. Jeez, that's brutal. Yeah, not cheap, eh? For the 8 terabyte. Even still, the 8 terabytes are not worth it in my opinion. It's way better to go to a higher size drive, either the 18, 20, or 22 terabyte. Just from what I've noticed over the last almost 2 years. Almost 2 years. Just the prices. Ugh. Ugh. That's brutal. That's brutal. What were they using? Toshiba? I'm guessing they're using Toshiba. They're Toshiba drives. Maybe bad voltage? I don't know. They're Western Digital? That's odd. Usually the Western Digital are decent. The Toshiba ones are terrible. Toshiba don't. I mean, maybe it's a bit better now, but Toshiba were one of the worst ones to buy. I think I have one somewhere. No, this is a Western Digital. That's a Western Digital one. Western Digital. I don't know, I got some somewhere. The Western Digitals are good because let's say for some reason it just stops working, you can do a mod on it and usually it comes back to life. Only Western Digital though. Yeah, I would have. I've had multiple Toshiba fail on me. No, that's really hot. That's why when I designed my DAS, that I had a fan inside the case that blew through all the hard drives, and it did triple vibration dampeners on it as well. Oh, I forgot to add cream and sugar. I don't think I've had a Western Digital fail on me. It was a Seagate. Wow. Oh, SSD. No, that's different. Yeah, no, that's different. Because SSDs can vary. SSDs can vary due to the fact of what they're actually using for NAND chips. Like, there's so much that goes involved with SSDs versus hard drives. So, yeah, I'm talking Seagate is the one. Well, Seagate and more or less Seagate are the ones I like for hard drives. But SSDs, NVMEs, they can vary. They can vary. I'm trying to figure out where I put my one. Oh, didn't realize I had a power supply there. Oh, there it is. Little 1 terabyte Seagate Barracuda. I'll never use it, ever. Oh, it's got some Thermal Grizzly thermal paste on it. Good old pink. Yeah, the Seagate ones, in my opinion, are built different. Built to last. Red Bull gives you wings. And then, yeah, I got Toshiba drive here. 2 terabyte Toshiba. A bunch of Western Digital on this as well. Oh no, this one has, yeah, Western Digital on this. Western Digital, so Toshiba, Western Digital, Seagate. And then this one's all Seagate Barracudas. All compute ones. And then this one here, designed it a certain way. They're all hooked together. They can't move. Nothing like that. But yep. That's how I make my stacks for my DAS. Looks pretty professional in my opinion. And nice and strong. And then whenever they're full, what the plan was, whenever it's full in the actual case, and there's a reason why I designed it like this, is that I can just unhook it and then pull the whole thing out and drop a whole new stack in. That was the plan. Super easy, super efficient. Yeah, I got a bunch of Western Digitals, a couple Toshibas. Yeah. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, so you're lucky with the Toshiba. Toshiba. See? Thank you, man. Should have kept the ID though. Those are awesome. Yeah. Still good. It's still good to do there, Guh. And they made it even easier. Your motherboard can run a RAID system on its own now instead of having a RAID card. I have a RAID card somewhere. I can think think of where it might be there that I have a RAID card. So running a RAID card, you literally can run it on your own. No, it's a pizza place. It's a pizza place. Ultra life. Thanks, man. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Wait, why is his $1.99 but yours is exactly $2? Huh? I don't know how that works. Like the no donation and stuff like that. iPhone? I don't know. It's just odd $1.99 and perfect $2. See, come on, man. You've already done the good amount of donations this month. Thank you, though, man. Thank you. Yeah, that works. There, go. Yep. That's what a lot of people don't realize too with the seller like caching. Caching drives are very beneficial. That's what a lot of people don't get with certain Optane too. Like that's what they're made for acceleration, not to be made as a storage device per se. Okay, you two. Thank you, Vep. This is a perfect $5. Z's is $4.99. This is a perfect $5. Why? Thank you. Thank you. Because it's not lame ass AMD. Throwing shots. He's throwing shots. That's different. So we'll go over. I've gone over this before it even came out. That's a crazy land grid array, though. Z, fuck off, man. Thank you, but fuck off. You've already donated enough this month, so please, please, keep it to a minimum. What do you mean cheaper CPUs? Don't you have an? I'm pretty sure you have a fairly expensive CPU. Well, at least in my opinion. What do you mean, where are your cores? What do you mean, where are your cores? They're getting donated, didn't need the extra cores. NVIDIA? Intel NVIDIA? No! Oh, oh. Okay, well, I thought I hit Nugget for a second. It's just my headset. Thank you guys, but stop! So the encoders now are all the same between NVIDIA, AMD, and Intel now. They're all the same, whether it be CPU side or GPU side. They're all the same. Now, NVIDIA does have more encoders on their GPUs, but the best encoders are on AMD and also on NVIDIA. They are the exact same. The performance of the encoders can vary between GPU models due to the fact you do need more power to help run the encoders, but they're using the same encoders. AV1, yeah, more is better. I'm pretty sure the new GPUs have three encoders on NVIDIA, and AMD has two, if I remember that correctly. I could be wrong though. The 9850X3D squeeze is just a 9800. Z, I will kick you out of my channel. Stop. But the 9800X3D, God, I can't even finish. Z, fuck off. Thank you, but fuck off. So the 9850 X3D is it's slightly faster. That's it. That's the only difference between a 9800 X3D and a 9850 X3D. It's just slightly faster. And that's 5.25 gigahertz base clock. Its boost and what it's running at generally is 5.7, or I think around 5.7 gigahertz. Unless money falls out of your pocket. I didn't even read your super. Yeah, Z taught me if you buy AMD, you can still afford super chats. Yeah, but also one's way newer. The i7 10700K came out in what? 2000 or 2018, 17, 2018, 2017. Best barely. It the 9070 XT doesn't even compare to a 5070 Ti. And in some cases, a 5070 still outbeats the 9070 XT. My 3070 Ti, when it has a small overclock, matches the 9070 XT. Which kind of blew my mind, actually. My 39 cents says MSI sucks for life. In a way, yeah. For some people, it works. The prices are somewhat but right for some boards, but just don't buy them, in my opinion, till they actually make things better for their boards for MSI. 2080 is eighth. Yeah, 2018. What? 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 No. What? No Z or no squeeze. No. Oh, my apologies. 2020 it came out. The 10700K came out in 2020. Well, they're not the best CPUs, and plus the amount of power that they pull nowadays compared Z. If I could backhand slap you across the face through the screen, I would. You and your 99 cents. I don't get it. Yeah, and a lot of companies they're hit and miss for some things. AMD does win in some categories still too, and for some games, AMD still wins due to the fact those games are have been optimized to use AMD, and there's a lot of people that play those games, so AMD is a better choice. Your gay stuff? What? Squeeze, get out of here! You're pulling off those vibes again. He's getting a deal on super chats even. That's good, there we go. Yeah, he doesn't even have to pay the full $2. AMD for life. I don't think Z wants mod anyways. I don't think Z wants mod. There. Give him standard privileges then. AMD discounts my super chats, exactly. Uh, yeah. Yep. What? What? Yeah, well, if you looked at Veps, his are perfect amount, and then Z's is a penny less for some reason, which I don't get. Because they're the exact same supers. Right? I know. Thank you. It's good to have some mods though. I mean, most of the mods on my channel, good viewers, good people, in my opinion. Uh, I just give a mod due to the fact, well, it's good to have a bunch of mods, and I think they're awesome. So it's an iPhone doing that. What iPhone automatically takes away the penny. Apple's making a penny per super, which is kind of would be odd. I don't know. First thing first. What's first? Oh, they'll take everything that they can. There we go. They'll take everything. Okay, getting rid of the mod privilege now. Yep, sounds like an AMD user. give give him more rights, and he goes above the limit. I think I give you both. I think everyone has the same moderation privilege here. Things are gonna change around here. Okay, there, Warden. What, baby? Hi. What? What? You butt smack? No. Eh? What you want? Well, I mean, it's PC hardware related, so as long as I mean it, I do gaming stuff too. All Intel user must super chat $50 for being on the wrong team. Wow. I like your style there, Z. I like your style. Yeah, even though they already had to pay the extra $50 to get Intel. Like it. How? Why are you acting like a goat? Why are you acting like a mountain goat? You cannot stand on my finger like that. That does not work. Ow. Oh, claws. Hi. Sounds like poor tax. His main PC has a 10700 on it. It's an Intel. And he has all, well, except for one. Basically all NVIDIA graphics cards except for one. To get super chat discounts. What? Nice. I mean, that's a lot to talk about on that one there for affordability on stuff. Yeah, but AMD's been in consoles for a long time, just due to the fact it's cheaper because they're using older RDNA architectures for it. When you don't sell a lot of something, it you can sell in bulk cheap just to get rid of it, and that's what they do for consoles. Oh, the big yawn. Yeah, at the time you were buying their VEP, yeah, there's no deals. Oh, oh, okay. Oh, the big hug. Oh, the big hug. Okay, my bad. One sec, I'm not paying attention to her enough apparently. My apologies. My apologies. Yeah, my apologies. You're sliding though. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, you're doing something different than most people there, Guh. You're overclocking and all that, so. And it is a good CPU. It is. Because everyone talks about the X3Ds because of the average frame rate being higher at 1080p only, though. Exactly. If you don't play 1080p, there's no point of you using an X3D. You'll just saturate the V cache anyways. And yeah, the 265K will stomp the 9700. Yeah, there's no point. I mean, in a lot of ways, there's no point of doing an X3D chip. Yep. GPU. Well, I mean, it's hard to do the comparison between each different GPUs because you also got different DirectX. The newer DirectX is going to be way more efficient and beneficial for certain cards, and if you can't run if one card doesn't have the same, then it's kind of hard to compare the actual architectural efficiency if it's actually needing DirectX. Well, using a certain DirectX. Yeah, are you gonna like? Do you have a shelf? 9900 is, yeah, it's around there for performance wise. In some cases, the 9900 is actually better, but they're around the same. Yeah. Do you have a like a shelf full of those GPUs? Ah, I mean, recording music is fairly easy to do. Yes and no. There you go. Yes and no. I get. There's no way you're comfortable. Why don't you go lay on the bed? My first full fledged GPU was a 270. I get you're cute as fuck, but yeah, no, not the Nissan 290. No, or you were thinking RX 7, but isn't there just an RX 7 and RX 8? 290, right? Oh, I'm thinking 270Z or 240. Sorry, 240. I'm thinking of the 240 or the fair ladies. I don't think they made an RX 9 that I know of. I can't wait till Rob Dam's 12 rotors finally fully done in the drag car. Oh man, I really want to see how well it works. Multipla? Never heard of it. Yeah, the Juke. Oh my fucking god, the weirdest looking thing. Yeah, yeah, was the worst. Well, wasn't it a dual rotor? The RX 8 wasn't it a dual rotor? Yeah, the Juke is such a stupid looking car. Wow, it's like an SUV car type deal. It's a weird looking thing. No, the RX 7 was single rotor, wasn't it? I could be wrong on that, but yeah. Oil and issues, and that was causing the tolerance because of the way the rotaries are made. The tolerance for those the they're like little fins on them. There was causing a tolerance there, locking up the engines, wasn't it? Apparently, if you know about rotary, you can actually make them very, very like oh fuck yeah, very underpowered. 90 horsepower or something like that. That's all they were. They weren't much. But they also only weighed what, like 80 pounds? They didn't weigh much. Only one sec. Brap, brap. Unless you do the work, rotary issues. Discord? Needs some tender loving care for the paint. Clear coat's gone on it, eh? Very nice, though. A little bit of headlight restorer on it, too. A little bit of headlight restorer. Is it all stock? Is it all stock or is it tuned? Each core. Insane. Over a gig. Over a gig of last level cache. The Skyline comment. Yeah, she quick them. Still quick. Yeah, those headlight restore kits work good. What I did with my, like when I got the Tiburon, I had to do a lot of little maintenance onto it like that, headlight restore. And I took the headlight restore kit and I took out the center part of it. And what I did was put a socket for like a drill and just used a drill and it made it a lot faster and did really good for the headlight restore. Almost like new. Yeah, nothing wrong. Yeah. GS are still good. GS Grand Sport. Lancer GS and Evo, yeah. Yeah. They're not the same. Yeah, so platform-wise, processor remains dropping compatible with the current Xeon server sockets, so the CPU has 12 memory channels to support DDR5 8000, 96 PCIe 5.0 lanes. 96 PCIe 5.0 lanes, with 64 lanes supporting CXL 2.0. Insane. Frozen Domino's commercial. Apparently, you're getting Domino's now. Yeah, AMD made that happen. The discount on the Domino's. You get the penny off. No, no more. YouTube needs to make a limit per person. You can only donate $5 at a time per day. Be awesome if you could do that, actually. I mean, it's great. I mean, it's amazing. Thank you again. Like, seriously. But my morals and how I run, and I just don't care to get. I do care because it does help me out a lot, but it's a I don't know. It's yeah. So there's a lot that goes involved with that. I just don't want a single person donating a lot. Yeah, one large three top pizza to clear this ad. Yeah, that's true there, Vep. It's true. I just don't. I don't want a single person to donate more than a certain amount. So Intel positions Clearwater Forest for telecom and cloud workloads. The company says operators deploying 5G advanced and future 6G networks increasingly rely on server CPUs for virtualized RAN and edge AI inference as they do not want to architect their data centers in a bid to accommodate AI accelerators. I mean, it makes sense to just update a platform like that what they did here with their Darkmont. The watch, yes, see, and that's the reason why I have commercials on my live streams too, because I'd rather have just viewers or watch a commercial or click through the commercial, but watch a commercial and that generates some revenue. Like it may not be much, but it's free. It's free. I don't want people to have to pay for watch my streams. I know the commercials can be annoying, but over time they do add up. Yeah, yo, it's 20-second ad time. Yeah. I've done a few streams without commercials too. And premium, I actually make more money off of premium users. Even though they don't watch ads, I make more money off of them for some reason. I don't know how it works, but I do. Yep, an ad free is not terrible, and I mean it does help out YouTubers because they're premium. Again, I don't know how that works. I really don't know how the premium, even though they're not watching ads. generates revenue for a YouTuber. Premium light? I've never heard of premium light. Yep, and it does. Yep, just watch my streams, watch my videos, helps me out, and that's why I don't ask for donations. Again, it does help me out. Thank you very much. So also extreme core count of Xeon 6 Plus Clearwater Forest GPU or CPUs that approach 288 cores for unit processor configurations and 576 cores in dual socket configuration. 288, double it up, 576. In dual socket configuration, enabling a single server to host dozens or even hundreds of virtual machines while maintaining power efficiency and low latency. And it would. Just due to the fact they got an architectural upgrade for the efficiency cores using Dark Mount, Mont, whatever you want to call it. Right here, Dark Mont. I've never heard of YouTube Lite. $8? And you still have to watch commercials? Wow. Not sure how much it is here for YouTube Premium. I think it's 10 or 15. I don't know if that's just a state thing. I have never heard of YouTube Premium Lite. Yeah, for family, yeah. I think it's $12 for premium. I think it's 12 total. Yeah, my bad. I need to get new CPU cables. My CPU cables are done and it causes a weird crash once in a while. And yeah, it's CPU cables. I've already ruled it out. The one cable is really bad. If I have it plugged in, it crashes a lot. Uh, Apparently, Windows 11 has 75% market share. That's wild. That was March 1st when that came out. I wonder if some phone lines they took out, some phone lines though too, which can cause issues. Yeah, when they're aggressively giving you emails, that's annoying. Your Wi-Fi and phone? It could be, yeah, it could be signal issues, as in other signals are going by and doing cutouts. Yeah, they would be. There'll be different signals, different wavelengths, but if something goes by, who knows? I mean, if you are right by a military base and that, and there's like a big plane flying by, it could cut out some signal at a time, or it could be for like a nanosecond, but cuts out and causes issues. Could be just a radio wave having issues as well. Yeah, my phone's basically at the end of the life. A lot of apps I can't use on it, and SIM card stops working. It's not the SIM card itself; it's the actual phone. My phone's been through hell and back basically though. Needs a good clean, but I'm afraid to put any kind of liquid onto it for how much cracks it has and whatnot. Oh really? Wow. No, no, I never own an iPhone ever. Yeah, I mean sometimes like in summertime with this phone too, just by using it, my sweat gets in the crack, and then all of a sudden it's typing and doing whatever it wants to do. It's yeah, I mean it's an old phone too. I just haven't been able to. Oh, how's it going there, Wire? Hope you're having a good week, man. Yeah, it's this phone's been through hell. That's good. That's good. Always good to hear. No, you still haven't figured out the drone yet? Have you messaged anyone in that Facebook group? I mean, I've already gone through all that and told you what the issues could be, but yeah. I'll put it up on the shelf somewhere. Be like, thanks, Z. Thank you for sending me an iPhone. Yeah, a lot of issues is that ribbon cable. But again, there could also be other issues, but definitely whenever you have time, take a look at that ribbon cable. There's like six different issues that could arise, and yours seem like it could be part of the ribbon cable. Yeah, no, I, I growing up and whatnot, I've always fixed families' phones, friends' phones, like literally like fixed them. Would take all the hardware, the motherboard, everything, or just like a screen from another phone that was the exact same model that didn't work, and I would take that and switch it all out to make it work for them. Then after iPhone 6, and I can only work on iPhone up to iPhone 6. After that, you need special equipment to do it. So I said, nah, no iPhones. Yeah, apparently the cameras are really good. Apparently on Samsung's new phone too, it's really good for the phone pictures. I would like a new phone too for the camera, so that way I can do, dual camera setup, or maybe eventually when I get some money I can get another like an actual camera, so that way it looks really good and I don't have to worry about digital type zoom. Look better for when I'm doing all my soldering and close up shots. Make videos look better too. Yep, and that's the thing because if you get used to the iPhone 2 there, Z, I mean, yeah, it's gonna be really good. User friendly. Yeah, same. I don't like proprietary. Yep, exactly, their wire. Exactly. It's the reason why I don't like certain companies. That's why I don't like laptops. Why I don't like some pre-built. It's all proprietary. There are ways like proprietary PCs. You can make them work. It's just if you don't have the tools or the know-how to make it work, not in that specific case with that specific PSU, then it's kind of useless, in my opinion. Yeah, same, same. That's what I hate about phones nowadays. To get a decent phone, they cost a fortune. So I have not like I said, this phone just stops working. There's apps I cannot use. There's a lot of things I cannot use because this phone's about 10 years old now. And I can't use a lot of functionalities that you should be able to use because everything's got updated. My first phone was an HTC. HTC used a stylus touch screen on it, and it also had a keyboard, sliding keyboard. And then after that, I bought my own, um, the chocolate, which is the sliding phone from. Uh, I only got because it had really good for it was really good for music. And then after that, I got an HTC One or something like that. Those are awesome. All aluminum case, really really awesome. 150 with the case. I mean, I would like to be able to find something like that. $300, man, it's just way too much. And that's US here. I mean, god dang, I don't know. Probably like $450 here at least. I wouldn't mind getting another Galaxy. Not a bad phone, in my opinion. I heard the Galaxy S20s were pretty good. The 12, here the iPhone 12s are really expensive. Yep, yep. I mean, with certain Android phones, you can have all that functionality there. Where I don't know if you know that you can set it all up that way for a lot of Android. It doesn't have to be Motorola. Yep. So all you can set up a lot of Android phones for one-handed operation. Yep. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that a lot of these companies put in. Doesn't have to just be Android or iPhone. Could be Maker. I don't think I need any programs. It's all built into the Samsung Galaxy, and it's old. Nothing new. Care a proper flashlight. Have you seen some of the phones now with the flashlights they have? The dual flash. I don't know if this one had. No, the two different flash. Maybe it was my last phone before this one. Poor phone. I don't know why I ever tried to put it through a wall twice. But yeah, it had like two flashlights onto it, and you can use one or both at the same time. Holy crap! Super bright. Yeah. I mean, they're like a real flashlight. This one sucks. This little thing sucks compared to my other phone I had. That's just a little flashlight. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can set it all up to do stuff like that. I don't have it set up like that. Again, this phone here has issues, so or yeah, you can set it up. This one's kind of set up to where you don't have to even turn the phone on, and you press the power and down button or something like that. It goes right to camera as well, which is it's all one handed. You can use one hand to do all that. That's why you need one of those flashlights that have the magnetic on it, especially if you're working on cars. Those are so handy. Now they got one where it's like LED strips, but it's like magnetic, and it's you can put it in curved surfaces and all that. Yep, yep. Headlamps are great, and then you can also get the lights with they're like built into like the fingers. The lights are built into the fingers, so if you're like working on your car down in a weird location and you can't actually use a headlamp to get shine a light really onto it, you got the I have one or two somewhere around here. They're fairly handy. Yeah, I mean fully flexible. Just stick it somewhere. You can stick it under a wheel well anywhere, and it works really good. Yep. I saw that a couple days ago actually. That's actually a pretty good idea. A very good idea. The most I ever used a headlamp for was uh getting worms. Getting worms while it was raining out. I mean, go fishing. All right, thanks, Wire. Hopefully the chiropractor goes good. I need to see one of them eventually. I haven't gone in years. Yeah, yeah, I hear you. Although that forklift should have lights built onto it. Oh, do they? Yeah, it sounds like your company needs to update the lights on them. Oh, they're yeah. Oh, they it's an older one then. The new ones, holy crap. Yeah, they're great. Yeah, chiropractor. Some chiropractors are really good. I don't like the new chiropractors. New chiropractors are not good. I have an extra vertebrae that's not fully formed. It's called L1S6. My back's always out. Always out. Really sucks. Yeah, I like to have a certain knife, to be honest. A nice old knife. I like to have one of them, and uh, it's nothing fancy. Nothing fancy. I mean, you can literally see all the scratches on it. Nothing fancy, but it has to be not too hard, but also not too soft. Needs to, have keep an edge, but also use it for like prying and other things. Just very, yeah, very handy. It is uncomfortable all the time. It is. Yes, yes. An L1 S6, not fully formed. It's like three-quarter formed. It's and my nervous system wraps around my spine. Not great, man. Not great. When my back goes out, it's well, in certain locations, if my back goes out, I'm done for a long time, and I have no choice but to see a chiropractor. Or else I won't be walking, won't be moving, basically. I'm glad that hasn't happened in a while. Nice and light, yeah, exactly. Yep, yep, yep. I've always been a fan of a nice old style knife. Yep, I've blown my yep. I blew my back out just by sneezing. Picking up something wrong. But yet, if like I can lift. I used to do like strongman stuff, like weightlifting, like specific lifting for strongman stuff, powerlifting and that, no issues. But sneeze, and all of a sudden your back's out, or turn the wrong way for picking up a piece of paper. Oh, your back's out, and then done, just done. Yep, it can be something so simple, so simple. I've literally thrown my back out picking up a piece of paper. Sneezing, sneezing. That one gets me. It's always in the upper too. It's always in the upper back, and that just sucks. Doesn't like put me out of commission like my lower back, but yeah, and it was over. Yeah, yeah. And see, that's the thing. That's been happening to me since I was like 12 years old. Just because my back is the way my back is. Yep. Don't even have to be old. At least for me. That's why getting yourself like a those big rubber bands and doing certain workouts can be very beneficial. Keep certain your muscles nice and strong. Strong back muscles will help make sure you don't throw out your back. Yeah, wave the white flag. Help! Yep. Yeah, that would help too. Getting stuff a bit cheaper. Eh. Yeah, real fame meds. Yeah. Well, get some balls, grab a pair of pliers, get rid of that toothache real quick. I mean, what I did before I actually grabbed a pair of pliers and ripped it out, well, ripped both of them out, both of the rest of the teeth out, um, was was carbonated pop. Grab some carbonated pop, wish it around, right wherever that toothache is. It doesn't feel good right off the bat, but after that, it feels fine. That's what I did. Till I said enough of this. I just hate going to doctors and or dentists, and I currently don't have a doctor, but I mean, I just do my own work on stuff usually. And I don't recommend anybody doing that, but for me, that's what I did. Just had two teeth shatter in my face, caused me pain once in a while, and then said screw it, ripped out the rest. And it healed up just fine. Well, that's different. Maybe it's just helping not the actual blood flow, maybe? I don't know. That's kind of odd. Yeah, I never did that. I just grabbed carbonated pop and wished it around my the broken teeth or the tooth that is the issue. Again, does not feel good right when you're doing it, but after that, you're good to go. Still have to repeat later on, but fix the issue. At least for me, like it's hard to tell, but all my teeth in my face have been smashed. That's why all my teeth are pointy. Yeah, I was told this tooth, so my lower tooth down there, I was told when I was way younger that it'd probably only stay in my face. It'd probably fall out eventually because nerve endings are showing on it. The nerves are showing nerve endings, and they said, "Oh, it'll probably rot and die eventually." Like, no, still there, still healthy somehow. I can't eat corn on the cob. I have to be careful how I have ice cream too, but just a little bit of pain once in a while. Not a big deal for me. I've had, I don't know, a lot of caps put on my teeth. A lot of caps put on my teeth. They've all been knocked out. Tooth pain can be associated with infection. Tooth pain is also nerve ending. Yeah, I was kind of lucky growing up. My dad had good dental care for the company he worked at. I've never really needed any antibiotics for anything, except for when I had synotitis. I had synotitis so bad, I had an infection going into my brain and caused my left eye to go blind. That sucked actually getting antibiotics for that. God dang. Literally like the strongest amount of antibiotics they were able to do. Yeah. It was really bad synotitis. I went to the doctors and they're trying to figure out what was wrong. I'm like, I don't come in here for pain and stuff, but like this is actually brutal and I'm actually going blind in my left eye. And then they checked me out and they're like, yeah, this is synotitis and this is really bad. Like you can actually die from this, how bad it can actually get. And yours is at a case where your eye's going blind. And they did testing on like my eyesight and yeah, it's not good. I was literally going blind. It was going all blurry, fuzzy, and all that. Yeah, and then they put me on is almost 3,000 milligram tabs a couple times a day. It was like the most you can actually take. And after about 3 weeks, it was good, and my sight came back. Everything was good. The hell would you need steroids for? I know there's multiple different kinds of steroids, but I mean, the hell would you need it for? Oh, okay. I have a high pain tolerance. Pain's not really an issue for me. Oh, wow. That's good, I guess. I've broken bones and never even knew. Arthritis? Yeah. I got that. Not an issue. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit in the ankles and that. More or less, I have my arthritis is due to so many broken bones so many times. So my ankles aren't so great. Toes aren't so great. Hands aren't so great. It's like rheumatoid arthritis or whatever it's called. I think it is. I think it's rheumatoid. It's a form of that, I guess. At least that's what they said. The doctor said I can go on medication to help out with it, but it doesn't get rid of it. I just deal with it. My hands just don't work. They don't open up all the way. And then like I got the big bump when your hand's supposed to be back like this, which helps out the pinky a bit, but best I got. This hand's really bad though. Not that bad, I guess. Again, my pain tolerance is so high, it's hurting to me is I probably should see a doctor type deal. I broke both my hands, do you even know? Had broken ribs before, do you know? Yeah. Rheumatoid arthritis. Titus. Yeah. I don't know. It's some. I think it's rheumatoid arthritis, though. Yeah, it's. I don't know what. I'm pretty sure that's what they said years ago. It was. It's like part genetic and then also part. Like yeah, if you break bones and that does not. It makes it worse. And I've broken almost every single bone in my body. Some bones many times. Yeah, not great. Just gets worse. Again, you can take some sort of medication that helps slow it down. Just can't get rid of it. But my fingers are still somewhat straight. That's the main thing, right? Well, straight this way, not this way. Yeah. So, straighten your pinky. That is. That is. And then push this back. Ugh. That's from boxer fractures causing that. Boxer fractures will cause that. Oh, that's brutal. Oh man. Yeah, yeah. Because you would need it. Apparently, it gets really painful. It's like bye bye. When I do felt, it's a little different. I don't walk behind, like roll to me. Always keep an eye on that edge. Yeah, now you see me. Now you don't. It's kind of, it's not a good thing to laugh at the time because you're like, oh shit, is he okay? Yeah, and now you don't. Oh, I've had homeowners freak out. Can you get him to stop doing that? It's really sketching me out. 'Cause I'm like right at the edge, like leaning over. Mhm. Boss is going. It's what he does. It's what he does. I gotta put the drip badge on somehow. I want to be able to see. And that's the thing. You would think like falling off a roof, you're gonna like really severely hurt yourself. Not all the time. Depends on how you land. It really does depend on how you land. I mean, when I was younger, I used to jump off roofs. Don't think I could be able to do that now. My knees would be like, "Dang, what are you doing? What are you doing to me?" No, and that's the thing. It depends on how you land, really. When you're younger, too, your body can handle a lot more. Bones are still somewhat flexible. Yeah, that spring tension in you. Get it before it blows away. Yep, gotta save it. See, that's the thing. I've always been very, I don't know, like some people like, yeah, I didn't know you could, like some people smoke throughout the day and whatnot. Me, no, I've never, for me, for work is work. I like to have a clear head, I guess you can say a clear head. No, don't get high, nothing at work, doesn't matter like what you're doing. It literally does not, you can literally be digging a hole. Me, no, I'm not gonna smoke. I smoke after work. That was my enjoyment for after work. It's almost there when it landed. he's he was like a bald eagle, kept his eyes on it the whole time. Yeah, I've always been. Oh yeah, I've worked with people literally drank a 2-4 while working, a whole 2-4. Drank 6 beers before they even got out of bed, so that way they're good to go. Cause they that's how much they drank. Not good in my opinion. What a lad he was, yeah. See, that's the thing. Even though I wasn't a grunt worker when I did that, like I wasn't a grunt worker, but I did grunt work stuff. Why? Well, because the way that I work is a lot different than most people. I'm one of them get shit done kind of people. And if there's like these grunt workers that are supposed to be doing something or say, "Oh, well that's too heavy and this and that." Well, me being the small little me, pick up, couple bundles and go up a ladder, and then they're just say like it's like laziness. I don't care for laziness. We're here to get a job done. Running wires? Kind of roofing you doing if you're moving wires? Oh, yeah, true, true. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay, gotcha, gotcha. Makes sense. With some tape. Yeah. Yeah, that's a while. Especially when you're an electrician. And me, due to the fact that I did framing and stuff like that, let's say we tore off a roof, a lot of rot in one spot, then would you take off that sheathing? Oh wow, the the trusses are all rotted. You gotta do some more. Boss goes, you frame right? Yep. What do you say we do on this? Replace, replace the ones that have to be replaced, and we'll pack up the other ones. Okay, I'll go tell the owner what needs to be done. Like, yeah, and that's not, it's gonna cost quite a bit. And at least another day work too. Yeah, yeah, I'll go talk to the owner. You can get it done though, right? Yeah, I can get it done. It's like I'm supposed to be roofing, now I'm back to framing. Yeah, it would be good money. Yeah, fairly easy to do too. Yeah, the one company I worked at doing relocatable buildings, and they're a lot bigger than what most people think. Uh, that was what we did. It was still cold because the but no, we didn't have to worry about rain and snow and that. But we did make buildings inside of buildings. Yep. Yeah. Doing the roofing, you make the roof on the ground and then get it hoist up onto the actual building whenever it's done. Made things easier, and I didn't have to throw on a harness and stuff like that, which is nice. I don't mind working outside. I really didn't. I did roofing in through winter too. I did shingling through winter. It's slow. It's slippery, but not not the worst in my opinion. Yep. EPDM, rubber roofing, EPDM. I've done flat roofing, multiple different kinds of flat roofing, um, EPDM as well. EPDM can be like parapet style flat roofing. Yep. It would be stupid work for electrician, but at least you would understand what the framers have to accommodate for electricians too. In my opinion, I think a lot of people need to learn more about framers and stuff like that. What we actually have to accommodate for from blueprint to real world, and then go over blueprints before you even start working to make sure that if you're following the blueprint to a T, which some people just did, whether or not it's actually going to work out by the time it gets there. So it's good to check over blueprints and then make changes on blueprints, get them signed off beforehand. Yeah, yeah. Oh, see, yeah, you're doing different kind of vents though. You're doing commercial vent work, not residential vent work. I was gonna say vent work is all roofers, not anyone else. Roofers or framers. Framers, I mean, it's super easy to do vent though. Really? Electrical and vents? Or were you doing, or were you actually just doing that for a job? Because vents, vents that I know of for that have electrical are all commercial. Never, not unless you're talking, well, not fully on roof, but like an attic. Then yeah, you got some newer technology that use electricity. Okay, yeah, makes sense there then. At least vents are very easy to do, in my opinion. You just worked with a lot of flex hoses, that's all. Flex duct. Yeah, makes sense. It's good though. It's good to be flexible. It's good to be flexible. Keeps you working. Keeps you working, and whenever raise time comes around, you're more or less guaranteed to get a raise. Yep. It's all flex. And then if you're like me that does HVAC work, you'll know that there's certain lengths of flex that you can do. Yeah, no raises is wild. I would just say fuck you. Get an actual trade to do it. Actually spend the money for the trade to do it. I'll stick with my electrical. Oh, I pissed off my bosses. I don't know how many times. Told them they're wrong. This is right. And still get raised. Oh, I've had many bosses not being biggest fan. But when I got shit done, got done right, they kind of go, oh well, he's kind of worth having around. Plumbing's not the worst. Well, I mean, some jobs, yeah, but installing plumbing's not bad. Yeah, it's not your job, not what you're hired to do. That's why I never got some companies like, oh, you're hiring on for that, but then once you start working, they want you to do other things that were not criteria for the job application. It's like, okay, well then I want a raise, or you pay for food for while I'm doing it. That's what I really like too. When the companies just brought me coffee, Tim Hortons, or brought me food, I'll do the work. I don't mind. I'm being fed, got my coffee. I've never been fired. Never been fired. Only quit my jobs. Yep, yeah. Yep, I've literally told CEO of companies that they're not allowed to be doing something, and man, they don't like that. They really don't like that. Still never fired. Do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? Yeah. Do you know what you're doing? That I'm saying is wrong? Do you know who I am? Pfft, I don't give a fuck who the fuck you are. You can be a president of goddamn of the world. If you're doing something that I have to deal with on a daily to do a certain way, and you come in here and then all of a sudden it's not required, I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say something. I don't give a fuck who you are. Wow, that's wild there, guy. And the thing is, you can actually, like, if you're forced back to work, you can sue that company. What? Spain pissed off Trump? Was what did Spain do? What did Spain do? Yeah, you can still go in for it. Yeah. Oh, not sure if the laws changed. There was some laws for it had to be 6 months, max of 6 months, but it could you could go in after that 6 months and see what you can get. Denied use of airport for the military. What? I wonder why though. Why they denied access. Were they holding? Would they be holding up the airport? Because you can't hold up an airport just because you're military and not even military of that country. No, they can get a fine for it. The government has to pay a fine. There's a lot that goes involved for airports. Just because it's military doesn't mean it's special privilege. It's not your country. Trump might have a big head on that one there. There's a lot of details that need to be clarified to really see on that. I know there's a lot of laws for airports. Doesn't matter. It's not his country. You can't tell them what to do or cannot do. If you had no choice but to land there, it's your own fucking fault. Yeah. Doesn't matter if he's not happy. Big whoop. Stop being a baby. If you guys again need to refuel or something like that, it should have been all planned. Everything should have been done. So which means all this was planned beforehand that they would be stopping over in Spain. And if Spain did not get a heads up onto this, then it's true though. If Spain did not get a heads up onto that military, I don't know what plane, whatnot, being had to go and use that. You're stopping that airport. A lot of laws, and it's not just laws in Spain. It's around the world for the airports. And I agree on Trump with a lot of things, but there has to be some clarification. I can read up on it and see. They're not going part of the agreement apparently. So yeah, I am not wrong. Spain refused to let U.S. use bases for Iran attacks. part of an agreement, the NATO agreement, is it not? Spain says that the United States is not used. Spain says the United States is not using and will not be using joint military bases on its territory for operations against Iran, a mission condemned by Madrid. Based on all information I have, the bases are not being used for this military operation. Foreign Minister Jose Manuel Albares told Spanish public television on Monday. Prime Minister Pedro has condemned U.S. and Israel strikes on Iran that began on Saturday as an unjustified and dangerous military intervention outside the realm of international law and another break from U.S. policy. The Spanish government will not authorize the use of the bases for anything beyond the agreement of or inconsistent with the United Nations. Aber said, referring to the Rota Naval Base and the Moron Base Air Base. The U.S. operation at its the bases under a joint U.S. Joint use arrangement, but they remain under Spanish sovereignty. Defense Administration Margarita Robles said the bases will not provide support except if, in a given case, it were necessary from a humanitarian perspective. Spain also condemned the retaliatory attack by Iran on Gulf countries. Yep, but because of what has gone on in that, and due to the fact of, again, there are a lot that goes with air bases and that, and also because it's different countries, and for what has been going on in the past 3-4 years, not even that, but what happened recently, I kind of get why Spain said no. If it was specifically a defense, it was a defense airplane of some sort, then yes, but it's not. It's apparently an attack plane. That is nuts. Yes. According to maps by flight tracking website Flight Radar, I don't care about the company, Monday, 15 U.S. aircraft have left bases in southern Spain since U.S. and Israel launched attacks on Iran. At least 7 of the aircraft were shown on Flight Radar as have landed at Ramstein Air Base in Germany. The Spanish position is an outlier among the major European countries. Britain has also initially refused to allow the use of its bases for an attack on Iran, but on Sunday, Prime Minister Keir Starmer authorized their use for collective self-defense and self-defense and amid Iranian counterattacks targeting U.S. assets across Middle East and energy and infrastructure in the Gulf region. Again, this is why they're saying it has to be specifically self-defense or defense planes. The 3 country leaders were appalled by the indiscriminate and disproportionate missile attacks launched by Iran against countries in the region. Again, that's Iran. Again, apparently Iran is not doing so good with other countries, and yeah, I fear a lot is gonna happen here soon due to the fact that happened. And I don't know if you guys seen that too. Offense is defensive, yes, yes, but because of what happened recently. But also Iran, I don't know. Oh my God, have you seen what Iran has done? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. There we go. So Vep, you saying of like offense is defense, yes, but if they're going there to fuel up to do another attack on Iran, that is an attack. Apparently, that's what Iran's doing, and it's not going to be good. Yeah, I mean, in a way, it's Iran's not at fault at it. The three country leaders were appalled by the indiscriminate and disproportionate missile attacks launched by Iran against other countries in the region, including those who were not involved in initial U.S. and Israeli military operations. Read a joint statement on Sunday. We have agreed to work together with the U.S. and allies in the region on this matter, they stated, which I don't know. Iran, not smart, not smart. I mean, just randomly attacking other countries that had nothing to do with, I mean, nothing at all to do with what happened on Sunday or whatever it was. Yes. I mean, especially since the US and or Canada or any other countries already there, it's like, since you're here, do you mind helping us out with this issue? What happened? Oh, well, I don't know why, but they're trying to shoot missiles and other things at us, and I'm not sure why. They're just randomly doing it. Exactly. They're going, and that doesn't make sense. Why? You're literally just gonna start a war that's gonna end the country, as in end the fucking country, not just end a couple people that were not good people to begin with, but your whole country is going to suffer, as in your whole country is not going to be your country anymore. That's just stupid. That's just, not unless they had a bunch of like basically like guerrilla warfare type people just out of the woodworks that had all these anyways and just gonna start shooting it off just because they think that it's gonna do something. Roll out, yeah. Oh, I mean, wars and that are not gonna end anytime soon, man. It's not. It is there. I can't say it's not. And that's what will happen, guy. That is what would happen. It's probably might actually happen here. A lot of people go, "Oh, World War Three, World War Three." No, no, no. It's just gonna be a war, a 1 or 2 day war. That's how quick it will be. That is how quick it will be. Yep, the easy button, basically. Click, done. Can't have can't have anyone get mad if there isn't anybody, right? Can't have a war if there's no one to have a war with. And since you're literally firing missiles not at even the person that the country or the people that actually did cause, got rid of the whoever's name is there on Sunday, and you're firing at other countries, what do you expect is going to happen? No retaliation from every single other country? Or that they won't just group up and say, well, we'll get rid of the problem? And apparently they had a nuclear program too over there too, when they weren't allowed to have a nuclear program. So they're trying to make themselves nuclear weapons when they're not allowed to have nuclear weapons. Yeah, which is wild. Yeah, they weren't feeding their citizens. But they had these all these nuclear facilities and making all this stuff, but they wouldn't feed their citizens. It's the citizens that actually make the country and does makes things go round. But yeah, we'll just do this. It's wild. It's wild what was going on there. Yep. I mean, they were under certain. I mean, they agreed to it too that they weren't going to. No, exact. Yeah, scare other countries. They're not scary. That's the thing. I don't know why they're trying to put fear into other countries when they're not a scary country. That's the thing. How is that? How are they scared? They're not scary people. They don't have much. So why is Iran attacking Middle East countries after U.S. Israel strikes? So the war between Iran, the United States, and Israel has quickly spilled into other Gulf nations that have vowed to retaliate over Iran attacks, raising the risk of a wider and protracted Middle East conflict. Following Saturday's U.S. and Israel attacks, Israeli attacks on Tehran and across the country, Iran has responded by launching waves of missiles and drone strikes on several of its neighbors, including Saudi Arabia, United Arab Emirates, and Qatar. Um, Although most of those attacks have been intercepted by air defense, at least 5 deaths have been reported as of Monday, including 3 people in the UAE and one each in Kuwait and Bahrain. Kuwait later confirmed 2 Navy soldiers were killed on Monday while carrying out duties with its armed forces. In addition, the Iran-backed militant group Hezbollah, I, I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that correct, targeted Israel, which responded with strikes on Lebanon, killing more than 2 dozen people. The chaos, which the chaos of what's unfolding became clear Monday when the U.S. military said Kuwait had mistakenly shot down 3 American fighter jets while Iran was attacking the country with aircraft, ballistic missiles, and drones. Mistakenly. U.S. Central Command said all 6 U.S. pilots ejected safely are in stable condition. It's a giant mess, said Rex Brennan, a political science professor at McGill University, specialized in Middle East politics. He and other expert Global News spoke with said Iran in seeking to increase the cost of a war with the U.S. Israel by sucking the entire rest of the Gulf in. They probably didn't feel they could do enough damage to the U.S. per se, but perhaps by damaging U.S. allies they could do so. Wow. From American and Israeli perspective, things are unfolding not very differently than what they have been planning for all along. Global Affairs Canada says as of Monday there are at least 85,000 Canadians in the Middle East, more than 50,000 of whom are in UAE, Lebanon, or Saudi Arabia. The U.S. and European nations have military bases spread across the Middle East, including the countries Iran has been attacking. Although Iranian drones and missiles have struck those bases, they have also hit or at or near airports in Saudi Arabia, Iraq, and UAE. Wow, those are some long ass shots. Jason, how's it going, Jason? Go. Jihan, Jihan. In a way, it kind of does make sense there, Bep. You want to build another PC? Nice. You got the thrill of the build. That's why documentaries are good, but then there are some documentaries that are leaving stuff out, not fully equipped to be a documentary per se, but um, at least gives a heads up on what's actually going on or what could be going on. Yeah, exactly. And again, the UAE and all of them are already allianced. They're already allianced. I mean, why would you go after another place that's already in alliance with all these other guys? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. And it's scare tactic is what they're trying to do basically. Go buy all Timu parts. Oof, brutal. Hopefully it works. Other civilian infrastructure has been hit by shrapnel and debris from an Iran projectile intercepted by the air defense of Gulf nations, resulting in damage and dozens of injuries. And Abu Dhabi complex housing an Israeli embassy and several other international missiles were hit by debris Sunday. Local officials said, while at least 2 homes were damaged by fallen drones in Dubai. The UAE's defense ministry said early Tuesday it was dealing with a new barrage of ballistic missiles coming from Iran and was taking steps to confront the threat. In a statement Monday, the ministry said it had intercepted most of the 174 ballistic missiles. 174 and 689 drones have launched at the country so far. The rest either fell into the sea or within the country's territory, resulting in collateral damage. So not just little, like that's quite a bit. Oh yeah, I mean it's huge there. Yep, yep. ES chips you have to manually tune though there as well. Yeah, I remember that too to get the actual performance out of them. If not, you're not gonna. You only gonna see most of the time like 3 gigahertz out of the CPU. That's new CPUs. Yeah, Russia's not a small country. Go big or go home with Russia, basically. Some mobile chips have LGA pads. Go. They're actually just like a little mini ITX motherboard that's in some small mobiles. Claiming waters is a big thing too. Yeah, you can. It's just I don't know. So I think just getting proper yeah, yeah, getting proper stuff is always the best bet. Unless you have money to throw away, basically, in my opinion. Do the squeeze build. Yeah, you can build computers from Team. You can build a computer from Canadian Tire. ES chips. ES is engineering samples before they actually be come out for us, basically. ES is engineering samples and Frankenstein GPU, as in those GPUs were made for like laptops and mobiles, but then someone made it so that way you can put it into a full-fledged desktop computer. Yes, you can buy EAS chips, and you can usually buy them anywhere from $50 to $200 less than what you would buy a normal chip for. But you will have to manually tune the chip so that way you can get the frequency of like what the chip is actually supposed to be run at. If not, you only get generally the base clock speed, which is max on most chips is just 3 gigahertz. It's around there. But yeah, they're the exact same as what you'd buy as a normal chip. Like a let's say a 12900K. You can get a 12900K ES, but it's only gonna run at three gigahertz or 2.6 whatever. I think it's 3 gigahertz though. It's only gonna run at that unless you manually tune it. But yep, you can buy them on eBay. You can buy them actually in other places too. Or what you could do too with an old laptop is take it apart and actually put it in a PC build. Some people make kits to put them into PC builds too, or maybe you don't even have to do that. You could just take it out and somehow make your own fittings for putting into a case or something. It would run cooler. You could maybe get your own cooler for it that might fit it. Custom manufacture your own mounts for it. Yeah, they don't turbo the box turbo. They have a base clock speed. That's it. The base clock, the boost is after ES and after AIBs have confirmed with Intel, AMD, whatever for the boost clock on the voltages and everything that they are allowed to go to get the actual boost clock. It's a lot of finalization after ES, so that's why there's only a base clock speed on those CPUs. Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's why I don't get ES either because of hardware bot. They're super easy to get, super easy to get engineering samples, but again, they're engineering samples. They're ES. They're not made for public. Yeah, yeah, you can get some pretty. Yeah, yeah. It gets you curious, but it's also like, well, I can't really use it, and it's not really gonna be beneficial for me. Plus, I don't think they have kernel level. I don't think there's security for them. I think like proper kernel level security on them, if I remember correctly, which I usually do. Yeah, just because I do the overclocking for hardware bot and that, it's not for me. Maybe to make a video one day if I have the money just laying around to grab myself engineering samples to show that you can get the kind of this basically the exact same performance as a normal CPU, but you're spending way less for an engineering sample. Maybe one day I'll make a video on it, or never know. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you should. Memory vendor under fire for imposing hefty 15% depreciation fee on returns despite skyrocketing RAM value. Wow. It could be. It could be a type of pseudo activation, as in it's not a full activation. Acts like a activation though, but I don't get why people pay for it either. If a lot of people are like I said, I don't I if people are having, let's say, installing the Windows OS and all that and don't want to pay for the activation key and wants to get rid of that watermark, there's literally a command line you can run that gets rid of it. It's not hard to run. It's a copy paste into command prompt. Functions that you can visibly see there. Guh. I don't use dark mode script. Transparency off. For what? What does that do? I haven't used that. Not even sure what it does. Oh, gotcha. All right. Gotcha, gotcha. Hey, can't you just do that too with through settings? Or no? I thought you could do that through settings too. Yeah, it is locked. Tis it is. Yeah. That's why scripts are nice. Just a quick script. They got a new way of doing UV. Well, it's not. It's an added, just a little extra, a little bit extra oxygen apparently. Wow. I take care of their Jason. Jiha. So scientists from IMEC discovered that raising oxygen levels from 21% ambient air to 50% during the EUV PEB step results in a 15 to 20% increase in photo speed, which means that the metal oxide resist can reach its target dimension at a lower EUV dose. Lower dose cuts exposure time, which in turn increases an EUV scanner's throughput per hour and can reduce the cost of EUV step per wafer and ultimately per chip. Though do not expect the lowered exposure cost to have a significant impact on the cost of the final product, the improvement was confirmed for both experimental MOR formulations and commercially available MOR material, according to IMEC. So many organic tards. Wow. I haven't played any Unreal in a long time. Then also, apparently they're taking down a 390 terabyte game housing. Let's see. $390 terabyte video game archive being taken offline due to skyrocketing RAM, SSD, and hard drive prices. Now, I don't see anything where it's saying what kind of games are going to be going, but 390 terabytes is a lot. Especially for older games where they're only going to be so many megabytes, not even a gig. No, 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 no. An archive. Archive of games. 390 terabytes would be a lot. It's more or less probably a lot of older games that are only so many megabytes, not even a gig. And then just reading on quickly there, I didn't see anything on what kind of games are going to be going. More or less older ones. It could, wow, I wouldn't say millions, probably hundreds of thousands, maybe. Maybe. Nah, they don't have any. Because you would have to know roughly what kind of games are going to be disappearing. I don't, there's nothing in it at all for what kind of games. So the creator said the donations are not keeping pace with hosting costs and that they are paying more than $6,000 out of pocket per month to cover expenses, which is hardly sustainable. Makes sense. Yeah, yeah, well, yeah, and there are some that are probably would be part of it. Yeah, not very big. Also depends on what they have in it. I'm not sure what they have in the archive. Oh, there's probably a ton of things that a lot of people don't know what's going on there, Vep, or locations of some things. Maybe they know, but do they know who actually owns it? Blah blah blah. This and that. Jeez. Foot. Other than that, there's not much really crazy to talk about. Stuck on repeat. A broken record. Yeah, it's not a whole lot. Not a whole lot really. That's different. It's fine. It's not overclock related. How high the humidity depends on how high the humidity is. Electronics, it's fine. It's not a big deal, as in due to the fact the temperature of what's inside. Yeah, you're not organic. What's inside the hardware itself is gonna dry up the air being passed through. It's not like it's an issue. What can be an issue is too dry. Can be, but it's not bad. You're fine. You're fine because the air being put into it and heated up due to the components itself will go down to like 30% or even lower than that. The air coming out would literally be like 5% to 10% due to it being dried out. It's not a huge issue. I And if it runs 24/7 too, it's just gonna dry out the basement as it's being ran. So in a way, it's beneficial for your home. Yeah. Uh, Definitely some dust filters, man. Definitely some dust filters. if you can make yourself dust filters that you can easily like interchange, so make yourself like a spare dust filter that you can just push, like pull out the dust filter and push a new one in right off the bat, be beneficial. I like to use a nylon style filters. Yeah, a little spring. I used to live in a almost a 200-year-old home growing up, so I know all about it. I had stone walls, stone basement, all stone foundation. Yeah, it can get pretty bad sometimes there, Vep. So I try to tell people clean their PCs as much as possible. Even it doesn't matter how clean your home is. It really does not matter. Fine dust is actually worse too. Yeah, if you give me 1 minute, I'll show you what I'm talking about, buddy. I don't know if you can stay for a bit. You have cut limestone. Do you put ours wasn't cut limestone rock. Ours rocks, rock foundation, old school rock foundation. Um, Hydrated lime. Do you paint the interior of the basement with hydrated lime? It helps draw moisture out too. Uh, Antibacterial, kills off any kind of diseases and viruses and stuff like that, and it also helps pull moisture out of the walls, which is pulling moisture out of your basement is really good for your whole home too. It decreases mold and a lot of stuff. If you give me a minute, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Yo, Nuggy. Hi, baby. Where did I put it? Where did I put them? No. You have to give me more than a minute, apparently. Not sure where I put them. Yeah, yeah. I grew up in a really old home. Wild, wild west. You shouldn't need to scrape all the old stuff off, although, like, just hit it with a broom. Just hit it with a broom. You shouldn't need to scrape it off. Just hit it with a broom. The thicker, the better, because it just continues to pull moisture out. The thicker it is, technically, is the better. Yeah. Um, the plug went. Although the darkness, yeah, makes it look really bad, but I mean, literally after like day one, that's how it looked. The charger, whatever it is, went. They're just cheap chargers that come with it. It's plugged into my motherboard now. Yeah, hit it with a broom. Don't scrape it off. Hit it with a broom. So I used to do limestone washing. It's called limestone washing, and it's whitewashing. It's really called. It's called whitewashing for barns, and we just used air. We just used air, blew off whatever fell off, then resprayed over it. And some barns that were done for hundreds of years, but it's been a thing for hundreds of years. Some of the ones that were, because some people wanted it like extremely cleaned off, but then other ones that wanted like didn't care about it. The ones that literally were thicker limestone, they had zero issue, like way better. All the barns are in perfect condition, as in there's no rot. They never had any kind of ringworm, viruses, less mice, a whole bunch of other stuff. The ones that never got taken down or scraped off or whatnot. To spray over it, even though they had some stalactites, like literally like a foot long stalactites of lime. That was crazy. But literally like they had tests done. They drilled into like the wood. It's like brand new, basically still like brand new barn for the old barns. And we're talking like outdone any other barns that's fallen down that never had lime sprayed on it. So the newly built stuff too, they don't they don't do the lime spray. They got a new chemical that's not as good as hydrated lime. The old barns never had termites, never had like very little amount of mice. Again, no ringworms, no any viruses or anything crazy. And then the wood never rotted. Yeah, it's called hydrated lime, and you just mix dry hydrated lime in with water, make it nice and thick. And you can literally paint it on if you want. I used a sprayer, but that you won't be. It's very costly doing that. And if you use like a normal sprayer, it'll be garbage after one job. So just you can paint it on though. Just make it nice and thick and paint it on. It may not. It'll look very thin as you're doing it, as in you can still see through it. But after a couple hours of it drying, it will be pure white, white as the whitest paper you've ever seen. Yeah, it's whitewash. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be different. It wouldn't be a hydrated lime. Hydrated lime is very acidity. Yeah, a little bit different. Plaster walls are different. Plaster walls are completely different. Not unless they did maybe paint the walls with a hydrated lime, which would be pretty wild. Hydrated lime is like lime, very acidic, and calcium. Plaster lattice is pretty standard in older homes. Depends on the area too, whether or not it's been built out further due to making sure it's nice and plumb. The actual, however, they put on the lattice would be the how perfect it was. I've done it, so lath and plaster. Give me one sec. Where did I put that? Where did I put it? Nugget? We have to show it another day. I think it's in a tote that's my PC's on currently. Yep. Yeah, the lime. But is it just lime? Is it just lime? Because hydrated lime is a calcium lime mix, which kind of makes it a little bit more powerful and makes it more white. Oh yeah, well also the walls are a lot thicker too, generally. Then also is like, are they blown in walls? Blown in insulated walls. I'm not sure if you know if they are or not, but if they are blown in, probably. I mean, a lot of it. I mean, some of them might have asbestos. You never know, but I mean, it's usually a blown in insulation in those walls too, in the lath and plaster, which help. Pretty standard. The thickness can vary, but yeah, yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, I mean the best way nowadays to do walls is not like your standard walls, like frame 2x4s and whatnot. Your header and your bottom plate will be a 2x6. Okay, it'll be a 2x6 now. It's way I know the best way to do it. It's 2x6, top plate and bottom plate, and then you offset your your framing to make sure the vibrations cannot go from one side of the wall to the other. And that helps for that as well. And then also you got your like safe and sound. Okay, yeah. So that's the same. That's yeah, yeah. That lime is the hydrated lime. Yes. Yep. And then it's way better than just pure lime. Yep. Noise and thermal break. Yep, yep. And it's not like it costs you much extra. It really doesn't. It's not much extra to do it that way. What you're really going to spend the money on is what kind of insulation you want to do for like most jobs. It would be safe, a form of safe and sound, which is also helps for noise. You can literally like scream on one side of the wall and you can't hear it on the other side of the wall after you frame it up that way. It's more or less the framing too. You just gotta do the framing right. Yep. Then when you're doing also drywall, if you're doing the drywall, you want to use the type of adhesive that makes it so it also helps with vibration. It also helps a bit. It's not, the greatest, but it does help on top of everything else you're doing for it. And I think the nylon filters I have, you can get them fairly cheap too. I think they're in the tote right now. I think I put them away in a tote, keep them somewhat safe. They're really good though. They're way better than the. So you know you have generally like this, right? This kind of. It's hard to show. You know, like what you would normally get on for networking and switches. I would say tag or in Discord tag someone that knows more. But yeah, I do know a bit. Like normally your filters on like your PC cases are like what's in your window. Maybe a little bit tighter density, but basically in your window. The nylon filters are a cross-hatched style that it's also a lot thicker. And then what very easily to wash after that's what I'm saying. Make a couple so that way and make it a way so you can pull one out and put a new one in, and then just wash and dry out the other one for when you gotta do it. Yeah, not this style. I say not this style. Don't use this style. The nylon style that I'm saying is it's a lot better. It actually filters a lot more than this because this right here will also stop hair, but then fine dust particles will go through. Like my needle here will go through. With the nylon one I'm talking about, it's a lot better. It doesn't, you can't do that. I'll have to find it. I wonder if you can get it on Amazon still. Not sure. I'll have to check. It's a lot better for filtering though with the other kind. I've shown it a couple times on my streams and that. Yeah, I'm just pretty sure I put them in that tote. Or one of those totes. Oops. I'm gonna be moving here in a couple months, so I've been trying to get some stuff put away. What do you mean? What do you mean build a box for it? Just build like your own server rack type deal? Oh, for the filter. Oh. And you get yourself some rubber grommets for the side, so that way the cables can go through. There shouldn't be cables on the front though. Like for your intake. Intake should be through front, which means filters there is not an issue. So you shouldn't have to worry about any cables. Sorry, I read that wrong. Oh. What switch is it? What network switch is it so I could take a look at it? 'Cause that's kind of odd. Usually all your switches, all your cables and switches for the switches in the back. You can buy rubber grommets, like through-hole rubber grommets that could fit. They're just push them into place and you can feed wires through, but then it lets a little extra dust through. I mean, it's eh. They can get these style rubber grommets. So these style rubber grommets you can get, and they will fit a pressure fit into little cutouts that you have, and you can just press fit it, or you can get it so that way it has like a seal around it, so you can just fit it into like a metal chassis of some sort, like these ones. They work. Are they the greatest? No, they're not the greatest. That's the only issue there. They work, they're just not great. Yeah, and then you can get them in different lengths as well. This is quite large. Fits some pretty big cables through, right? Right. Just not great. Not perfect by any means. But they work. They're easy to install. Again, you can find them to where they have grooves. This one here is pressure fit. So you can get ones that are pressure fit, which would be a more annoying to do instead of just cutting a hole into whatever you want to make and then using one that has two sides and then you can just press it and then fold it up in and it holds itself in. And that's into like something like a piece of metal, right? Like a piece of metal that fits around. Let's say this is like a piece of metal. You pop it in, boom, done. You pop it in. It's kind of, and then they're flexible, so you can fit it in, of course, but pretty easy to do. Create a mirrored pool so you have redundancy. Yeah, so a RAID 0 then, basically. Yeah, yeah. Then oh my god. Been sitting too long. I haven't grabbed it in a while. So like this right here is my DAS. Well, it's a custom DAS I've been working on, have worked on, whatnot. Now, the design that I did for this is out of a Lenovo M710E case, very small case. And then own power supply. It has its own power supply in it. Yeah, it doesn't. It's not great, but wired in my own SATA cables and that for it into the power supply for that. This right here comes out, of course. That's when all those hard drives over there, they get attached to this frame that goes onto another frame inside the box that I designed out of a it's an old switch basically for it. This gets pressure fit in there and then screwed down to the frames in there. Just something easy. This is out of an old Aris. It's a what's it called? Satellite receiver. It's an old satellite receiver, and I just cut that, bent this, rolled these edges. So I rolled this edge, and rolled this edge a couple times to give this nice strength. That gets screwed down into that. And this gets put in there. Oh, goes backwards. Gets put down into there, and then what I did and made some connections that will go through the side, and that is, there's ways to make it so you don't need those grommets, and that's why I wanted to do that. Is I made my own connectors, SATA connectors that are technically female to female. They look like male to male, but they're female to female ends. I made my own connectors, so that way I can hook everything up inside of that and then plug in SATA connectors on the outside to it. But it's actually a big project to do all that. And that way you don't have to have like those grommets to feed through a line or something to make it look more, I don't know, pre-bought type deal. I'm not even sure if I have them anymore. By the looks of it, I don't. Hey, Nuggy. Hi. Yeah, I use Unraid. Unraid's super easy to use. Super, super easy. Super, super. Super duper. Super duper. Hi. Can I help you with something? What can I help you with? But then, like, my point is what I was talking about that DAS there is you can make your own connectors or buy connectors and then just cut out a hole for it for that connector size and then plug that connector into the side of the case or the filter. And yes, that's my stir stick in knockdown. And then you can plug in whatever you need to plug in from there. It's another plug in that, which isn't great, but you can do that. It's just a lot extra work, a little bit extra money. Or folders. Yeah. Hi, Nuggy. Hi, Nuggy. My bad. Stop. Yeah, that's why building just one system for that's way better in my opinion. And like with Unraid and that, you can literally just access it anywhere in the world on any device that you want to access it from. Hi, baby. Right. How's it going, Mo? Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Dash server. Just something simple. For me, I had the original name for it because it's super long and it's very hard for anyone to figure out, right? And put a password on it if need be. As it has. Nuggy, you gonna survive? You seem to be very happy. Hello? Oh, that sounded like it hurt. You just whacked your face. You good? Yeah, you just whacked your face. Come on. Oh, we got a fluffy tail. We got. Hi. Hi. Holy, we got a fluffy tail. We got a fluffy tail. Are you in psycho mood? Psycho kitty. Look at this fluffy tail. Look at that fluffy tail. What's with the fluff? What's with the fluff? What's with the fluff? Yeah, whatever it defaults as. Yeah. Volt? Yeah. Pow, pow. What you want? Holy moly. Somebody's a happy kitty. Somebody's a happy kitty. We got a happy kitty. Oh my god. Yeah, she's pretty great. She'd be a real pain in the butt sometimes, but she's pretty great. Why you cycle? Cycle. She bites. She licks. She bites. She's a It's great, but makes everything all cat haired up in 2 seconds. Yeah. In 2 seconds. In 2 seconds, everything's cat haired up. Yeah. Stop petting you? Did I stop? I'm so sorry. Actually, probably wouldn't be bad. I mean, it would be all right on newer games too. If you are running in a raid 0, it'd be pretty dang quick, right? Ow, ow. Yes, yes. Hi. Yeah, those claws are sharp. You don't even realize. Don't look at me like that. She got my. She bites. She licks. She bites. She licks. Oh, what time is it? Could make myself a little bit of food. And 2 o'clock. Right on the dot, too. 2 o'clock, right on the dot. Make myself some food. Look at that PC builder. That black head, white body. It's like all black on the face. Wow. I didn't even notice you put another message in the Discord. Don't look at me like that. Alright, I make myself some food. I just make a wrap. A couple wraps. Yeah. That's a good assistant you got there. My poor plate. I'm not sure what happened to it. It's broken. My nice silver ringed plate. I don't know if it's just from it being old and the heat hitting it or what. I gotta make myself some quick food. Some quick food. So I'll be right back. Hi, Nagai. No. Not you. Me soon. You soon. Not right now. Soon. We got wraps. Forgot the mayo, but that's fine. Biz. That's what he wants. Yep. No consequences. Check 760. Yep. XFX Ghost. Decent lineup. Decent lineup. You could have just asked me, Z. I remember what one you got. Oh, yeah. It's missing the mayo. That's about it. And they're just the little wraps, unfortunately. Like the medium wraps, whatever size they are. There's little. They didn't have any of the large ones. Definitely do. That'd be a cool looking shelf, too. Just a cap. Cause instability, but that's more or less for overclockability. Shouldn't cause you an issue. Shouldn't. Just, you're not going to be able to get the overclock you would. That right there looks like it's off of the, it's probably for your memory. But, yeah. Should be fine. No. 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 Pencil mods are for resistors, not capacitors. You're basically shorting out the capacitor by doing, if you did a pencil mod, you're shortening it out. With a resistor, you're changing the resistance, as in you're allowing more more voltage to go through than what the resistance of the actual resistor is doing. Hopefully I'm explaining that somewhat. You know, yeah, it's a filtering cap. Not a decoupling, but a filtering cap. Which is just making sure that voltage is at what it is at, and it's a capacitor which holds on to extra voltage for drainage. Yeah, if you look there, if you look at the picture that Gus sent in, you'll see that it's missing a capacitor. Looks like an 0608 capacitor. Which is the size of the surface mount. It happens. I can even say working because it probably does work. But looking at it too, it looks like the pad got ripped up a bit. It's an easy fix. Super, super easy fix, but kind of sucks. Kind of sucks to happen. Might not see any change though. You might be able to overclock it just fine, but from experience, and I can do testing. I can show you testing on cards. Oh, no. 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 5450. That's already been modified in that, but it's missing a capacitor. It's missing a capacitor right there. I had to add on 3 because when I got this card, it was missing 3 caps. The one got ripped off so bad, it ripped the pads right off. It's just a filtering cap, not a big deal. And since I did all the other mods to it, it works just fine too. Like overclockability wise. It's super, super easy to fix. That's a super easy one to fix. It looks like, again, an 0608 cap, which is very common. So I got one right here, sitting on my desk. 0608 cap, very common. Generally, 22 microfarad to 47 microfarad are their general use. Not cheap capacitors though. Just that one would cost about $2, depending on where you're buying it from. Yep. Yep, a little bit of flux. Quick little bit of heat. Actually, well, that one there, you want flux. And then you're going to want to wick the pad. You want to resolder the pad itself, the pads, to see if there is a break in the actual pad, if it actually did get ripped up. If that pad got ripped up, you'll have to add on a wire to the existing trace to that pad and make your own, which it's still not too bad to do. You got to have a steady hand, but that's about it. It does look like from the picture it has a ripped up pad, but that little rip up could be part of the actual capacitor. But also looking at, there is a little break in the where the pad should be for it. So I'm wondering if maybe it ripped up some of the pad. If so, again, not the worst fix. Just steps involved to make sure you get it done proper. The pad does look jacked up, and it could have ripped half the pad off. Well, this one's AMD. I don't even know how this one worked without four caps, four total filtering caps for the PCIe line. Not sure how that even worked, but it did, and it's missing one for this one. I was very shocked actually when I saw it, because I was using it as benchmarking it, testing it out, and then and I was like, okay, well, I'll start modifying. Then I started actually looking at the car. I'm like, oh, it's missing this. Oh, it's missing all of those. Holy crap! Okay, well, I don't know how it's even working. In ways, NVIDIA's better. In ways, again, it's not like one's better than the other. There are places. Yeah, if that pad is ripped up and it looks like it is kind of half the pad is ripped up to the one side, you'd have to again like use a soldering iron, redo the solder, see if you can get that pad back down for one. Put that pad back down and see if you can solder the ends together, because it does look like that's the case on it. Give me 1 sec. Nugget, get your ass up here. What'd I say? Uh. Uh-huh. You know you're in shit. You know you're in shit. You don't just be screaming for no reason. You're not a starving Marvin. You're just fine. Let me give me 1 sec here. I'll get a picture show in here. Okay, so here it is right here. Now, if you look right here, Nugget, you almost knocked over my camera. She's in psycho mode right now, just screaming all over the place. I don't know if you can hear. Nugget, don't make me get up. So this pad here, as you can see, it's like, do we have it set so we can see capture cursor? There we go. So we go here, right here. You can see it's split a bit, and we got a little tab that's up. That right there could be part of the actual capacitor, which generally not. Generally not. If it looks like that, that is part of the actual pad that gets put to the trace. The trace goes to a pad that's actually on the board, and this is a copper piece generally. So this pad here is ripped up, so you have to heat up the pad and the existing pads, solidify the solder, get it nice and warm, and put that pad back down, and then see if that is gonna hold. If when you put it down it snaps off, well, it snaps off. There's not much you can do there. But hopefully this pad is fine. As in, because it's ripped up, the trace that goes to it, it could have cut off from the trace. If it cuts off from the trace, you'll have to redo something to actually get connected again, which is generally a small wire. Yeah, especially if you're buying used. 5700 XT is garbage in my opinion, though, for the price. Around my location and that here in Canada, they're too expensive. They're not worth $250. They're worth about 80 in my opinion, Canadian. So about like $60 US. That's as max I would pay for it. Yeah, that's stupid price in my opinion for a 5700 XT. They're not worth that. It doesn't matter model for me. That's just my opinion and my for what I know for hardware. They're not worth it. They're not worth that price. 275 for two. It's actually not bad. Around my location, they're 325. Like I said, max probably I would pay is $100 Canadian. Uh, you say it plays everything, but it really doesn't. Now the 6700 XT, that card's still worth like $300 in my opinion. The 6700 XT is still worth a pretty penny in my opinion. It's a good card. All the trick prices have gone up stupid high. Yep. Uh, Wired. That's because around that time that they had a lot of really good deals and sales on. That's why. They had some crazy sales and deals at the time. Yeah, they're still decent. It's just I just don't feel as though people should be overpaying for what they are. They're not new. They could die at any point. They're not new. Do not be spending more than a certain amount is why I say do it. Like uh, they're all right, but they're not the greatest. They're also older, so oh, okay, well there you go. That's also why you got for a good price. Play Battlefield. Play Battlefield 1080p. I bet it won't be much better than my Vega 56. Guaranteed it will not be better, much better than my Vega 56. Yep. Well, the car give you that for that price? Yeah, if you want there, Z. For that price? So for that here for $200 Canadian, you can get a GTX 1080 Ti. It'll absolutely smack the 5700 XT around, make it its bitch. For the same price, 1080 Ti. My location, they're selling the 5700 XT more than 1080 Ti's. Yep, and they would trade blows in certain games due to the fact some games are going to be more beneficial for that said partner. Which is stupid. It's stupid that 1080 Ti is cheaper. The 5700 XT goes for 250 here. I can get a 1080 Ti for 180 to $200. That's a sad part. No driver support, but that's fine. The games still have it deployed into its system, so you can still play it. It's not like that's a driving factor of not getting a 1080 Ti. It's that it's an older card. There could be issues with it, or who knows how it was ran type deal. Even if you get brand new, it's like it's still not really worth it, in my opinion, to get it brand new. They're still expensive, but yeah. I'd hope you get 1070 cheaper. Around my area for 1070, it's like it's anywhere from 80 to 120. Nothing more than 120 for 1070. 3060s. Two 250 to 300, right around there for 3060s. Yeah, and they look sick, especially if you got the sapphire. Yeah, 100ish. 120 max for 1070, which I would like to get some more. So I would like to actually hard mod it. Some more 1080 Ti's. The 12 gig VEP wouldn't have been half bad. Not half bad. It's still compared to what you have now. I mean, that does not compare. Does not compare. There's a big jump from the 30 to 50 series cards. Yeah. Yeah. It's about 300 Canadian. In some ways, and it depends on the game. If it's heavily AMD optimized, it should play fairly well. The games that you're talking about that you're playing there, Z, though, are also AMD optimized. And generally, they're fairly easy games to play that you're talking about. You definitely got what you paid for there, Vep. Your PC now is worth like what? Twice as much of what it was when you bought it? Not really. Not really. A lot of people are saying, "Oh, it's going up so like it's so much more expensive." It's not. It's not that bad. It's not. It really is not. People are just complaining for like $20 or marked up on some. Oh, definitely the RAM, but your CPU too at the time you bought for a good buy. I don't know what I could buy for around the same buy for mine. RAM, I mean, my RAM's gone up in like quad price. It's like for 4 times as much as what it was. Yep. Dude. And then my 980 Pro 2 TB, I can buy it cheaper than when I bought it. I can buy it cheaper. Motherboard, even used, I can't find it for around the same price. CPU, no way I can get that at the same price I bought it at. Yeah, it's wild. Yeah, but what NVMe did you get, Z? Was it some knockoff name brand fucking shitty NVMe, or was it an actual decent brand? Was it Sabrent Rock or Samsung, or is it some weird off name? I've noticed the weird smaller brands are for the RAM or for the NVMe have gone up, but like your Sabrent Rocket, no. Your Samsungs, no. What? Double? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, PMY. They don't sell much, so. Or well, actually they probably did sell a lot because they were selling fairly cheap. And then all of a sudden they just marked it up cuz they could. Supply and demand type deal. Again, I can buy the same 980 Pro 2 TB cheaper than when I bought it 3 years ago. Or is it 4 years ago? Cheaper. So NVMe, in my opinion, has not really gone up. And that I'm being told by people it has. But that's and all the people are telling me it's gone way up in price. It's not a good brand by any means. It's the cheapest brand out there. A ton of people are buying for their Xboxes and this and that and yeah, that's 14 gigs per second. Fucking flying. No one's gonna utilize that speed though. That's the thing. No one's gonna utilize it. You need a CPU that'd be able to keep up with that too. And that's 14 sequential. Yeah. So Jason, you're saying like $300 for a 4 TB. I paid over $300 for a 2 TB years ago. Years ago. 980 Pro 2 TB. It was over 300 bucks Canadian. Now I can buy it for like 200, 250 ish. Yeah, people are trying to tell me it's gone up. Now, well, in a way, it has gone up, but we're talking very little compared to what they were, and also what ones have gone up. It's not like RAM where all of them have gone up for like 3 to 4 or 5 times the original price. It's not like all of them are. For NVMe, specific ones are. Mm-hmm. Posted a link. Yep. Where'd you put the link? Where'd you put the link? Oh, Jason, hold on. I gotta make you a mod. There you go. Now you can post the link. Yeah, it's like the RAM kit I got, the 48 gigabyte Corsair Dominator titaniums. They're so expensive now. I bought for like 340 out the door. Now they're like almost 2 grand. Just stupid. But yeah, I would never sell mine too. Why? Because you can't find. No, you can't find a kit like this. You cannot find a kit like this very easily. Yep. They're also copper modded. Yeah, each IC, each RAM IC on the chips have been copper modded. All in original housing still too. Yep. Right there. I always keep my special boxes. I'm a collector. Yep. Again, Lex are crap. I'm sorry. I think they're crap. Lex are, I think, are crap. Even if you check the spec sheets for them for longevity, and that they're not good. That's why I only recommend a few brands for it, for NVMe's. See what 980 Pro 2 terabytes going for. I want 980, not 990. Oh, the same. They're still selling for about the same price I bought mine for. Yeah, just over 300. They're still selling. I said that one even comes with a heat sink. Mine doesn't. Mine didn't. Some places are selling ridiculous price, but they're still selling for about 300. You would hope it would last a year. You would hope it lasts a year. My 990 Pro 2 terabyte has over 21,000 hours on it now. 94% health. $21,000 hours on it and almost 7,000 boot ups. Well, that looks nice. I don't care for the RGB, of course, but I mean, even the RGB all matches. That's really, it's nice. Looks good there, Z. Yeah, that's good. Yes, it's good. But what's the it says 1,000 to 1,500 terabytes written. But what's how many hours is on your drive and what's its health percentage at right now? G skill train Z Royals. Yeah, it's so nice. And mine's not a 990 Evo. The Evos are quite a bit cheaper.
This over here
Oh
is
my god, loud as fuck.
Alexa. This is called the NM790, and in terms of capacity, we have 512 gigabyte, 1 terabyte, and 2 terabyte version. And on the side, you can see 980 Pro specs as well, respectively. The PCI generation is Gen 4. In terms of DRAM cache, it doesn't have a DRAM cache, but it uses a HMB host memory buffer 3.0 and SLC caching compared to the 2 gigabytes of DRAM cache on the Samsung 980 Pro. When looking at the terabytes written spec, things get very, very interesting because the 1 terabyte drive of this Nexon NM790 is rated at 1,000 terabytes written, which is getting close to double the spec you get from the Samsung 980 Pro, which is only 600. 600 is
Yeah, but the rights written is not all that matters. That's not what also degrades it. Boot ups, use time, and rights written to it. Still uses semiconductors, so just being turned on degrades it. That's without doing any rights to it. I mean, still really good. It's still like it's damn fast for one. It's kind of odd it doesn't use DRAM cache. So it's slow somewhere else then. It's probably slow in what? No, it still looks pretty damn quick actually. Yeah, they look pretty good. Yeah, I just never cared for Clev either. The price is good, then yeah, I understand. I definitely understand. Yep, the only way you're gonna be able to beat or get up into a higher percentage there, guy, is not is yeah, latest gen, but Optane. Setting up an Optane. I'm pretty sure all the records right now on for fast drives or Optane style. It should work. It's just a filtering cap. Health after a year. What is it? Or did you put in Discord? All solid state for $18. What? Oh, yeah. An SSD for 18. What size? 500 gig? What's the health after a year? Okay. Yeah, my SSDs when I got them were like $10 for 250 gigs for $10. A Kingston and a Crucial, and then I had more Kingstons, but I built people stuff for it. Yeah, that's good. 500 gig then. Yeah. It's the style of the NAND flash that's in it. That's all. They weren't. Then they did become a lot better. They never were good, but they're becoming more of a more no, named brand. Not like a top brand, but yeah. Yeah, the Crucial P3s. The P3s aren't half bad. Yes, yes, but they do last. They last. And the P3s are Gen 3, are they not? They're Gen 3. They should. They came out of the woodworks. They were more known for being just cheap, and they become better known because they can last. They're cheap and they last. They're not fast as out there, but are they SATA? Oh well, a Z170 doesn't even matter. Yeah. Z176 gen, which should have Gen 3 PCIe lanes. Yes, should have Gen 3, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna say 5th gen. I just said 6th gen. What do you mean 5th gen? Yeah. But yeah, yep. It's a good combo too to have it set up like that too. Plus, for some benchmarks, it's better to have NVMe. Better to have that faster drive, or as fast as what that your PC can do. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Z97 will have a SATA M.2. Correct. Yep. Not all of them did. More of the top of the line, more top of the line boards will have it. This one has it as well, but they will not be like your standard M.2 that we have nowadays. It'll be a SATA M.2. They're not very fast. They have a bunch of different Sapphire boards. You definitely don't want the cheaper end. They look like garbage, and they are like garbage. And when I said they look like garbage, I know you kind of like the looks. They don't look good. They don't look good. They look like the cheapest crap you can buy. And they are fairly cheap. Actually, they're a really good price. But then you can get spend a bit more and get a board that actually looks fairly decent and has a little bit better hardware onto it. They more or less made the motherboards to sell at a reasonable price to people too, though. It's nice of them to do. That's a cheap one, I think. Sapphire made a bunch of boards, not just one. USB 3.1. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that board back there has it too. USB 3.1. And it's generally two max generally. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Sapphire. Uh, yeah, they make full ATX, MATX boards. I went over all of them before they even came out. Um, no, there's like nothing over the past since I've been since early last year, late 2 years ago. There's like nothing real fucking new. It's sad. I've already talked about all this stuff that's gonna be coming out, and then it does come out, and then they got nothing else to go on with that. That's what sucks. There's nothing new. But yeah, you're right. I'm pretty sure I know what you're talking about. The B850M Wi-Fi desktop motherboard from Sapphire Nitro Plus. And then yeah, don't get the Pulse. They're very cheap looking. And then don't get the Sapphire B650M-E, which is a micro ATX. It's does not look good either. Basically every other one though is not bad. Or the A520M-E, don't get that one either. I'm gonna be building an older system from around 2010. Basically, everything's gonna be from like 2010, and that's for Trash Cup for hardware bot, where the systems have to be built around the 2000 from 2000s to 2010 in the 2010s. My system I'm gonna be building so the power supply, CPU, MOBO, RAM, and GPU, and the computer case are all gonna be from 2010, right around 2010. The case is gonna be a year or two newer, but everything else would be from 2010. I don't. I can check my other case see if it's good, but pretty sure it's newer too, like a couple years newer in 2010. 650A, 650A. Oh yeah. That 650A is kind of nice. Yeah, it does look kind of nice. Kind of like the 850A. The same design. Yeah, those do look all right. Yeah, they even got the nice caps, nice gold caps. Japan made gold caps. Those are good caps. Cup. It's kind of like a competition. Yep. The competition is more like, yeah, there's no points, no points. But the winner of each little category can win up to $25. It's not much. It's just it's for fun. Yeah. So I'm gonna have fun with it. Haven't seen you around in a while there, Chosen. Hopefully you're doing good. Yeah, it's just gonna be fun. As long as you have hardware from like 2000 to 2010. So they got different categories for it. So it's gonna have a little bit of performance, not much, because the hardware, and yeah. But case mods, they got little spots for case mods. For the hardware used, for like why you're using this hardware. Did you have this when you were growing up, or did you have this hardware? Like how, what you, all this and that. All my stuff is gonna be modified. The RAM's gonna be modified, CPU's gonna be modified, the motherboard's gonna be modified, the GPU's gonna be modified, and the case is gonna be modified. And I'm thinking about modifying the power supply as well. So yeah, good. It's always good to be busy though. But yeah, my goal is to modify everything for it. Like modify, not like the cables or anything like that. The modify like the internals of the power supply. The GPU has already been modified. I might add some more mods to it, but that's probably it. CPU modification. Some CPUs over there I have to grab. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what they're looking for. Yeah. I've had all these parts free. And then, well, I mean, motherboard and CPU. Only thing that's gonna cost me. Motherboard and CPU. $60. $60 years ago. Motherboard and CPU I got. So an i7 920 with that motherboard cost me $60. And the motherboard I had to fix up because that's why I got so cheap. Yeah, sexy, but fucking garbage. It's not even good. The MSI Mega isn't even good, in my opinion. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah, hooray, it looks good. I don't buy off of looks. I buy off of actual overclockability, actual performance. Yeah, they're not good. They're just really expensive. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What Gus said. What Gus said. Get the fuck out of here. You don't belong here, boy. GTX 580 still goes for 200. You fucking high? Where the fuck you live? The moon? They're trying to ship it to the moon? You can pick up a GTX 580 for like $30. Oh, don't leave the ROG Strix motherboards, man. Don't, dude. You've been going good for the ROG Strix. Stay with them. They're good. Oh, don't look on Amazon. You high? What are you smoking, man? I don't want to know what you're smoking. Actually, I don't want to smoke what you're smoking because that makes you do some stupid shit. Amazon? eBay. Look on eBay or around your area. People sell them still. Around your area, they probably sell them for like $15. Hi, cutie pie. Hi, your paw stuck? I help. Well, you're not helping. There you go. Yeah, don't look on Amazon for older stuff. Actually, I wouldn't mind buying the GTX 1080 Ti off of Amazon. $500 for brand new. Brand new. Which is hard to come by, to be honest. And for $500 Canadian, that's actually not half bad. They're going before for like 1,000, and all of a sudden they're 500. Just to have one brand new, and I would never open it up. It would stay in that box, sealed up, forever. That's if I had money, there, Z. That's if I had money. Because my GTX 1080 Ti for the Win 3 card, I kind of broke it somehow. I'm pretty sure I have to replace a resistor onto it, and I have to replace the fuse onto it. I need another multimeter to be able to check stuff over to guarantee stuff, but it's what I'm thinking. It's not even my fault. I didn't break it. Someone apparently opened that card before I had it and dropped a ball of solder. A ball of solder. And when I fully took apart the card and then moved the pad, it must have touched something and shorted a spot out. The card itself, I've tested before, technically does work, but it doesn't work. $650? Nah, they're cheaper here. They're cheaper here in Canada. Damn! No way. My 980 Pro? My 980 Pro, 21,400 hours, somewhere around there. 94% health. Yeah, and I would only buy the EVGA for the Win 3. I would love a Kingpin version. The price on them, it's just a stupid price for them. But even just a sealed in box still EVGA for the Win 3 1080 Ti, I would never open it. It would literally stay in box. Stay in box. Sealed. Yeah, I wouldn't buy the Founders. I don't care for the Founders. Well, actually, no, no, no. Never mind. I'll take that back, Z. I'll take that back. I would, but I wouldn't spend that kind of money on it. For a Founders Edition sealed in box, I'd probably pay 350-ish Canadian. They're not worth like they are for the EVJ for the Win 3s. They run hot. You don't want one. They run hot. And the 10 series cards are not, they don't run hot. They're not supposed to. But those ones they run hot. The blower style, they just run hot. Like the 1080 Ti for the Win 3, even while gaming, it might hit 50 degrees Celsius. In a not so great airflow case, 60. The fans barely spun whenever I used it. They just don't run hot. Just with those blower styles and how cheaply they actually made the coolers, as in they could have done better with a certain vapor chamber style, but with the blower. But no, that architecture runs really cool on the 10 series, 1000 series, whatever you want to call it. Yep. Any blower style, I don't care for. I mean, I got I've owned multiple blower style. It's just they all run hot. They're all worthless in my opinion. Because if your GPU is gonna run hot, the components on the PCB are running hot too, which means something could just randomly go. It could be working perfectly fine, and it's happened to me. Working perfectly fine. You turn off your system. Next day you turn it on. Nothing. No black screen. Nothing's working. That's because your GPU is just randomly dying, or same thing with any hardware, but just randomly just stops working. Yes, perfect for a cooler swap. And I'm glad you are able to do that. Even a dual fan is fine. It is. It's just those fan speeds are gonna run a bit harder. The three, at least it's cool and everything very well. hmm Exactly. I mean, right now in the system's just a 2080 Super. EVJ for the Win 3 Hydro Copper. It's got its own custom block. Generally, I run a 3070 Ti. But right now, it's in the system's just 2080 Super. Nothing crazy. I just can't afford anything new, so. Would I like something newer? Yeah. But also, I don't really need it. Yeah. All fairly decent. 6700 XT just creme de la creme in my opinion. For price to performance. Those were the good times. You that hungry, eh, Nug? Alright, one second, I gotta feed the nugget. It is awful to buy. Yep. Yeah. 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 Can you sit, please? Thank you. Yeah. Wait. Wait. You're the perfect little kitty. Not here in Canada, but if you're in the States, yeah, it's roughly around where you should be looking at for those prices. Here in Canada, probably around 300 is where you're gonna be looking at them. And even still, it's worth it in my opinion. It is. It might sound like crazy, but they're still a good card. They've been well updated in games for driver support and all that for the cards. So like they just run very well for a lot of games. Hmm? That's why I was telling people early last year, certain around like what they need to buy RAM around now. Prices are gonna go up. So I try to let people know, but it's hard to really see when things are gonna fully hit the fan basically. Wow, it even came with box. That's wild. When I sold my 6700 XT, I sold it for 800. 800. The way that DDR4 prices were going up due to the fact they stopped making DDR4 prices at that time. So I kind of figured the prices of DDR4 is just going to go up because more and more people are still upgrading their systems to AM4 platforms or just upgrading to a DDR4 system. So I figured DDR5, but then I started reading that, oh, all this and that. And then since DDR4 prices are going up, supply and demand and all that can hit, and then they'll just make it so that way DDR5 prices go up as well. And yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I hear you there, Z. But yeah, there's a lot that counted towards the why prices were going up. A lot. There's a lot. Retailers, supply and demand. Just IC is not being made anymore, and that's not even DDR5, but DDR4. But you'd be a partner in the AMD company, like SD Sakura. Yeah, he's making good money off of the stocks there. Yep. Well, you can also blame. There's a lot of things that go in why the price went up so much. Not just one company. They should be ashamed at their prices. Yeah. I'm projecting it's gonna be around 2 years before even prices settle down that much. 2 years minimum. If people keep buying the way they are, the prices won't settle down. Since people are still buying, prices are gonna stay up, type deal. That's how it works. Since there's nothing new to replace it for at least 2 more years, prices will stay up. That's Yep, exactly, Gus Sheeple. Minimum wage here is already more than 15, I believe. Minimum wage isn't the real reason why the prices are gone up, though. Exactly. You can only not buy, and then supply and demand will automatically lower prices, like it has in other countries where they didn't buy a certain product, prices went down below MSRP. But Oh, so they prepare years in advance of cranking up the prices of stuff years in advance because of minimum wage, though. It's a factor, yes, yeah, it is a factor, but it's if I was part of a factor of it, they would have said something on it instead of saying supply and demand, resources, AI is taking it all. They would have said, oh no, because minimum wage is going up in so many years, we have to raise the price now. That's not how it works. And it wouldn't have technically gone up 50% if it was just wages. If it's wages, the price of the product would go up 3%, 2 to 3%, which is what the increase from minimum wage is at now to what it's going to be. Not even close to 50%, let alone the 3 to 500% on products right now, right? There's more factors than just that. In a way, the data centers are losing money, but not losing money at the same time. They're making a lot of money. They've invested a shit ton of money, and it's just taking them longer to recoup that money right now. It's taking them longer than what they projected. Yes, that's why they're always trying to make things more efficient. Just like how CPUs, how they found a new way to add in a little bit of oxygen at a certain time to make these CPUs during the EUV process, um, for lithography there, to help speed the production. Is that going to contribute to a cheaper CPU or cheaper GPU? No, it's not. It's not going to make it cheaper. They can pump more out, but they're not going to make it fucking cheaper. Even though it's technically costing them less money due to the fact it's costing less hydro, less this, less that, and they're pumping out more, up to 20% more, faster. So, are they making it cheaper for people? No. Make it faster, make more money. Save money, make more money. Minimum wage is 7.25 there. No, God, they've already said that it's not going to be cheaper. It's going to stay the same price as what it's always been at, and or expect the prices to go up. And I've already talked about that the prices will go up no matter what's going to happen. And now that they've came out with this, adding in more oxygen at a certain specific time while the lithography EUV process goes on, that it's going to help speed up production and make a better yield, help out the yield as well. It's not going to make things cheaper. But yeah, it does help the yield per batch. It doesn't help out the price per batch, though. No, no, helps. Yeah, for them it's great there, for they're making more money, right? And be able to make more faster, which means they can actually probably make better, bigger contracts and get products out quicker, which helps them out. But it doesn't help out consumers at all. Consumers just get maybe a slightly better performance CPU or GPU and or more efficient. That's about it. No, it doesn't do anything for consumers. We still spend the money. No savings gets put to us. Just max profit for them. Max profit for investors and for companies making it. Sounds about right there, Z. I got paid $7.50 an hour. Or was it $7.25 when I first started? Might have been $7.25 when I first started work. And I worked a hell of a lot more hours probably than you at the time. Through the summertime, I was making about the 7.25, 7.50 an hour, and my paychecks would still be roughly $1,000. 12 to 16-hour days as a kid. Yep, 12, 16 hours a day though. And when I was while school was going on, I would sometimes be milking in the morning before I go to school, and that's get to work, get it done, get home, shower, go to school. After school, go to work. Yeah, that's putting in work, Z. That's putting in work. Yep. Yep, and I quit that job because the boss wouldn't give us 9.50 an hour. Saw that same boss about was it 6 years ago? No, 7, 8, 8 years ago. Saw that boss about 8 years ago. He said he's never was able to replace me and my brother ever. He should have just gave us whatever amount we wanted. He's never been able to replace us. I smell like cow shit all day. I'd rather smell like onions and burgers all day than cow shit all day. It doesn't matter how long you shower, what you're showering with, you're still smelling like fucking cow shit. I smell like weed all day. I don't know why. Hey, I don't know why. That's wild. 100K plus a year. Some decent money. Yeah, that is some good money. Jesus. Can't complain about that. Let's go. Hopefully you get it there, buddy. Takes about 5. Yeah. Well, keep it up, buddy. Keep it up. Make that money. Make that dough. Make that bread. See, fuck off. I want, like, why is my like not liking? Oh, it is liking. It's not showing. Thanks, Z. No more, please, T. No more. No. No more. Thank you. Thank you, but no more, please. Please. You've done enough. You've done enough, man. Honestly, I think that almost puts me to my... I think I'll be paid by YouTube at the end of this month because of that. See, I will ban you. I will ban you. I've banned for less. I've banned for less. Fuck. Go. All right. So I'm gonna have to go, and I'll be back in about 15 minutes. Are you not working today? I'll ban you. Wow. You're on like the minimum privileged mod. Minimum privilege mod. And that's for a reason, because just in case someone said something about AMD, I just don't want you to be like, ban. Actually, you can do that, but I'm not for my other mods. More or less for my other mods. uh, yeah, Vep has most of the power. I don't know how he's the exact same as everybody else, but he has the most power apparently. He can ban the mods for some reason. He can ban them. I don't know why. Yeah, it's wartime. Where is he, anyways? But yeah, I'll be back in like 15 minutes ish. It won't be too long. It won't be too long. I have no clue why Vep gets all that privilege. It's the exact same mod as everybody else, but yeah, he can ban you, yeah, but by accident. Yeah, it was the dog. It was the dog. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Like, I don't know, 15 minutes max. All right, yep. Um, Me and Gio run the channel. Don't worry, we got it. Yeah, makes me worry. Yeah, yeah. I'll try to be as fast as possible. Don't worry. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, don't worry. He says, "Don't worry." I'm worried. Now I don't want to leave. I got her though. I'll be like 15 minutes. Be right back. Don't do nothing stupid. All right. No one got banned, right? German and Irish. Now that's different. German and oh, that's right. I have to grab water too. Oh, yeah. So my biological father, French, and then my mom's side is Irish and Scottish. So I'm Irish, Scottish, and French. But three of you? Yeah, it's going over. Don't do nothing stupid. Is that the challenge? Is that a challenge? What is that an acronym for? Because I'll grumble. I was a big caveman, so they called me Go. Go. Yep, that's why mine is. Yeah, it seemed more peaceful, he says. Yeah, that's why mine is Luger. That's a high school nickname. They call me Go. See me Sam should grab some water here. Oh wow. Asian, isn't it? Aboriginal? That's wild. Start a stream called Xenophobic. Perfect. Everyone's getting banned. Everyone's getting banned. I don't even know what that meant. Can I ban myself? Nope, you can't. Buckshot roulette? Nah, I've never even heard of it. Nope, I never even heard of it. Yeah, yeah. Everyone look at it. You got a brand new band. Do side bets. Hold on. Buckshot roulette. Wow. How unfortunate. Yeah, but it's also $3. I mean, I have some Steam funds, but no, it's actually $4. Holy shit! It can go all the way up to $80. Holy. Backshot roulette is fun for a few minutes. Yeah, it's $4. Yeah, they have a whole bunch of like stuff for it. By CR Channel Narratives Gen Bundle. It's $80, $81. That's 10% off. There's a whole bunch. Mouthwashing, Threshold, Arctic Eggs. No, I'm not human. Eclipsium. Karamara, Beneath the Forlorn Limbs. Buckshot Roulette. Yeah, that's perfect. I think I'll use that one. I'll use that one. I'll use that one of these days, there, guh. I'll use one of them. I will. Yeah, yeah. No, I hear you. It looks pretty good actually. Like, yeah, the look would be priceless. Yeah, I mean that would work. Yeah, yeah. Bit of sugar. Man, these little Nescafe things are awesome because you could just put like sugar and stuff in it. It's just easy way for like Having stuff close by instead of having the whole bag of sugar or something. Oh, smart little choice. I guess I could do the same with the cream too, since the cream is a big container. We could bet super chats. Please, there's gambling all the time. Oh, that little turd. That's right. That little turd knocked over my. It is my stir stick. Yeah, we could do it someday. I mean, do you ever live stream? Have you ever live streamed, Z? Not bad. Pretty good. You need to set up a gaming channel for your dad, but he doesn't game. You got enough PCs, you could definitely do it. You could definitely do it. Yeah, 99. Oh, I just saw your post there, about 99%. Power on cycles. Uh, 706 power on counts. 5,000. That's it. Well, I guess, yeah, not. Your power on count's not even close to what I've done. Even though, like, dividing the hours to power counts. The power on hours, I'd be at around that 5,000 hours. My power on counts would be around 1,500. Or 2,000. Sorry, 2,000 count. And I mean, 5,000 hours is still not bad. Star meat? I used to live stream. Oh, nice. React to videos? Yeah, that'd be awesome. Get 'em, give them something to do too. Mine just has a shit ton of power ons and hours onto it for all my benchmarking and that I've done. It's over 21,000 hours on it and almost 7,000 power counts. That's just how much DDR5 RAM tuning I've done. That's all it really shows. Just how much DDR5 tuning I've done, really, for the power counts. Yeah, it's not much. It's not much. Makes sense. I use my PC a lot. And that's not even all the, like, I don't always use this one NVMe. I have another NVMe that has about 7,000 hours onto it, and I also have my SSDs that have 6 and 8,000 hours on them. So like combined, to have about 40,000 hours on storage, and then I do have hard drives that I've used as well, but mostly SSDs and NVMe. Because I don't have friends to play with anymore. Oh, so sad. So sad. Nothing wrong with not having, like, you know, small. It's good to have a small group, in my opinion, especially when you get older. I mean, it is what it is. I barely talk to, or haven't talked to, a lot of friends for a very long time. Everyone's just moved on, done their own thing, have families now. It is what it is. Oh, really? Yeah, that's why DDU is always awesome. Just to make sure. Yeah, I hear you, Z. I hear you. But all my friends, we never played games together. We were shooting guns, dirt biking, foiling, fishing. That's what we really did. Just hanged out. Then I had some, friends just move. Friends happens. It happens. Glad it's working there, good. That's awesome. That's awesome, man. Yep, the gaming group. So this is a long time ago too. um, we played very specific game, and yeah, kind of the same thing. We'd always be talking a lot, and then a couple of the gaming friends. One Curly, she was awesome. She got married to another one. Moved all the way from Yugoslavia, I think she was from. Somewhere around there. She moved all the way to the States for someone else that was in the friend group. And they got married. And then Dustin McCracken. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's married. Yeah, my parents didn't really let us. After I found out I was smoking, they didn't really care that much. Just not with like friends. And they wouldn't allow friends to smoke at my place. Yep, once in a while. I mean, just to see if you still alive. You still alive, man. I mean, I have a bunch of friends that have passed away, unfortunately, too. So it's like a lot of things have happened over the years. Yeah. See, no, I no, not for drinking wise. Smoking, nah, it's a little different. And it's crazy with the group of friends that you might have. Got some friends that are in HA. A lot of them have grown up and yeah, got families. So that takes a lot of time away from things. Yep, I've had a lot of friends pass away when in their 20s. That's life, though, right? That is life. It sucks, but I mean, it's you're bound to can't get away from that. I mean, I don't know how I'm still here to be honest. I really don't. Yeah, exactly. Something stupid. Yeah, had friends hit by vehicles. I don't even think I have it installed right now. I redid my operating system because I thought Windows 11 was causing issues. Turns out it's CPU power cables. That's why I want to save up some money to make my own power supply cables because it would be, better make than anywhere you'd be able to buy. I don't even think I have it installed. Nope, don't even have it installed. I can't really play anything until I get new cables made. I get weird crashing, even just by streaming I'm crashing too. And then I can only have one CPU cable plugged in, and even still it wants to go because I do the extreme overclocking, right? So I fry CPU cables and GPU cables. There's one. There's one, and you can tell she's pretty toasty. And CPU cables, I don't have any extra CPU cables, unfortunately, so I can't do much there. I would like to, but I'll just have a random crashing. Call it a day. What I was thinking about doing is getting rid of the actual plugs and soldering my own cables to it, like soldering right to the motherboard. It would work, and it'd guarantee it's gonna work. Yeah, I never really have to worry about that issue again. And I can grab the 14 gauge wire that I want and guarantee that everything's gonna be good. I mean, 14 gauge, we're getting pretty close to extension cord wire. But I can download it and we can try. It's just don't expect me to be perfectly stable. No, it's not. It's not my power supply that's the issue. It's the actual cables. Although the one side of the power supply now I have to take out that one plug and then either A replace it or somehow clean it up. It's fine. It's only the cable itself that got melted, but I got lots of power supplies. It's not like it's an issue. I'm using two power supplies right now. One power supply for GPU, one power supply for CPU. It's just I need to replace cables. It's the actual cables themselves. Unfortunately, it's another thing to the list to replace and or fix. It's fun. I can't afford a PSU. I can't afford a PSU. I would love a nice 1600 watt power supply. That way it's guaranteed to be good and strong. But even still, if I got that power supply, I would still need some good cables for it. And I want to make my own cables because they'll be beefier than any cables you can buy and ever will need. I've only went all it was the AMD. It was the Vega 56 that fried one of that actually fried that cable. It was the Vega 56 after modifying it. It drew so much power. Oh my god! It drew it drew so much power. Oh my god! Yeah, I'll blame AMD. It was the Vega 56 that melted that cable. I had a 400% power limit. 400% power limit and voltage control. it, it drew power. Holy shit, did it ever draw power. I still haven't was able to get it. I have one of the fastest Vega 56 in the world. Well, yeah. Yeah, the CPU I've gotten up to 600 watts, so. But I've also gotten that Vega 56 to about 600 watts. Yeah, HBM, yeah. HBM2. No, it's the core. Holy fuck, man. Oh my god. Light testing drew about 500 watts, while 475 watts. And that's not even a hard test, is drawing 475 watts. Oh my god. Yep. Over 1.9 gigs, though. 1.9 gigahertz. I'm hoping when I do chilled, I can get 2 gigahertz, which will be literally at LN2 runs. So I'm pretty sure I can once I'm able to do chilled. No, probably around the same. There we go. Probably around the same. Around the same. Yeah, but your overclocking not the same as my overclocking. Even still, I don't know if you're able to get rid of the power limits like I did. Yeah, that's 225 watts is nothing. I can do 300 watts of cooling on the stock air blower. Yep. Voltage control, extra capacitors, no power limit of 400%. This cooler, I modified the cooler and it can do up to 300 watts of cooling on air. I could, yeah. I'll do better. I'll do better. Yep. No, I was very. The performance of this Vaga 56 is around a 2060 Super, but like twice. Yeah, twice the power limit, twice the power draw. So that's the thing. The 105% could be outbeaten 120% from other carts. It depends on cart. Yo Z, $20 is $20. It's okay. You don't need to tell me. Yeah, it's like my 20 Super here has 130% power limit, but nice. Yeah, 2080 is nice. Decent card. I have the 2080 Super. 2080 MSI. Those are actually pretty good cards, actually. Those MSI Trifrozers. They're actually not bad. Yeah, but the 130% is just still max TDP of 350 watt. I mean, if you want, or you can showcase it. If you got the box, that's awesome. Yeah, let it know. Yeah, you ain't never, yeah, never being used ever again. Why do you have it though? Did you have it? Were you using it at one point, or why do you have a 2080? An AMD Hail Mary is? That got me 10. AMD Hail Mary? What? Oh yeah, yeah, you're saying. That's right. That's right. Yes, I remember. Yes, I remember. The pink build that you sold, did you not? It sold pretty quick, did it not? Pretty sure that pink build you did sold pretty quick. Oh, it's right, yeah. Yeah, legend, but it also sold super fast, from what I remember. That's right. I was showing people your that pink build. I remember. I was showing people that pink build off of your YouTube channel there. And this is Z's PC, his personal PC. I remember. Yeah. Yeah, sold it before it was even done. Yeah. That's Dipper for. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I wonder how much that coat was. Actually, that especially that 1 year for that one coat. But it wasn't a cheap one. Yeah. Oh, and Guff, if you want to play Battlefield, you can play. You can get Battlefield Red Sec. It's free. So you can try it out. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, not bad. For my 2080 Super EVGA for the Win 3 Hydro Copper, I paid 300, and at the time and right now for in Canada, they're about $800. Let's see if they're still going for that though. Oh my god, key. Nah, they're 500. 500. Wouldn't mind another one of them either. SLI them. NV Link SLI. Just to try it out. You get 2080 Super 4 to win threes for 340 or best offer. The Hydro Copper though for 2080 Supers are unopened. Unopened. What? Wow. Factory seal on it. Wow. Factory seal. Wow. It'd be, yeah, $500 or best offer. Wow. Yep, there's the pink build. Man, they were like 800, over $800 for a while too for the 2080 Super. So 500 now. That's not the worst. What's with all the snacks beside it too, though? I just noticed that. What's with all the snacks? Yeah, that PC lighting. That one. Video is unavailable. Blocked it from display. Wait. It contains content from UMG who has blocked it from display on this website or application. I can't watch it from Discord apparently. That's dumb. The ROG Strix card. That I can't have the sound. Don't want my stream to get demonetized. We cannot monetize it. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Uh-huh. No, it's like all yours have music in it, so I can't. If I click on it, because there's no way to turn down the actual sound unless I switch it over to something else. It'll go through my speakers and you can hear it. Yeah, yeah. Yes, those tricks are nice. There we go. Yeah. And just the way the color combo he did on it looks really nice. I don't care for the RGB. It just looks fairly nice, like just the way it looks. The color of the cooler, motherboard, case, GPU all put together, then with all correct RGB lighting on it. Looks good. I don't know if I can find my. Let's see. Do you like my PC build? I thought that was pretty good. Yeah, I would do custom orders. I'm trying to get my name out there. I just made a bunch more posts and still nothing for building PCs. I even spent so much time trying to help people out, pick certain stuff, and nothing, unfortunately, I guess, right? Trying to find maybe a picture of. I thought I had it saved here somewhere. Guess not. No, I guess it's somewhere else. I got so many pictures saved everywhere on different things, so. Yeah, I don't. I wish I did, right? And then I would. Yeah. Phone is that it was that easy for me right now, is he? Yeah. I don't see. I don't even care about making them look cool for my own, right? I mean, I don't know. Have I shown you the picture of my? Whoop. Apparently, I still have that metal there. Have I shown you a picture of my system right now? So that's what my setup is right now. Don't mind my fingers. But yeah. Dual custom water loop system set up on a couple totes. The wires I actually had the wires looking all really good, and then I was running into issues not knowing what it was, so I was moving around all the cables and then found out it was the CPU cables. So now it looks like crap. Yeah, yeah, right. That's my system right now. It's normally just in a well, PC case. Yeah, doesn't look good. I had it actually looking fairly good. It even has Velcro zip ties all on the custom water loop tubes. Power cables? Man, I wish I can get rid of some. That's so many power cables, man. Um, your standard are they 12 or 14 gauge wire, and then I got some that go all the way up to 10 gauge. I got server grade power connectors, like server grade, literally come from the data centers. I got so many of them, so many. I mean, it's good to have. It's good to have, but I mean, I don't need this many. The server grade ones I'll never get rid of. They're so beefy. So beefy. And they got a little LED showing that they have power to it. I think the server grade used 10 gauge wire. Yeah. Yeah. Same here. That's what I got. I got two UGA supernovas. That's currently what's in the system right now. They also came with big cables, and then the smaller cables came with other things. And then my hot workstation came with a thinner cable, but I've replaced it with a thicker cable. It doesn't even get warm, which is good. And yeah, I got so many fucking power cables. And good to have, just in case. Some literally only a foot long. Some of them 10 feet long. Yup. Oh god, I lost the chat. Why did I lose the chat? Come back, chat. There we go. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a platinum rated. I mean, the rating isn't, it's just efficiency for that kind of rating, but they're generally nice builds, like build quality. The actual hardware inside the PSU, they're usually really beefy. Yep. That's why I like the Velcro zip ties, especially on the custom water loops. Keep them all easily, like all in line. It's really, really handy. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I searched that up a while ago there, Z. It was well built. Same. Just never been able to really, well, never cared to spend a little extra for no extra performance. That's, again, me though. I don't care for looks, I care for performance. If I can spend that $50 more and get a higher tier model of graphics card, it's gonna have a little bit better of a VRM or a little bit beefier grade uh, components on the PCB, or to make sure I have that certain PCB, and I would spend that extra $50 somewhere else. It does, yeah, it has. Yeah, that white tax has come down, which is really good. Which doesn't make sense how there was a white tax to begin with, but there was a crazy white tax too. Yeah. Yup. Because started seeing people are wanting the white build, so they built a lot, or they made a lot of them. And all of a sudden, oh, well, people don't want white builds anymore. They want better components, or they want certain components that is not even their brand. So it's like makes sense. Hang on one sec. And they're not bad. I recommend the Corsair magnetic levitating fans because they basically last forever. They move a lot of air. Really quiet too. They're like Noctua, not as expensive Noctua, but they'll last a very, very, very long time. Speaking of which, where did I put it? Where did I put it? Well, thermal take, or thermal right, cooler master, a Corsair RGB one I don't care for. These ones I don't recommend just due to the fact of the style. They're not very good for static pressure. EVGA. I got Noctua. Noctua. I got like every brand you can think of. And a whole bunch of different models of brands too. The Corsair Magnetic Levitating though are definitely the best I've ever used. Yeah, no 12-volt high power. I mean, not a big deal. You are getting the 3080? Or you have the 3080? Yeah, I'm not sure where I put my Corsair Magnetic Levitating fan. I don't think I put it away. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, nice. It's gonna look really nice when it's doing an all white build. I had a zebra build. I can't find it though to show you a picture of it. That's what I was looking for before I showed you my setup right now. Gotta figure out where I put it. Oh, I don't know where. I don't know why I can't find it now. It just seems like I've lost a lot of pictures. I don't know. Odd. AMD for life. Alright. Yeah, they're not cheap. It's not like they perform any better. All for looks in the name. Oh, was I not looking on the wrong one? Ooh, that might have been why. Well, that's why. It's looking in the wrong spot. Can't open that one. Hmm. There we go. Blam. Custom water loop. That's with the 2080 Super. So that's the 2080 Super 8600K. No, that's the 8700K. 8700K 2080 Super. Um, Zebra build I did. And I think that's the only nice looking one I really have. Yeah. Yeah, it was a nice build. I don't have that case anymore, unfortunately. And that hopefully it should. Oh, it's not. And let's see. It's going through all the jobs I've done too. Here's a. It's not even gonna show it. This one? No. And I got tons of benchmarks all saved too. Tons of benchmarks saved. Let's see. Oh yeah, all white. Ole. Nice. Very nice. Now that's an all white build. So many saved shit. Holy. The Nitro. And then a big ass PC case. That's the Antec P100 silent case. That's with 3070 Ti, a really old Xeon system in it, an LJ1366 Xeon system in it. That's using the Intel DX58SO board. Not an easy one to find. Don't have that anymore. And that's with a EVGA Supernova in it for power supply. It's also using a Peerless Assassin to cool it. Big PC case, holy. Still have that. It's over there. Yeah, probably build something in it. I've done many builds in it before for live streams. It's quite a bit better than 5700 XT. The 5700 XT though, for at the time for the price performance was really good though. Yeah. Then I don't know if this is good. Oh, yep, it is good show. Then do I got enough CPUs? Yeah, I got a couple. There's 100 in that pile. Just in that pile, there's 100. Yeah. Is these 10 by 10? It's 100. I got a bunch still. They're in a box right now, in the motherboard box. Stacked up. Foam in between each stack. Um, a lot of them I can't show because I just can't show them. Apparently they were deleted at some point. Even though I can see the picture, it just won't open them. So I can't show the RX 580, the Nitro Plus RX 580 I had. I think to show the 1080 Ti build. Nope. So many I can't show. It's so annoying. My God, and this flooring that I did. It's craziest layout flooring you can possibly think of. It's a certain pattern flooring, vinyl flooring, fucking the most high end vinyl flooring you can think of though, not like your standard vinyl flooring. It had a certain pattern where you had to open up like 10 boxes. Yeah, to open up 10 boxes and go through each 10 boxes to make sure that you had to follow a certain pattern. There's multiple ways to do it, but then they had certain ways to do a certain pattern that the customer wanted. Oh my God, was that ever fucking annoying. Like, actually fucking annoying. Apparently I don't have any pictures that I can open. So I can't even show it. FPS on Red Dead 2. It's pretty good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Fat bastards. Fat bastards burritos, man. That's where it's at. 3 pound burrito. Oh, house. First time having it too. And that was work bought it too. I was like, job well done. Hell yeah. You can order whatever you want. I want to try this. I get it. Everyone's like, are you gonna be able to finish that? I'm like, man, I'm gonna probably want two. Yeah, man. Oh man, it's so good. It was so good. It was gone within like 3 minutes. I will play this. It's where they had a super fast fan. I'm not even sure if I still have it. Pretty sure I burnt up that fan. No, it's not gonna play. Dang. A 2 pound donair. Yeah, I can fit 5 pounds easily. They eat 5 pounds. And the most I've been able to eat is about 8 pounds of food. It looks like it's a lot, like there's a big platter of food, but it's like it's the weight. It's the weight. It's not the volume and that. It's the weight. Yeah, too bad I can't open up a lot of pictures. I have a lot of pictures from over the years of PC builds and certain hardware and all that that I've had. I can't open them anymore, unfortunately. Ah, yep. I need to put out more shorts, man. I haven't been doing it. My shorts usually only get like 4 or 5 thousand views. Generally, 4 or 5 thousand. Yeah, I didn't even get a notification. That's kind of odd. Z builds. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Actually, I wonder if that multimeter is still on sale on Amazon. Let's see. Tis. Need to get a new multimeter, and it's currently on sale. Can I afford it really? Not really, but then that, and then holy crap, the Thermalright Peerless Assassins have gone way up in price, eh? I bought two of them years ago for 25 bucks. Now they're like 60. I only have one right now, but still I bought 25 bucks. Wild. Wild how much the price of them went up. Shocking. Yeah, it's what's been happening lately to me. I haven't been able to see any of his notifications. That's YouTube though. YouTube's so messed up. Do need it, it's on sale right now. I mean, can I make do? I don't know. Yeah, because I can make some videos about it too, about making your own custom cables for it. Mm. Eh, yeah, yeah, I'll just wait for it. I'll just wait. Yeah. Notes? What do you mean you got notes? I know, right? Once in a blue moon, you'll get those notifications. I don't know, YouTube's kind of brutal that way, in my opinion. Sometimes it's on point, sometimes it's not. Sometimes they'll give you a notification a month down the line. It's like, okay. Did you know? What are they supposed to know? Wow. Nope, I have not. I've never played Skyrim. No, I know no. Wow. Uh, untrustworthy. Fuck you. If he doesn't play Skyrim, he doesn't know nothing. Uh, that's so fucking good. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. This guy must be a. Fuck you. Hell's nah. Hell's nah to the nah nah. Wow. Did you see something about Jim Carrey accepting an award, but it's not really Jim Carrey apparently? Like, at least conspiracies. I mean, he did say a while back if he ever cuts his beard, that it's not actually Jim Carrey. Was the reptiles? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, he said a while back when he had the scruffy beard. If he ever cuts it, just know that it's not the real Jim Carrey. Man, he said that on. Oh man. Then apparently he just came out with a picture or showed himself with the duct tape or the tape around his face to show that it's really him. And my dog don't have opposable thumbs. Oh hell yeah. I think he's just a good guy in general. Well, been through the ringer too. Yep. He's been through the ringer. I don't know. It's hard to believe anything nowadays for Hollywood. It really is. Yeah, and I don't never correlate him to being a person that would want plastic surgery of any sort. Also, apparently his eye color's changed, but I haven't really seen any actual pictures of any differences of eye colors. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Oh wait, here we go. Oh, his smile's all wrong. Apparently the eye colors are wrong. The eyebrows are wrong. Um, facial facial features like cheekbones and that are wrong, but it's also like a lot of things can change that too, like Botox and shit. I don't know. It's really hard to. Yeah, exactly. As someone, yeah, exactly. No, it hasn't been confirmed. Because again, there's something that's been. I know it was confirmed. Then another picture, another was a test. Is that when with the mask? Yeah, okay. Because that's the thing. That's also could be fake too. Because there's also other people saying, "Well, it was me. It was me." That's the thing. That's why I don't believe any of that. Because there's been more than just that lady that said that. That's why I don't believe it. Covering up for the lizards. Yeah. One thing about good coffee that I don't like is it never lasts me long enough. Damn. Oh yeah, I mean, there's a lot of conspiracies like within an hour after the speech. And yep, it is a double-edged sword there, Vep. It is. It's so good. That's all I want. I just want, don't want to have another one. It's like, oh my god. It, oh, this cup's gone within 5 minutes. Well, wouldn't hurt to have another one. But it's okay. It's my only addiction I have. I love my coffee. Well, hello, Cutie Pie. We'll get unstuck. Need help? I gotcha. There you go. Come on. What are you doing? Oh my god. So good. So good. So good. Mm, mm, mm. Where are you going? Alright, give me a second here. Ugh. That was way harder than it should have been. What ship was it? Yeah, that English can be hard. Be pretty challenging sometimes. So apparently Micron sampling first 256 gigabyte SOCAM 2 memory packages to consumers. 2 terabyte of RAM per CPU is now in reach of data center players. 256 gigabyte CAM 2. Well, SOCAM 2, but CAM 2 compression modules. Just wild. Absolutely wild. 8 hours ago. Ooh. Yeah, it really did not stand much of a chance. It really did not. Watching that Blade Runner 2049 movie. Yep. Definitely need parts. Lots of parts. I'm just looking for more PC hardware stuff. There's call. Apparently, Micron um, made a 3 GB GDDR7 IC, 36 gigabits per second. It's pretty quick. And then you got Samsung's. Samsung's could do 42.5 gigabits per second, which is wild. Then they're also working on some future models that can reach 48 gigabits per second. Uh, yeah, and 64 gigabits per second is max. Yeah, Samsung's got a lot. Samsung's huge, right? So Micron has been working more on their HBM memory, more designed for data centers, which is smart because it goes on with more or less GPUs, right? So the video would be like, hey, no, no. I don't think we'll see HBM memory in consumer products ever again, to be honest. I don't think so, but you never know. But I still don't think it will be for consumers. Too pricey, too powerful. I still don't even think it's gonna be in high-end desktops. Nope. I just don't expect it to. That's all. I think the last HBM memory put into consumer products was Radeon Vega. What is it? 7? 6? 7. Yep. Back in 2019. Yep. Yeah. Vega 7. Vega 7 back in 2019. Yep. Yep. Radeon 7. The memory's somewhat there sometimes. That's good. Yep. That was the last one. Just like Radeon, Vega 56, Radeon, Vega 56, 64, Fury, those have it as well. That's HBM2. Bandwidth wasn't very high. Bandwidth wasn't very high, but it was very efficient, very powerful. And that's what HBM is very good for. Yeah, it would. It would be good, just due to the fact it probably would have the newer 3 GB ICs that are very, very high in bandwidth. Like we're talking up to or more than 40 gigabits per second, which is wild. And most manufacturers are going to go with that higher bandwidth, not the Micron that's currently at 34 or 36 gigabits per second. They'd probably go with Samsung. And then they're also working on the 5070 mobile, and the 5070 mobile chips are going to have more VRAM. 12, I think 12. If I remember, if I'm reading that correctly, read that correctly. Give me a second here. Let's see. It's supposed to have 12 instead of its 8 or 10 that it had. I think it had 8 for the mobile, and then the mobile will have 12. Let's see. Should be around here somewhere. right here. NVIDIA RTX 5070 mobile GPU looks set to get more VRAM despite global crisis. 8 gigabyte could be boosted to 12 gigabytes according to new listings. Yep, which would be good for mobile. Just give it a little more VRAM. Now that's not gonna be made with like the new 3 gigabit models, the ICs. It won't, but because it was only supposed to have 8 gig. Yeah, 3 gigabytes. So 3 gigabyte ICs, you can fit more VRAM per chip. So the densities are already bigger, and then they're also faster. So, which is wild. Have I black tape? I don't know if they're gonna do 5070 Ti Super, and if they did, like they would have, I would imagine they would want to price it like the 4070 Ti Super. It'd be kind of smart if they did price it like that, and the performance was also like that. As in, you got way more VRAM, faster VRAM, slight amount more CUDA cores. I mean, a higher bit bus width would be even better too. It would be awesome too. No, nothing has been stated. No, nothing has been stated, and nothing has actually been stated for a 5070 Super yet. Nothing has been stated yet. As as of so far, no statements have been said for getting any new graphics cards this year. There has been people saying that there's going to be, but there has been no confirmation. People say a lot of things, like the people that have been right 30% of the time. The more they talk about certain things, the more chances of them that could be correct, right? That's why I like to give proper information and true facts on stuff. That's why everything I've talked about early last year has now come out and has been basically exactly what I said it was going to be. The exact amount of cores, how they're designing it, like the actual architecture of how they're designing it, because it's how they've planned stuff. The manufacturers plan stuff for that 5 to 10 years roadmap. Well, it's generally 5 to 8 year roadmap, and they try to stick to it. Now there could be delays in that, but they try to stay with it. 5070 Ti Super Duper plus V2 SS Limited. Yeah, we'll bring the EVJ back, the SS, the super clocked. No, the super clocked. The SSCs. Oh my god, the super clocked. Oh yeah, yeah. Like the 1060 SSC was actually really good for the model. For the model. Yeah. What you got? 2 words. Super Ti. No, it's supposed to be Ti. Super. Yeah. Yep. I have Supers and TIs. I just don't have any super TIs. I would love a 4070 Ti Super. It's. I wish I had the money at the time to get one because holy crap, their price to performance is just wild. Don't forget GS. Don't forget GS. You got the GS, GT, GTS, and then GTX. Yep. Yep. The GS had no extra power. It was all PCI Express through your motherboard power. Yeah. Now your name types that Skylines. Yep. Yep. Don't forget the GS. Like my 8600 GTS. When I blew up because I did the vid mod wrong on stream because I was paying attention to the stream too much. That was a GTS. Then I had the 86. I have an 8600 GT. And then the no 8600 GS. I mean, and I didn't have the GT. I wanted the GT just so I had the GS, GT, and GTS. I think I have almost every single kind of model out there for graphics card wise. So I got GS. I have GT, GTS, or had GTS. TI, supers, standards, like no special model. Yeah, nothing really. That's about it. Yeah, it's because it's supposed to go on the Nürburgring. What's that racetrack where you go real fast? Over in Germany. Yeah, I knew you knew what I was talking about. The Nürburgring. Be no BS. BS. Yeah, they were. They were all pretty cool. Well, in a way, but they're also fairly light. So it's also why I made them. Well, yeah, I know what you mean by BS. I mean, like they're all fairly light cars, were they not too? That's what also helped them. Yeah, yeah. Wrong hole. Wait, weren't the older Supras fairly heavy? I thought they were fairly heavy compared to nowadays. I thought so. Oh, lo, lo, do, do, do. Oh, apparently Trump did summon the tech giants to the White House to pledge power payment commitments, ratepayer protection plan, which will make data centers operators negotiate discrete payment structure for electricity use. That was fairly recent, 9 hours ago. And we talked about this on the other stream. So, the biggest AI tech companies, including Amazon, Meta, Microsoft, and Google, are expected to join President Trump at the White House today to sign the new ratepayer protection pledge in a bid to keep electricity prices under control. Trump said during the State of the Union address, "We're telling the major tech companies that they have the obligation to provide for their own power need." According to Bloomberg, Meta, Amazon, and OpenAI have confirmed attendance at the White House event on Wednesday, while Google declined to comment. Ooh. The massive power demand of the AI data centers have upended the electricity market, caused electricity costs for the average American to increase sharply. Some states have reported an increase of up to 36%, while wholesale power prices increasing by 267% in just 5 years. This has put an undue stress on the ordinary consumer, so much so that the both sides of the aisle are demanding action from tech giants. 267% in 5 years. That's a huge increase. Microsoft was the first to respond to Trump's call for AI data centers to pay their own way when it comes to their electricity consumption, promising to be a good neighbor in the communities where it is present. I wonder if that's going to also be affected here in Canada, like that, as in they're going to do something like that here in Canada, because we do have uh, some big data centers here, and also Google is also here in Canada as well. So that is in Toronto. So, OpenAI soon followed suit, saying they will fund grid upgrades and apply flexible loads to reduce stress on the grid, while Anthropic said that it will pay 100% of its grid infrastructure costs and even produce new power sources. Now it seems that the administration wants to formalize these promises. Yeah. I mean, if they're going to help out build new sources of electricity, whether it be solar, wind, hydro dams, and or nuclear power plants. I don't see any kind of nuclear power plants being built anytime soon, as in they already have enough. But you never know. Maybe. Yeah, 3,560. Yeah, they're not light. Flexible loads was all I heard, and I laughed. So, Energy Secretary Chris Wright reportedly said that in a statement that the pledge will deliver more affordable, reliable, and secure energy for American people and help stop the rise in electricity prices that started during the previous administration while ensuring the U.S. wins the AI race. pretty wild. However, experts are skeptical whether these promises and pledges will hold water in the long run. The Ratepayer Protection Plan is a show designed to sweep this issue under the rug and show the White House has solved the problem. Director Ari Pesco of the Harvard Law School Electricity Law Initiative told the Republican the White House has no real authority here aside from the bully uh, pulpit. It's not until we see big tech companies sign separate rate structures with electricity providers, grid operators, and and I talked about this as well. I talked about this as well that the government has no say on the actual electricity prices. Electricity is not governmentally owned, as in there are privately owned companies that deliver electricity to Canadians, Americans, and other countries like that, but also in a grid layout, as in there are not just one major company supplying. There could be one large company supplying a large amount, but not one company as a whole supplying all the electricity being used to the whole country. It's again, this is why they say the grid, because there are sections of grids of each country, each town, each city. There's different grids that get split up to different regions of electricity providers. A major one though is like Hydro One. At least here in Canada, Hydro One is a major one. Yep. It is not until we see big tech companies sign separate rate structures with electricity providers, grid operators, and state governments that we will know whether these pledges are effective. And the thing is, Trump is going to talk to these guys about this kind of stuff, data centers and that, so that way they can help these other big electricity companies, as in the actual providers, to make new sources of electricity in certain regions where those data centers are. Again, whether it be solar, electrical, wind, or nuclear. Oh yeah, there is a big AI race. One of the places that was actually like they actually what they do they like I wouldn't say like bombed it of some sort, that actually got hit by U.S. or whoever else that attacked over in I believe Iran. There was an actual AI data center. So you got to think it's not just oil like back in the day, whereas oil causing all these wars and stuff like that. AI is a big thing, huge, huge, huge. It's why U.S. does not want to send over certain graphics cards to China. That's why there's a whole bunch of things that are going on. They want to make sure specific hardware is staying in the U.S., specific hardware staying in China. And it's not just U.S. saying this; it's also other countries that are just wanting to hold all these new products, AI, GPU, CPUs, hardware of some sort to limit to where they actually go. Because again, I mean, it could be used against that country. How's Russia looking for that too? I don't know. I would actually have to search it up and actually see. And that's the thing though. You never know, like, because they also want Antarctica. Like the colder places would be super cheap technically to run a data center if they can get the electricity there. That's the main thing, because you don't have to worry about cooling the place. Like all the heat can be self-sustained. You can run the data centers and then redirect the duct flow, air cooled, exactly, and it could redirect the actual cooling for heating the place, for heating up to where the actual workers have to be, but everywhere else can be air cooled. Or and then they would also do it kind of like like grow facilities. certain plots of it can be done a certain way, so that way that plot can work for this grid of heating. This one can go for this one. If let's say somehow the one side's getting cooler than what it should be, they can redirect air. Again, that can all be done through ductwork, which is a hell of a lot cheaper than the actual cooling that is needed for um, data centers. Not all, you don't need to run water. Air is easier to move than water. It's easier to move, but it's also a bit more trickier in ways, so that way there's no turbulence to get it more efficient. Efficiency wise, air is a little bit harder to do than water, but it's also a lot cheaper to do. And also there'll be a ton of people going blah 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 blah. You're warming up the North Pole. You're warming up Antarctica. Blah blah blah. Yep. Lower ambient would help efficiency. Yep. Make components last longer. Yeah, think of the penguins. Exactly, exactly. Exactly. Can't stop the world from warming up no matter what. Even if we didn't have all these emissions and extra heat and all that from just living, world's still gonna warm up no matter what. Slowly, but it will warm up. Yup. The world we live in. What else we got here? Nothing else. There's really nothing else. And then, well, Taiwan here. Taiwan expects power demand to increase by more than 5 gigawatts. Oh my god. By 2030, enough to power nearly 4 million homes. Rise in electricity consumption driven by semiconductor manufacturing, AI data center deployments. So yeah, Taiwan is facing a new challenge in its global to retain its advantage in AI and advanced semiconductor manufacturing, crucial for maintaining its silicon shield as it grapples a tightening power supply. Electricity demand is rising sharply as Taiwanese tech companies build semiconductor manufacturing facilities alongside AI data centers. According to Digitimes, both the AI and semiconductor industries could um, add about 5 gigawatts of demand, enough to power up to 3.75 million homes by 2030, roughly a gigawatt additional load per year through the end of the decade. at 1.25 gigawatts per year as of right now. So this expansion, fueled by increasing global demand for the most advanced AI chips, is putting even more pressure on the island's grid. Tai Power chairperson Wang Xin teasing notes that each wafer fab needs around 200 megawatts to operate, suggesting that the multiple facilities planned for and being built around the island will demand 5.3 to 5.4 gigawatts of electricity. This does not count the other plants and factories needed to support the operation of these factories, so it's likely the power demand will be even higher than projected. Nevertheless, four new electricity generating gas units are set to come. Oh, I guess gas. Yeah, I guess I forgot natural gas units for electricity. That's just, yeah, I guess I forgot to add that one in there. Oops. Are set to come online this year with additional 5.2 gigawatts expected to enter trials soon. The company is also working to beef up Taiwan's grid and enhance resilience plans, ensuring the island's power supply can keep up with demand, particularly from science parks and industrial zones. Huh, it's a lot. It's a lot. Despite that, Thai Power is still warning demand is also increasing outside of these areas. Some fabs and servers are setting up facilities beyond these designated sectors, sometimes even requesting up to 20% of the power consumption of a science park just for a single structure. Because of this, T-Sing says that both fabs and tech companies should be careful when selecting sites for their future infrastructure, ensuring that they'll only be built in places where there's ample power supply to avoid bottlenecks in the future. This is why big companies like that need to help um, build more power generation to help certain grid areas or supply their own. That's what Trump was talking about too, was that they actually supplied their own electricity. And that's what Trump was talking about here. Trump orders big tech to generate its own power for AI data centers, reveals new ratepayer protection pledge to curb rising electricity prices in the U.S. that we were talking about before. At least, even if they don't make their own, like, power plants of some sort to help fund for new power plants. Again, there's so many different versions of it. My opinion, I don't know what they really should be doing. Solar's gotten a lot better, but still iffy. It's not as efficient as nuclear. That's the only thing. Think of the penguins. What about the polar bears? Let's give them more Coca Cola. They'll be fine. Give him a job in the data center. What are you having for a snack there, Vep? What's the snacky snack? What kind of snacky snack? Shawimba, blish, blish. Ice cream. Oh, kind of ice cream. Kind of ice cream. Generic Rocky Road. Ooh, a chicken tendy sandwich. Also sounds very good. Also sounds very good. Same. I like sandwiches, so chicken sandwiches also very good with some spicy mayo. Oh yeah. I think that'll probably make. Oh man, I need to get more wraps too though. Might make some like little chicken sliders. Yeah, same. Like I can literally have sandwiches like breakfast, lunch, and dinner type deal. Love sandwiches, man. So good. So good. So good. Gee, huh? Honey goes, gee, huh? Canned meat? Oh my god. Canned meat. Would you have some spam? Some of those little mini wieners? Canned meat. Fucking guy. Fucking canned meat. Oh, flake of chicken? Flake of chicken? I'd still rather do it myself. Not gonna lie. Hope it wasn't ham because it tasted like turkey or chicken. It was, yeah, it was chicken. She's like, I know, I threw the can in the recycling. Oh, she made them for you. Oh, well, lucky you. She made them for him. For who? She made them for him. And Gus going, that lucky bastard. What do you have, like chicken and mayo sandwiches or something like that? Or you just eat it right out of the can? Or, I don't know. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. The first one, yeah, the mayo part. Sandwich, yeah, yeah. Toasted, I'd hope. Toasted sandwich. Toasted sandwich, mayo, the flake of chicken, and then a little bit of pepper. Speaking of which, I should get myself some tomatoes and some de villaggio bread. Oh, buddy, it's making my mouth water. Yeah, yeah, true. Yeah, meat talk. Oh yeah, okay. Nope, don't push your luck, man. Don't push your luck. Still really good. Still really good. I'd rather have it toasted though. That's me, myself, and I. Give it a little bit of crunch. A little bit of crunch. Oh yeah, so good. Make me hungry again. Maybe I should make myself some more wraps. I have a little bit of hamburger left and some rice. And just throw that in a nuker and cut up some cheese. Yeah, yeah, true. I just been too lazy. I've been too lazy. And I got and generally I usually get the big like 12-inch wraps. Veggies, I got iceberg lettuce for that. That's my veggie. A little bit of lettuce. That's it. And then I got salsa too, but mild salsa. Oh, that's it gives a little something, a little bit of a difference. I don't eat veggies. I really don't. Not unless someone makes it for me. I don't. Plus, it just costs extra. Extra for what? At least lettuce, it lasts a while and works good for sandwiches. I'm so pale because I don't go outside anymore. It's better than me going outside than because I wear my sunglasses, right? You get the you got the you got the coon eyes. All around there is all nice and white. Everything else is tanned up. Yeah, I ate a veggie once. Soup and sandwiches, yeah. Soup and sandwiches are good. Even just sandwiches, just sandwiches. Like what generally when I'm like working construction, that I use eat 5 pounds of shaved Black Forest ham a week on my sandwiches. Roughly two sandwiches a day for my lunch. Oh, so good. Mm. Should go make myself a couple wraps though. Yeah, and I got enough to make two, three wraps. But yeah, I was talking about before. I usually get the big wraps. The big wraps, I can actually like roll it like a burrito and then fry it on a pan. to crisp it up. That's generally what I do. But these little ones, I'm just so crappy at rolling them, and it's like I don't get any filling with them. It's like these little couple bite wraps, and they're. I mean, Taco Tuesday was yesterday, and I had a whole all 10, all 10 in one for one meal. All 10, they were just gone, and it felt like it wasn't a lot. At least with the big wraps, you make 4 or 5 up, and you're pretty much good to go. No, all 10, and I was still hungry. Still hungry. I guess you can even say these are the little ones. They're the maybe they are the little ones. They don't have a size on them. No, they don't have a size. But these little ones. But they didn't have any. They didn't have any of the big wraps. It's so sad. They didn't have any of the big wraps. Sad, sad day. I don't have a slow cooker. Unfortunately, I don't have a slow cooker. I got some pots and pans. That's about it. Slow cooker would be really nice. I am slow and cook. I try to, SD. I try. I try. Most of the meat that I generally buy is just hamburger. And hamburger, like I said, in end of October last year went up, and it really sucks. I try to. It's not like I even eat much like compared to what I used to eat, man. I eat like nothing compared to what I used to eat, and it's still good luck. Yeah, put it in the yummers. Yes, you did. Boss over the campfire. Oh man, nice. Oh my god, look at. Oh my god, that looks so good. I want some of the charred spots, please. Ooh, those look really good. The hell's with the lime and oranges? The hell you doing to it? Okay, what? Is that still the same thing? Why does that look so good? What's with the oranges and lime though? Why does that look so good afterwards though? Holy, that looks so good. Oh, look at you, got the little wrap things too. How do you work do those little wraps? Wait, that's SD. So you squeeze in the fruit for cooking liquid. What? Oh, it looks really good. It does. It looks really good. I just, I don't know. But how do you those wraps there? Like you can't. I mean, it looks like you got a lot into it, but it's like you're holding it like a normal taco. Because I like wraps where they're not gonna make a mess. Generally, make a mess. Generally. Hmm. I mean, it looks really good. Yeah, I mean that looks like a lot. It looks like a lot of lime and oranges. A lot. Like a boss over the campfire there, oh my god. Yeah. Oh, they're 6-inch tortillas. Yeah, see, the ones I have are 8-inch, but they're still tiny. Ittle ittle Billy. Yeah, yeah. God looks like a friendly guy. 8.5 pounds of pork shoulder. Oh my! I can get a meal or two out of that. Oh, there was two of them in that. Oh, okay. Gotcha, gotcha. Those look really good. Not the with the lime and orange, but it looks really good afterwards. Like really good. Like oh my god, that's a pulled pork. Cause I'm not a sauce person either. Like, I don't care for like people putting tons of barbecue sauce and stuff like that. I'm not. I like I like to taste the meat. Might have been piss tanked. Yeah, well, looks like you're enjoying yourself. That's the main thing. Get called Ricky. Yeah. Uh, at the lake. What lake? I've probably been to that lake before. I've been all around, so I've been everywhere. That's a light snack there, SD. That'd be a light snack. Mmm. Bacon too? Oh my god, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's the way to do it. Oh, Little Lake. Yep. Oh man, now oh my god, SD, now you're talking, buddy. Now you're talking, man. Oh man, yep. Oh man, some French bread would be so good with that, with like oh, nice tough crust on it, nice chewy tough crust. Ho ho ho. That would be so good with that. You got that right, man. That would be good. Yeah. Now you're talking, man. Or at least some sort of like chewy crust breast bread. Why? Why would you be afraid? Oh, 'cause the bears. 'Cause the bears. No need to be afraid of them. No need to be afraid. They're more afraid of you than you. They are. They are more afraid of you than you are them. Oh my god. You guys are making me hungry. Like really hungry. Yeah. Uh, what you mean swamp butt? Oh my god. Good old swamp butt. I gotta love it. Oh my god. And I haven't had bacon in so long too. Oh my god. I'm really wanting bacon because of that picture. Done up by a campfire too is oh man the way to go. We got chili pierogies. Ooh, those look good too. Those look pretty good too. 6'9"? Nice. Oh my god, that's fucking awesome. That that's fucking awesome. I don't know if anyone else can see that. There's 6'9". 6'9". Noise? Fucking right. That's awesome. Oh man. Pierogies are good. I love pierogies. And yeah, chili pierogies, man, I haven't tried that. Okay. Although, if you're going to fry up your pierogies, because I don't know if you do it like same way, like boil them first and then fry them. Use mayo. Use mayo. And you don't need super high heat, but use mayo. It's a clear upside down 6'7". Yeah, but try mayo. Okay, try mayo. I don't know if you have before. Try Hellman's mayo. Either the half fat or normal. I like the half fat. I think the half fat actually tastes really good. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. It just tastes so good. But yeah, use mayo to fry up your pierogies. Again, you don't need crazy high heat. Yep, mayo, that's how I make my grilled cheese. Mayo on it. Mayo and grilled cheese. Instead of using butter. That's how I make mine. Yeah, try it on your pierogies though. That's a game changer. It's actually a game changer. Oh, it seems like it gives them way more flavor. Yeah, mayo parm chicken is really good too. Yep. Yep. And what else did I try with mayo that worked pretty good? I think that's about it. Yeah, yeah, it's cheaper than hamburger. True. Well, maybe for you, pork shoulder here is pretty expensive. Like per pound wise. And chicken, I don't know. Chicken's just gotten ridiculous in price. 2.79 per pound there. Yeah, see that's really good. That's really good. Let's see. Yeah, we're talking like 4.50, $5 a pound depending. Basically double that. And like I said, end of October last year, a lot of meat prices went up here. Oh, it's somewhere around there. Like it's like $6 roughly a pound here for the cheap stuff. It's around $6 per pound. Roughly. Like 6.40, I think is what I buy mine for. That's the cheap stuff. And buying in bulk, you're basically buying like It'd have to be around like $30 per big thing of it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But our better quality stuff, we're talking like $9 roughly. Yeah. But it shouldn't be double the price. It should be roughly 47, 49% more, not double the price, basically. That's how it works. I like red meat. I do like red meat. Chicken and red meat. I wish I still had a Costco membership card, to be honest. I just never renewed it years ago. Because, yeah, that's how I did my shopping too, was Costco. Except for the chicken. I didn't get Costco chicken. I found it was very stringy. Like chewy, stringy, tough. Everything else, though, yeah. Costco. So good. Yeah, I always found Walmart was better for the chicken. Costco was just tough, stringy chicken. At least in the location I was getting it at. Could have been different around, but they get it from the same supplier, so I would expect it to be the same. And yeah, pork is a lot cheaper. Yeah. Should be buying more pork too. I hear you on that. I should be, but I just get the hamburger generally. Yeah, and that's what I've been actually trying to do there, SD. Is trying to figure out some Mexican recipes for stuff. I eat a lot of rice, a lot of pasta anyway, so I figured I would try the wrap thing. Although getting these tiny little wraps is kind of annoying, but I'd rather have the big wraps. At least those are, you can fit more into it, be a little more filling instead of using up all the wraps. And I don't like hard tacos. Never been a fan of hard tacos. I like the burrito wraps burritos, soft taco. I gotta learn how to make dumplings because I love dumplings. A nice fluffy, doughy. Oh, so good. Oh, you can put them in. You can put it in a pot and just put the stove on low, let it cook. Yo, how's it going there, gunman? Hey there, found your channel an hour ago. Saw your Vega 56 modding video. I tuned it and put the modded drivers. Would you say it's worth it for me to hard mod it? I just want more power. No, don't hard mod it. Not worth it. Well, not worth your time. For me, because I do the hardcore overclocking, yes. For regular users, no. Did you The best thing you can do for the Vega 56 is use a Vega 64 BIOS, one that works for that card. Use a Vega 64 BIOS, and if you have it on water, as long as it's water cooled, you can also do the registry mod, which is software, and it's just changing out the registry. And there are tools for that make it very simple. So that way you can increase the power limit. But no, hard modding it for you per se, as someone that wants to just use the card for a daily for gaming, it's not worth it. It's like it might give you 40 megahertz roughly increase. Oh, the Hynix XK model. Yeah, the Hynix SBM or HBM is not the greatest, but the Vega 64 BIOS will work. And yeah, put it on an AIO, and then the VRM you don't really need to worry about cooling it as long as you have a fan pointing at the VRM. It's not like you need to put crazy like little heat sinks on the VRM at all. That's fine. Just make sure you have a fan blowing on them. That's all you need to worry about. And that's all I did all the way up to about 600 watts. And they handle the VRM on those cards are just crazy good. Crazy good. For all the extra capacitors and voltage mod I did to it, that's just because I needed to get that extra voltage for stability to get about 1.92 gigahertz out of it. Because my goal is to get over 2 gigahertz eventually. Oh, good luck there, SD. Good luck. But yeah, Vega 64 BIOS should work for all models of HBM memory. Tech Power Up you can go to. Tech Power Up. Vega 64 BIOS. Let me just check, just to guarantee. And then you can do this one here. And we look. Yep. Oh no, you have to find a certain one that has it. Samsung. Ooh. Let's see. Let's try this bio collection. Yeah, they're all Samsung. Ooh, yeah, it won't work for you, unfortunately. Because you do have the Hynix. That is, let's see, memory. Memory type, HBM2. Oh. Nitro. Yeah, they're all Samsung. Yep, you're right on that. They are all Samsung for 64. That's fine. That is fine, though. New pads? Yeah. I mean, oh, don't underclock it. You can overclock it and undervolt it. You have the air boost? Oh, the air boost is amazing. Oh, that's a great card. You have a good one. You have a good one. Mine is the Gigabyte Vega 56. And then if you give me a second, I can show you a program you can use to do easy registry mods. And we should be able to get that one. Yeah, 0.2. So here, put it to 1622 because it didn't cause crashing. Doing like the curve, changing the way that the way these cards work for the boost, like the way they boost onto it has to be done a certain way to get a certain frequency. It's a lot of tweaking on these cards. Oh my god, is it annoying. So annoying. Paste. But here's a so if you click on that link, hopefully yeah, you can click it. It'll take you to sourceforge.net, and that right there, you got to download that Overdrive End tool, and then you can use that to increase your power limit. When you put it on AIO on water, this is going to be more beneficial for you, so you can increase. Yeah, ChatGPT. Never, don't even bring up ChatGPT. It's garbage. It's absolute trash. 650 watt PSU. Ooh, you're gonna need something more than that when you put it on water. You'll be pulling like 350, 400 watts. It pulls a lot of wattage as you want to increase performance. It just becomes very, very, very inefficient. What CPU do you have? And some 3D print files? I mean, as long as you can make it fit proper. That's the only thing. As long as you make sure you got good contact. Oh, 8700K? 32 gig. I mean, 8700K. I mean, doesn't draw a whole lot. That's good. What I was using was this. I was using this on my. So the cooler, I modified the cooler. Like I lapped the actual contact area of the cooler, and it helped it a lot for the cooling wise. I can cool up to 300 watts now with the cooler. So again, it's the gigabyte model, right? It doesn't have the back plate on it because it's been modified, but I can cool up to 300 watts with it, and it keeps it around that 60 to 65 degrees Celsius, which is really good. And yeah, it stays very, very, I don't know, steady on temperature. And overclock wise, again, like it's been modified, and that has the extra capacitors and that. These caps that are all added onto it, it probably helps it a little bit. The main one that would actually help more are the actual MLCC caps on here. And you'd have to basically do every single one to make it more beneficial, just due to the fact these cards are well made. Like, actually well made for how many caps there are for the HBM memory and for the core itself. All these extra caps, like these all these other larger caps onto it are, I don't know. They're there. They're there. I put them on it. That's about it. You should be able to do 1.7 gigahertz on your card though. The crashing hard is due to the fact your power limit could be causing issues onto that. That's why that link that I gave you for the Overdrive End tool, you're gonna download that. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna download. I don't have it downloaded right now. I did a new OS, so I don't have it on here anymore. Then do this. Extract all. Extract. And I'll show you. Should be able to open it from there, right? Oh, and then you're gonna want to run it as administrator. So when you have it downloaded, yeah, run it as administrator. Then I'm gonna open it up here for you so you can see it. Okay, so here's what it looks like. Okay. You're gonna want two PCIe cables. That one I hope has two PCIe cables. Not one. You're gonna want. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Because standard the boost, I believe, does like 250 watts. That's over the limit of one single connector. And you'll be like me and melt. I melted already a cable due to the fact that I did this. But I don't know how you haven't melted a cable yet, because one cable on a boost, those boosts draw a lot of power already. they have a little bit extra. But then you can use this, which I'm showing here. So here, this is what it opens as, but it because I don't have the Vega 56 installed right now, right here, it's not installed. This is what it'll show, but you're gonna go up to the top, which is just above where I'm showing here, and you're gonna right click it. All right, you gotta right click it, and you'll open up this page. And it's not going to show. So we'll do this. Hey! Okay, and then you're going to see a page like this. So when you, this will open up, and again, you're going to right click, open as administrator, open it up. You got to go to the top bar here, right click, PP table, PP, PP table editor. That's your power play. And then boom, boom. So best thing you can do beforehand is to run like a GPU Z, save the BIOS, and then you got a saved BIOS automatically. Then you can open it, blah blah blah, open it, and then you can change everything. You can change the boost of what it's set at. You know, P1 to P7, change that. You can change the voltage, although when I was testing it, it wasn't working proper. That's why the Vega 64 BIOS is better, because you'll get that 1.35 volts for the HBM memory. You can overclock the HBM memory to, most people can do 1100. I can do up to 1200 on mine, luckily. Maybe it's just due to the fact I had really good cooling, but I was able to do that. And then you can also change the actual power limit through this, not through the overdrive end tool after everything's all set, because this where here will show Vega card. It'll show the Vega card. It'll say Vega 10. It won't actually say the actual Vega 56 or 64. It'll say Vega 10. And here, table editor, blah blah blah. You get all that set, blah blah blah, and then you start changing stuff through the PP table. One PCIe is actually rated for 188 for an 8-pin. It's actually rated for 188. Super easy software that I found that works for it. Instead of actually editing to edit the actual registry, you need to have a code calculator. And if you never used a code calculator before, it's a real pain in the ass. Just takes a long time. That takes out all the guesswork, guarantees that it works. So much easier. The PSU could be hitting limit there, Guh. Or the cable. Yeah, and your P7 at the 1025, which is your boost table. It's your boost table. And P6, P7, you cannot have P6 the same as P7. P6 always has to be 20 to 30 megahertz lower than P7, or else it will mess up everything, and yeah, it's no good. Make sure P7 is always 30 megahertz higher. That's just, and then you're just guaranteed to always be good. Yeah, put P6 to like 50 under. Yep. And then when you also open it up and have that set, when you're in like MSI Afterburner for the curve editor, there'll be at P3 or P4, it'll show voltage up to like 1.2 or whatever it is. Put that down to a nice steady line up. It'll probably be like all the way up to 1.2 at P3 or P4. It's one of those. It's been a few months since I've played around with it. So yeah, just set that so it's a nice steady. And everything else you can adjust through the overdrive end tool, like power limit. Make yourself the power limit of plus 100. Don't go above that. Don't go above 100 for now. Actually, do plus 75. Just don't go above that. Yeah, unrealistic. Probably 2060, 2060. And then once you're on water, you could probably get around 2060 super. Just know you're going to draw a lot of power. A lot more power than what you are. Yeah, power limit. Just when you can set the power limit, it'll show in. Yeah, I'll make a video. How about this? I'll make a video. I'll make a video of it. I'll make a video after the stream. Actually, I'll work on the video after the stream, and I'll post it on my channel for you. And I'll show you. I'll go through all the steps to guarantee to show you how it works, and I'll do it all on an air cooler, kind of like yours. Although your air boost is technically better than this card. That air boost is like one I really want. It's just the best one for Mega 56. Just know your HBM memory, HBM2 memory, will not be able to overclock very far. You'll probably only be able to do like 900. Maybe 950 if you're like one of those lucky people. Because you don't have the extra voltage like a Vega 64. And since you have the Hynix, that kind of sucks. Yep, 900, and that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That kind of and through the actual registry and through that registry tool, you can increase the voltage. That's not how it's actually working. You can increase the voltage for the HBM2. It does not work. It just does not work through registry or that overclock end tool, which is a registry modding tool. Just it does not work. The only way you could increase the voltage is actually through the controller itself. And that's hard modding it. You won't get much answers. You won't. I mean, build Zoid, build Zoid. So actually hardcore overclocking, build Zoid. He has videos on how to do registry onto it, but he's back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It's probably really hard for people to continue watching his video and to actually learn from it because he's always back and forth, talking about this, talking about that, and then goes on and then says this doesn't work, but you can do this. But it's also like a lot has changed since he has done those videos. Since he did those videos, now everything has been updated with this overdrive end tool to where it makes things a lot easier for people. I did the registry as well, which does the exact same as the overdrive end tool, and they do the exact same thing. Overdrive end tool just takes away everything that makes things a lot faster and a lot easier, and it works. Yeah, and his are older, and he doesn't use overdrive end tool. He does actual registry mods, and I've done the registry mods. I've done use a calculator and done all that. It's just I'm not going to show how to do it because it's actually a pain in the butt, and then someone could mess it up and be like, "Hey, well, I watched your video and I messed it up," and it's like I've had many people watch my videos and say that they like something messed up along the way. It's like, did you watch my videos? Did you do step by step? Because my videos are proper. I make sure because I watch my videos over like 3 or 4 times to make sure everything's done proper. To make sure I didn't accidentally mess up. Because it happens. It happens. Happens to the best of us. But yeah, you'll get around 2060 super performance. Because you should be able to game around right around 1.7 gigahertz. Although I've done testing in Battlefield 6, I don't know, it's 1.6, 1.65 gigahertz in Battlefield 6. Every other game, right around 1.7. Mm-hmm. That would depend if Monster Hunter Wilds didn't get rid of the like be able to use it. Nice. I traded a Bosch Palm router for this one. I didn't even pay for it. I traded a Bosch Palm router that I wasn't using. And $80 is a good buy. Yeah, my goal is to have one of the fastest Vega 56 cards in the world. Right now it's like third. I think it's third fastest in the world, which isn't half bad. Yeah, $80. Yeah, felt real good, especially Canadian. Dang, real good. I'm Canadian, so yeah, $80 Canadian. Yeah, real good. Hey, yeah, I'll make a video on showing how to do that for you. That way you can follow the steps just to guarantee things are gonna be done right. Just in case you second guess yourself or anything like that. Networking? Yeah, see, I don't do much networking. I just do a lot of overclocking and benchmarking and stuff like that for people. Yeah, no problem, man. No problem. I try to make videos for people. I I wish more people came to my channel and asked me to make certain videos because I would. It's not exactly easy to come out with videos all the time, especially specific videos. It's not. But yeah, no need to do the hard mods on to it. It's not like you're gonna gain anything from it. Not unless you're doing overclocking like I am. I got a lot of videos out there. It's just depends on what you're looking for. Some videos are a lot older. I probably should update them, but I mean, no real need to update them. Yep. And you got a really good model of a Vega 56, so the air boost from MSI is the best one for air cooled. And then the best one you can really get is the liquid cooled, which is Vega 64. And then you need the Samsung HBM, unfortunately. Kind of sucks yours is the Hynix. Although you can still do 900. 900 is still pretty good. No, you have the best. You have the best model, man. The best model. Yeah, their BIOS is completely different. You got a little bit more headroom, for voltage wise. They're the best for their model. Although I hate the blower style. I wish they didn't have the blower style, but the way that they have the actual BIOS set up on them are the best. And for $80, that's a steal in my opinion. You shouldn't have to drill anything. Yeah, you shouldn't have to drill anything for adding an AIO. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you have Discord. I have a Discord channel too. So if you want to use the Discord channel and whatnot, then I can help you out there too. They drilled the bracket. Oh, it's all good. Everyone else stopped chatting so that way I can chat. I get into it and try to help out when people join the channel. So my apologies, you guys. It's not like you guys have to stop chatting. Just lurking. Hopefully you had a good day there, Aaron. Oh, it's all good, man. No need to apologize. No need to apologize, man. No need to apologize. A lot of people that are here have been part of my channel for a long time, and they understand too. It's all good, man. It's all good. It's a good community we got here. Yeah, and it's hard to find good information, especially updated information on this kind of stuff, man. What do you think about the double your VRAM movement, where Pro V's BIOS are available? Well, it'd be amazing. To be honest, I wish I could afford the IC so I could do it myself. Because I would actually want to do my 3070 Ti to see the performance out of it. Even my 2080 Super. Actually, my 3070 Ti would be really good because it has an insane memory controller, and it would probably be able to do a really nice overclock still with 16 gigabytes of VRAM. 2080 Super has it's an alright memory control. Going good. Just got your live stream on background. We're working. Well, work safe, man. Work safe. Yeah, we've been talking about everything right on this live stream again. Yeah, yeah. Was there any tech today? Yeah, we talked about Jim Carrey. We talked about what's going on with the states and Iran and all the other countries. We talked about food. I've been talking about different kind of tech and stuff like that, but it's kind of annoying talking about just due to the fact the way things are right now. You know me, I don't really care for the AI. Yeah, the clone. Yeah, apparently Jim Carrey set it all up too. Apparently Jim Carrey set it all up, and it's more or less for the people there at the award, not even knowing, like, still thinking it was him. And then, yeah, he knew everyone else would be like, "That's not Jim Carrey," but no one at the actual show said anything. Yeah. So yeah, exactly there, Mike. Yeah, yeah. And then what you gotta what you gotta watch out for when you're doing stuff like that is whether or not your memory controller can handle it. Because if your memory controller is a crappy memory controller on your GPU and you start putting extra VRAM into it, A, it could be very unstable stock or there's no overclockability on it. And that's one thing you have to worry about too. Yeah, how yeah, able to say Super TI is worth money by itself. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Apparently, Jim. I just saw something a few hours ago that yeah, apparently, someone was sitting beside Jim and was like, "Oh my God, that's actually Jim Carrey," and he was talking to him about it. And apparently, yeah, Jim Carrey it did set it up, and Jim Carrey still has a little bit of a beard. He doesn't have. He's not shaved. Because you gotta remember, the last time that you actually talked to people years ago or did like an award or whatever it was, he even said, if you see me in an award or something like that again, and I don't have a beard or facial hair, that is not me. He literally said that. And I remember him saying that. And guess what? He was all shaved up and all that at the French, some sort of French award thing. So yep. Yeah. Oh, what you got? Just a just a TI super. Yeah. Oh yeah, he did. He literally. Oh yeah. Yeah. And he more or less probably wanted to do this to see who actually pays attention, who actually knows it's actually him. Yeah, how AMD does that? Yeah. Cuz yeah, you got the non-XTs, the XTs and the XTX, which is very simple. And that has been around for a very long time if you do know that guy. I'm pretty sure you know that that's been around for a very long time for the XT and XTX. Like we're talking back to like ATI. We're talking ATI. We're not even talking AMD. We're talking ATI. They've kept that. Yep. You talk about Vex, the that YouTuber. He didn't do it. He's too fucking stupid to be able to do anything with a graphics card of that level. He paid somebody else to do it. If you're talking about Vex, I'm sorry. I'll hammer any stupid retarded YouTuber I can. Sorry, I don't like him. I really don't like him. Really, really don't like him. And I'm sorry for the swearing. This channel is not for kids, by the way. But yeah, no, I really don't like him. Really don't. And it would, and that's the thing. Like, it does take a lot. It does take a lot. Yeah, his buddy, he didn't do it. He didn't do it. He pays somebody to do it. I would do it myself. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw something while scrolling. I don't watch a whole lot. I don't watch a whole lot anymore. I don't watch TV in general, but I don't watch a whole lot from other YouTubers. I got a lot of my own stuff. I got my own myself to worry about. I got to worry about making videos and live streaming. I try to live stream 8 to who knows how many hours a day, and then try to make videos. The button is refreshing on the yeah, yeah. No, this channel is not censored by any means. I gotta watch some things I say because I don't want to get demonetized. But and there are YouTubers I will recommend or certain videos I do recommend if I do watch something. Like I want to be macho nacho, yeah. And this guy has beautiful thick biceps. But yeah, yeah, I don't care for Vex. I'm sorry. If you watch some of his older, well, not even older videos, some of the videos, and if you know about PC hardware like I do, it's like, do you even know what you're talking about? Like, even if you read some of his comments from some videos from like last year, do you even know what? Like, a lot of people, that's not true. That's not. Do you even know what you're talking about? It's just clickbait, in my opinion. And I'm not a clickbait person. I'm only facts. I'll give you the actual straight up facts of everything. I'm not here to do clickbait videos. I did one clickbait video, okay? I did one clickbait video, and that was on the GT610 on Counter Strike 2. And it was just showing 100 FPS for my thumbnail, but then I showed the actual performance of the GPU. That was my only clickbait thumbnail. Counterati, you mean? Oh. That's why I get a lot of comments from people too saying, Thank you for being different. Thank you for actually giving only facts. Thank you for being straightforward and not just making a long ass video for no reason. Talk about this, talk about that when you just straight facts. And I get a lot of good comments for that. Yeah, and that's the thing. I don't care for a certain audience. I don't want kids watching my channel. I'm going to swear. I'm going to be me. I'm not going to be somebody else just to get more views. I'm here to teach people things and not have certain people like Squeeze. I mean, he might be younger, but he understands and he's actually pretty smart in some ways. But yeah, like I'm here to help out people and help out people that want to learn, or even if you don't want to learn, if you just want me to help you out with your tuning your PC to be fully stable or to get a better overclock on your CPU, GPU, or tune your RAM, help you tune your RAM, or learn how to tune RAM. It's what I do. I'm not here to be I'm not here for the masses, man. I don't want to be a YouTuber with millions of subscribers. I don't. I really don't. Because those are for certain audience, generally the younger audience, which I don't want on my channel. Yep. Not too long ago he did. Yep. Not too long ago he did a VRAM upgrade. Yep. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He did terrible soldering. Even Jay's 2 cents said, no, this is terrible. The first one went perfect, but this one I don't know. I'm gonna send it to Northwest Repair. And yeah, Northwest, of course, is gonna be like, that's terrible. That's actually terrible. And this is why you send it to the professionals. That's also why I like Northwest Repair. He's awesome. He's no fluff too. He's also no fluff. He's straight up, let you know what's good, what model of a brand is good, what company is good. Yeah, he's awesome. He's extremely talented. Like I need to get some of that flux that he has. That flux that he has is really good. I do recommend the I do recommend the if you're wanting some cheap flux, 8341 no clean flux, like a 50 ml bottle or something like that. This flux here, oh yeah, is good. 8341. But the flux that he's been now given from someone else is something I would like to try. It's apparently really good. You just need an AIO. Something that you can custom fab your own bracket. And I'm pretty sure the H60 and H70 are similar, are they not? Just one has brackets. It's slightly updated, so it might have a better fin density onto it. Maybe a little bit stronger pump for it. Yeah, I got videos out there showing how to do certain soldering too. And again, if you have any specific videos for soldering, and I have videos for certain cheap hot air soldering iron as well. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure the H60 and H70, the only difference is actual the fin density and maybe the pump. If I do remember correctly on that. H60 are both the same. Or H15. Oh, so H50 versus H70. He was looking for the H60 versus H70, but man, the H50 and the H60 are both the same. But the H60 has a smaller profile pump and CPU block that also and I think you need a backplate to install H60. Not sure though. Don't quote me on it. So H60 is basically the same pump. Plus it has better looks. So H7 got a huge radiator compared to it. Ah, okay, yeah. This is like no real differences. No real difference. Now to do something like that with the CAD files or the CAD files and the 3D printing, now that's a little different. As in, you'll have to make sure it works for what you're trying to do. Okay, you're breaking my brain. My AO bracket gonna get first try here soon. Hate waiting for shipping. What do you mean? Yeah, you can't send a link because you're not a mod. Send it in the Discord channel. Just go to the Discord down, click on that, send a Discord channel. No problemo. I make people mods after a while. That's if you want to become a mod. You can even say no. Yeah, for sure. If you ever, if you come to the channel regularly and I can see that you're respectful, I can already tell that you're very respectful, so that's very good. The 80mm M3s. Oh, yeah, okay, that's right. Yeah. But yeah, for like for the AIO, I would suggest having a different actual bracket and not using the bracket it came with, because the bracket it came with will probably have screws that are in it that are for like you'd have to take out the screws and you generally destroy them, and then what they're saying is drill them out because the screws that actually are in it are extremely thin. They're extremely thin compared to the for the AIO, which are again going to be like the M3s. No, the M6, I think. Nice. Yeah, I don't stream on Twitch. I have a Twitch account and I was thinking about streaming on it, but I don't know. I'm fully partnered in with YouTube, so I just stick with YouTube. Yes, you will have to put a fan, at least to keep the VRM cool. Yes. You have to keep the chokes and MOSFETs cool. That's what I heard. Twitch sucks. Yeah, keep pressure even. But yeah, I use custom water loops, so a $6 GPU block is all I use for most of my overclocking. Most of it. I mean, I modify it all, but still. Like this one here, I cut out the end so it can fit a GPU. And then the side pieces, drilled them out so they would fit proper, but $6 and my custom water loops. And it works amazing. Yeah, the my one custom water loop, 240 mil radiator, tubing, fittings, D5 pump, reservoir combo, all cost me, it was $200. Again, I checked deals on Amazon, checked for the used section for stuff, and then I do have a budget overclocking guide. It's older, but it's stuff I recommend in buying because it's cheap and I've tested it. It works really well. Been using a bridge mount to put CPU coolers on some GPUs. Yeah, see that's. Have you tried the AIO yet, there, Go though? I know you've been doing air cooler, but Zip ties are so useful. Yeah, definitely don't want. Yeah, you want pressure, proper pressure. Yeah. You want to see what mine looks like right now? This is my setup right now. Don't laugh. You're looking at one of the fastest computers in the world. That's literally what I'm streaming off of right now. Dual custom water loop. That's just yeah. I was doing a lot of more extreme overclocking before I put it there. I just set it up quickly, and then had a whole bunch of issues, and that's why all the wires look like that. Yeah, yeah. I built some really nice systems, but that's my system right now. That's not even as ghetto as I've gone, man. That's not even as ghetto as I've gone. I've literally drilled, used self-tapping drills to drill a cooler to a GPU before. We talking real ghetto. Yep, and Home Depot parts work. I'll show you here in a sec. I need downloads. This one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So that is that's an RX 580, a 6700. The custom looped. It's an AIO. It's an AIO block custom loop low. Batteries at 14%. And then to help cool the memory chips and VRM, as you can see, I have the fans set up like that. Yeah, there it is. And then that's a aquarium pump for the custom water loop. The custom water loop. It's technically an open loop, but and it's also got the DeWalt container to hold the water. It was actually a little bit of water and snow to keep it chilled. Yep. 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 Oh yeah. I love it. That's yeah. And then I went to custom loop and then did chilled there and then all my fittings and tubing and all that like freeze up. That's how cold I'll get. That's a lot better too. Everything's better. Custom water loop's the way to go. Lamb build. That's kind of like your build. My OPC had the AO on the outside of the case after adding a hole. Nice. Use hedge cutters to clear space for R9 290. Nice. I added the 270. That was one of my first actual GPUs I ever owned. Was the 270. Yeah, one time in band camp. Yeah. One time at band camp. God, I kind of want another coffee. A 240? If you had an R9 290, it's technically better than a 270. I mean, my first computer was from like 1998. Yeah. Main thing I used my computer for was emulating stuff. And Optiplex. Oh my god. 7020. See, I don't know those pre-built. I'm not sure what kind of CPU that might be in it. It's probably a decent one, I would assume. Packard Bell. Should be in the link description. Give me one sec. Here. Let me know if this works. Should work, I would assume. Oh, maybe that's not gonna work. Mm, oh, does that work? I know you can go to my actual channel. I go to my channel and then click the More tab. And then the Discord link should be there. Not sure if that worked. Okay, it worked. Okay. 720 is a third gen Intel I don't know. I don't know if it. I don't know what it is. The one that said Sup Luger, that's me. That is in-game name. I should change it back to OCPC though. That's my overclocking name. Okay, glad it works. I don't know any of the Optiplex. I'm sorry. I'm not an Optiplex person. I don't really care about pre-builts. Tin snipped it out. Nice. A sapphire card too, though. That's nice. Is that monitor zipped tied to the case? No way. That's awesome. Although the one RAM stick is kind of you should put another RAM stick in that. Oh my god, I think I have. I think they're in the one. Two, oh, actually, wait. Give me one sec. I think I have those exact tin snips too. They're red handle, but they're a left hand, a left turn. They're not correct for what they are. Apparently, I like your zip tie. I like Velcro zip ties. I mean, zip ties are great and all, but I like the Velcro zip ties. Oh, there's my brand new thermal probes. Oh, I thought these were my zip ties. My brand new thermal probes. I forgot I had them. Good. Where are my zip ties? Should be around here somewhere. Yeah, zip ties are good. Yeah, those thermal probes are good to have. Very good to have. Organic thermal probe. I can bet. A second PSU. Oh, that certain model. Yeah, oh yeah. It's not that it was the worst. It's just its overcurrent protection was a little bit too much, and it wasn't working proper, and then it was blowing up to, a capacitor. It was technically overbuilt, but also not overbuilt in a lot of ways. It was good, but not good. I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, if they made more, like if they made overbuilt the whole thing, it would have been a really good power supply. But they didn't. They just overbuilt a couple parts of it, which part of the overcurrent protection was no good, and then it would blow a capacitor. Yeah, that kind of sucks that it was a you got that one. It is. It's technically good, but not good. I try to recommend people to get certain overbuilt ones because they're fully overbuilt, as in it can draw like a 700. That's why I try to tell people also to go to an 850-watt power supply because they're generally built a bit heftier. That 750 watts like at that cutoff mark for building them a certain way, and then grabbing one that goes over the overcurrent protection without it actually tripping a certain way is fine. But if the power supply is not built a certain way, the capacitor goes, and if that goes, bad shit happens. What? You dropped all that into an Optiplex? Holy shit. Yeah, ultra durable, 750 in return. Yeah, those Corsair CS 650Ms are good. I have the CX 650M. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Corsair. And buddy, you talk someone that does this kind of stuff. Has owned a lot of this stuff. I'm non-biased too. I'm not biased onto certain brands. I know what brands are good, what brand models are good. Not just talk about power supplies either. I'm pretty sure the that UD 750 depends on the model. I'm pretty sure that ultra durable though is very nicely built. The CX 750, yeah, the CX model I find is really good. I haven't had a single issue with it since I've owned it since 2016. I think it was 2016 or 2015 I got it. I'm pretty sure it's 2016 I got it. Like when they first around when they first came out. I think that's when I got it. But that's when I did all the mod for the RX 580. Yep, 2016. Yep. Just say, 'cause yeah, that's when I did the all that mod there. Well, actually, I got it before I did all that mod. It's the RX 580. I'm pretty sure I did end of 2016 or 2017, whenever the RX 580 came out. So I got two of them, 4 GB and 8 GB. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I haven't had an issue with it. It's been really good. I do like my EVJ Supernovas though. I do like them. They're well built. Well built. Nice little server. I mean, it's nice that you're not spending the money. If you can do this kind of stuff without spending money or very little money, have some knowledge and have some sort of tools to help out, make your dreams come true on it, then it's good. That's an old cooler though. What cooler is that? That's an oldie. Yeah, that's a gamer storm. Oh my god, that's a gamer storm. That's an old gamer storm cooler. I have an older one. I have a butterfly. That's a gamer storm. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Can of computers. Oh yeah, that's my favorite spot to go. Yeah, it's a gamer storm. I got a gamer storm AIO from 2014. Bam. Came out in 2014. Still good. Yep. And then I got it like a really old cooler. It's like 20 years old. The old butterfly. Yeah, I used it to cool a 6700 non-K because I had a motherboard that supported overclocking on the non-Ks, so I wanted to see how far I could push it. Oh yeah, and that's glass. That's pure. That's real glass. That's real glass. That's real glass, and it did like a glowing effect too. But yeah, that's real glass. All powered by one of these little 3-pin USB headers. And then these radiators are super strong. I mean, not a single little dent in it after all these years, and like one move, two move, three move, four move, five move, six moves over the years. Still in really good shape. Still, I mean, a little bit of a slosh, but still a lot of water in it. Yep. And then Castle 360, I got a Castle 360. I just recommend that because it's cheap, 360. It's really good for cooling. I've shown the performance. Cools a 1300K. And has anti-leak, which is very nice to have. Yep, it's good. So I got a system cheap for 1080 Ti. Cause... Who? What? What, the Castle 360 EX leaked? Was it the Castle 360 EX though that leaked? I should go make myself some more wraps. It was a 240 mil. Maybe one of these days I'll do a test on it and start cutting some holes in it. This one, right? This is the one you talked about? The Castle 360 or 240, right? Gamer Storm. Did you? Maybe one of these days I'll start testing it. Oh yeah. You got this little guy. Yeah, this is not the Castle 360. Yeah, because this is an older version. I don't even know the model number anymore. Yeah, this thing works amazing for an older one. This is way better though. This will cool 13900K. Like, fucking amazing. It's not even the radiator. It's the fin density. I've taken it apart and I've taken apart the whole thing, but it's well made. For $80, it's a deal. Yeah, they call it the hollow whatever. I don't know. It's kind of odd. Yeah, yeah. They're yeah. This one here. Yeah, this one here with the glass. The way that the light glows and turns on and off. And you can also get blue, I believe, with this. But I got the red one. But yeah, you can tell how old it is too. It's got rust on it too. But yeah, this is sick. Yeah, I got like when they first came out. Roughly when they first came out. It was just cool in the 6700. It's not like it kept it nice and cool. I mean, the copper's oxidized. I've tried to keep the thermal paste right around the center, but yeah. Yeah, and it still works just fine. And then the Castle 360, also by Gamerstorm. The Castle 360 here by Gamerstorm has anti-leak. And then this right here also shines. You get a puck, not this. You get a puck that goes into it, and it like I don't know. It looks like it's floating there, and you can do your own design on it, like a sticker or something onto it. And yeah, it like looks like it's just floating there. Pretty cool. And you can't see it until it's turned on. Pretty sick. I mean, it's a little spotty, it needs to be cleaned up, but still really sick. And this one here, I gotta put some thermal paste on so it stops oxidizing. But I'll probably lap it. It's been lightly sanded. But the fins, I've noticed the fins on this one a lot more prone. The fin density is also a bit better, but they're a lot more prone to being damaged. That's the thing. Oh, you don't have the light connector. Yeah, yeah. So if yours just has this pin and you don't have the light connector, the pump also doesn't spin as fast because you need the connector, and that goes to a weird connector as well, and that goes to SATA. It gets powered by SATA. You probably lost it. And then your pump, yeah, your pump does not spin very fast, barely, like very little compared to what it is. And then this gets hooked up, and then that goes to SATA, and then you can control the light the way the light works onto it. But yeah, I did testing the one day on it. I was like, because it's got a header onto it, must be strictly for the pump. But no, oh yeah, temps will still be good, but it could be better. Well, not really, but yeah, it does affect the pump speed. I've noticed just by hand feel, plugging it in, unplugging it with the SATA connector, and yeah, it does seem like it speeds up the pump. And that's without this being on a CPU, just holding it like this and plugging it in. Yeah, due to the way the heat gets soaked away. Yeah, 4790K is not a weak little CPU. It's low wattage, but the die size too also matters. Is it possible to make it all in one with two blocks, CPU and GPU? You'd have to you'd have to cut the lines and figure out your own tubing for it, but you technically could. You technically could and make sure they're running the right way. Like there'll be a lot of testing you'd have to do to make sure it's all working proper. I mean, yeah, in my opinion, you would technically be able to do it, especially if it's like a 360 mil radiator. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you there. Go. It worked. Yeah. Yeah, being able to like what you can do with what you have is up to what you can do and how much time you have and or maybe funds too cuz funds would be part of it. But to flip to give just to add in another AIO or another block, it's not easy to do on AIOs. They're all in ones for a reason. That's why custom water loops, in my opinion, spend once, cry once type deal, and then like a GPU block, you can get them for like $6. CPU blocks, you can get them for like 15 or $20. This is Amazon's cheapest CPU block that fits a 1300K. Works amazing. This is Amazon's cheapest GPU block. Works amazing. I did lap them. But I mean, they work amazing. If you're wondering why all there's so much always like thermal paste on them, because they're copper. Wherever there's thermal paste, it won't oxidize. Even same thing on like the CPU, because I lap all mine to copper. So everything's always always has thermal paste on it because it helps minimize oxidation. Yeah, run hose from tap to block back to sink. Yeah, yeah, and you can do Home Depot. You can do what I showed there in that one picture with that little yellow tub. Is use a cheap aquarium pump. Bigger the better, but I mean a cheap that little pump cost me like I think it was $15, and it works. Is it the best? No, but it works. And you can technically make your own custom loop. You can buy yourself a cheap block, cheap fittings for it. Well, an aquarium pump you need to be in a. It has to be fully submerged, generally. But if the intake of it, you can make it so it's fully sealed at the pump for the intake part. You can make your own res that sits up. Technically, yes, you could make your own res, like reservoir for it. Yes, you could. It's just you have to make sure the intake is fully sealed properly. Because you gotta make sure no air, for one, gets into the pump, because air into water pumps destroy them. And they get destroyed due to the fact if there's air in it and it hits that air bubble, it spins really fast, and that's what destroys them. Mm-hmm. And a reservoir you can make out of like a water ball or something. I used a bucket because I was using that bucket for a little bit of water and then putting snow in it, snow and ice into it. So that way I can chill stuff down. And then I just use another line to drain it and then fill up with more snow and ice. But always making sure there's water in it. Because I was trying to see how far I could push the RX 580 at the time. That's why I used a bucket. That's called an open loop. Then you got closed loop, which is like a reservoir that you can seal up. It's all closed up. You can move it around, it's not going to leak. It works good. Fish tank pump works good. Look for something with like about 600 liters of flow. Yeah, I can't believe. See, I wanted to make it as cheap as possible at the time. Even though technically at the time I had the money to make some, I figured I'd do cheap, make the girlfriend happy too at the time, not going too expensive. Especially when I already spent the money on the AIO at one point for the CPU, bought a new case, bought a new power supply, bought a couple RX 580s. So yeah, and you can do it submerged with the lid. Yeah, there are multiple different kind of way fish tank pumps work too. One has inlet that you can technically make it into like just a like hook another hose to it, and it has an outlet that you can hook another hose to it. But then some have it so it pulls water from the bottom of it where you can't hook anything to it. It's just the way they're designed. Look at the way that they're designed. But look for something that has at least 600 liter of flow. Right around there. Just submerged. Doesn't really matter how it's submerged. As long as it's constantly getting water, no air whatsoever. That's all water pumps need ever. Just the way they're designed. Anything that's cheap. Cause yeah, my one custom water loop was $200 in total. My other custom water loop's $1,000. It's like, and they roughly do the exact same thing. It's not like one's technically better than the other. Because I looked at extremely good prices on used stuff for the one, and the other one was brand new. Yeah, transmission fluid doesn't is very good to use for it. I mean, a thinner oil of some sort would be better. That's why mineral oil is really good for it. But yep, I have. It's I have. Going right side of the case. Oh yeah, lots of room. Lots of room. Yeah. Fun fact. I'm pretty sure Trash Bench did GPU submerged in transmission fluid as well. It would work pretty good. It's just a thinner oil sort would be better. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Oh, really? Wow. And that's the thing, though. After like a 30-second run, that transmission fluid's gonna heat up, and if he doesn't have good flow, like using a pump of some sort to move that transmission fluid around, it's very very inefficient. That's the only thing. It'd be a good way to do it, but I don't know if he's done it in a good way. Basically, the lazy man's way. Oh well, this works, and the temperatures are fairly good. But it could have been way better. Yeah, he'd probably be able to do one quick run, and by the time it got 30 seconds into the run, temperatures already up high. And that's not even because all the fluid has warmed up. It's because that everything's warmed up. You can use, you can still use 3D Mark. There's free um, benchmarks for it. I got the professional edition, so I got a one-time purchase for a certain professional edition. I don't pay for any benchmark ever again for 3D Mark. Yeah, modern 3D Mark. Don't use the legacy ones though. The legacy ones are CPU based. It's not gonna show you the performance of your GPU, unfortunately. Not for the legacy ones. Yeah, you can get free. You can do free. Um, isn't Steel Nomad free, guy? Right? Steel Nomad, right? Steel Nomad's free, right? Or am I wrong? I don't know. Again, it's hard for me to know. You don't know? Hmm. Yeah. And years ago, I paid professional edition. I didn't pay for any of the new ones that came out that were paid. I got them all free because I did a one-time purchase for every 3D Mark benchmark that comes out for free. Um, Wait, isn't Time Spy free? You can try Unigine Heaven and Unigine Superposition. That's free. Unigine Heaven's kind of old, and Superposition's not exactly new, but you can use Unigine Heaven and Unigine Superposition. Zerny! How's it going, Zardy? Yeah. And then that bundle there that you got years ago, they had that bundle for 3D Mark, PC Mark 10, and VR Mark, but they had a certain professional edition where you never paid for another benchmark again. So whatever benchmark comes out that's cost money, you don't have to pay for. You tried Unity Hen, but you don't know how it stacks up against other ARCs 56. Doing all right, Zardy. What's your score? Do you know your score? Go to hardwarebot.org. Hardwarebot. Hardwarebot's the place to go. Hardwarebot's the place to go. And you did Unigine Superposition? Steel Nomad and Solar Bay are free. There you go. Solar Bay is ray tracing, but Steel Nomad. Hold on. Let me just guarantee. Basic, 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 and basic. I guess that's gonna use superposition. Superposition's same as all around for everyone. So 1080p, 1080p extreme. That's Unigine superposition. Unigine superposition 1080p extreme. And then you also got 8K. Hopefully you can get a refund. It's weird it's only running by 2. Yeah, because on the hardware bot, I mean, I guess Unigine 7. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to check unless you did hardware bots Unigine Heaven. Unfortunately. Yes. Yeah. 1080. That's why I'm asking him to do Unigine Super, unless he wants to go to hardwarebot.org and download the hardwarebot Unigine Heaven and just run that, because then you can actually compare. Because yeah, my Unigine Superposition 1080p Extreme on the Vega 56, I was able to do 1.77 gigahertz on water, which is 5th in the world. And not even chilled water. Cold, not chilled though. Not below 0 or anything like that. Alright, take her easy there. Take her easy, man. I'm gonna make myself some more wraps. Because I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Yes, sir. Talking about food earlier made me hungry again. Oh yeah. And my Unigen superposition 1080p extreme. Did I do that? Oh, a fifth. Oh, I already just said that. Superposition 1080p. Fifth. Extreme heaven. 13th. Oh, that's right. I did that on air though. I did that on air. 1.65 gigahertz on air. It's pretty good. Why did I not post my best score? Dang, I have to revisit it. I wanted to be the Buildzoids RX Vega 56. Dang. The points for Vega 56 1080p Fusion Heaven. Oh, superposition. Points 5,170. And man, was that ever pulling some wattage. I could have done better technically. I could have done better if I did more tune, but I just did that quickly. But yeah, it was alright. 1.77 gigahertz. But yeah, 5170. Oh, probably like half the wattage though. That was drawing on that run there close to 500 watts. It was wild, man. Oh my god. And that's not even max. That was only at like a 250% power limit or 300% power limit. When I was doing the full 100% power limit, oh my god, man. Oh god. It's like I think GPU Pi shows it. GPU Pi 1 billion. Oh no. Well, maybe. Oh, it doesn't show the wattage. Oh, but that was at like 1.9 gigahertz, drawing close to 600 watts for that run. I could have done better too. Like I said, I could have done better. It's just that's max OC though. Like your 5700 XT is that it's max. Like I'm close to like record. 5400 is the record, and I'm almost at 52. And that's on LN2. 5400 is for LN2 runs. I'm at almost 52 on water, not even chilled water. The mods were very nice. The mods were worth it. for pushing it on cold water, not chilled, cold. I really wish I was able to do chilled. I was really hoping to get close to 2 gigahertz with it. Superson calls your XFX triple dissipation a raw 2. What? That's odd. Guy likes to raw dog with his XFX. That's, yeah, kind of different. They're decent. They're decent. For AMD, they were the cards, right? Well, that and the Sapphire. I like the XTX, but not the price tag. Yeah. The 7900 XTX is a pretty good card still. It's just, yeah, they're expensive. Zotac for Intel? Yeah, yeah. I was like, what? You mean Sparkle for Intel? Or you talk about for Asus for Intel? The Bifrost or the Sparkle? It looks like Sparkle's pretty good for Intel. It's so sparkly. But they got the nice beefy coolers for them. Holy crap. Sparkle was not messing around for cooler. I don't know if you guys ever seen the Sparkle B580s. Holy crap. They were not messing around. The B580 is not a power hungry GPU, but it's got a cooler like a 5090, dude. Holy crap. It's freaking way over spec'd. Yeah. I mean, you're talking about the limited edition Intel cards, yeah. I like those. I like the way they look. XFX RX 5700 XT RAW 2. That's I've never heard of the RAW 2. That's weird. I've never heard of that. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Yep. Yeah, those are fairly decent too. Alright, just give me a minute. I'm gonna go make myself some more wraps. So I'm hungry now. Give me a minute. If anyone shows up, let them know I'm just making some wraps. Yo, Vep. I want the limited edition A770. I still do. I still do, to be honest. No, I have not. I have not. God damn it. Somebody's using the microwave. I cannot. Wow. Call yourself a human. Wow. Wow. Wow, Vep. Wow. Fraud. Wow. The lizard. Come on. Jim Carrey over here. Wow. He's not real. He's not real. That's not the real. That's not the real OCPC. 312-15343. Uh-huh. 4312. Oh God, what is this? What am I looking at? Oh God. This is AI before AI. It's AI before AI. Oh my God. Oh, it's a channel. Yeah, definitely secret message. Yo, it's Joe. How's it going, Joe? You still haven't messaged me. You said you might be needing my help here soon, and haven't had a message. How's it going, Joe? Yeah, I gotta love YouTube with its notifications sometimes. It's brutal. It's actually brutal sometimes. Glad you're doing good. Oh, that's the one. Okay. I was looking maybe at the wrong one. Oh, no, no. I was looking at the right ones. I was looking at the right ones. Yeah, a lot of them are like some odd. So I was looking at the right ones. Yeah, because there's a 4 3 5 3 4 8 5 8 3 4 3 8 1 8 2. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of them. A whole bunch of them. The one I was looking at was like the actual name and then a whole bunch of afterwards. Yeah, it's a whole bunch of different. Yeah, weird. Definitely different. They have 70 videos. Holy. Okay, phone. Yeah, yes, I know, charger. Calm down. Oh, yeah. There's a whole community trying to solve. Oh, it looks like they have 90,000 subscribers for some of those weird ass videos. Oh, gotcha. So you're waiting on some. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Who knew someone that who smoked a lot of that green stuff, the ganja, would be into those conspiracy things and trying to decode something that someone made. Actually, how long ago was it too? Some of these videos. Oh, well, one was actually pretty new. And some of them are from years ago, up to 13 years ago. Some of them. Holy moly. Uh huh. Yeah. Well, it could be a lot simpler than what you might think too, though. Right? What are some of the conspiracies for some of them, or the trying to solve it? Conspiracies or the actual meaning of the videos, or are they just weird videos like that to make people ponder? Well, there's nothing wrong with pondering about something like that. At least in my opinion. What you doing, Gabby Goo? Alright, chili pie. Look who I got. I got the nugget. I got the nugget. I got the nugget. Oh, she says that's the good spot. We got stuff on the kitchen table. It was a huge mess. We wanted to clear it up. Yeah. You're trained well there, Joe. You're trained well. Retro gaming? Oh, I know retro gaming. Yep. I did not know he did videos about it, though. Alright, well, let me know how it goes there, Joe. Oh, I stopped. My bad. My bad. You say hi? Don't just sit there purring. Oh, oh, she says. Hello. It's community-made decoding tools. Have they got anywhere with any of the videos? That's what I want to know. I want to know if they have actually, figured out one of the videos or not. Whether or not it's actually working for the decoding tools. Goodness, it's such a cutie pie. Oh my god, look at the face. Look at the face. Oh, more layers keep being kind of. Wow. It's deeper than what it is. Nope, definitely don't want to mess up a good thing there, buddy. Nope. No, you don't want to mess up a good thing. Member only. Oh, I mean like those member only videos? Yeah. I think there's one from not too long ago, like 3 weeks ago. How's it going, Gary? So number codes teach you the other things, and then it's all a big rabbit hole. Lost a week. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Those claws going into me. I know how happy you are. Oh my god. Oh my god, she says. Remember only. Yeah. Lordy, look at that leg going up there. Look at that leg going up there. Yep. Yep. I mean, you know, those kind of videos, especially back in the day too. Like it's for views. It's to get people thinking and wondering and stuff like that. And it could very well have well have meaning. Oh, my bad. You want back up here? My bad. There you go. I gotcha. They scare honey. They scare honey, eh? See, I don't want you. Well, I don't want to watch them anymore. You're going. We're so close to cracking the code. No? Wow. She leaves. Oh my god, you're just so damn cute. You're just so damn cute. Can you lay down on the lap? Not going anywhere. See? You're not going anywhere. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, there you go. I got you. I got you. See? See your paw. Oh, how's your paw doing? Looking good? No, I haven't moved again. 2 months. In 2 months, I move. Yep, 2 months. New angle. New angle to dangle. Gotta change it up sometimes. Does it make it look bigger? Not sure yet. Haven't found a place. Yeah, yeah. I haven't moved a whole lot. Like not much around. Some stuff on the table that I generally have PC hardware to bench on, but that's about it. And then when I was over into the other spot, no, I only have this place until the end of April. That was the contract, and then that was max time that the landlord's doing because he's gonna. I don't know. He might be selling the place. He's like, I got me stumped too. Oh my god, you're just so damn cute. No, Kingsville. Wait, you're Canadian, Joe? I'm Canadian. Where you live, so I can live in your walls. Yeah, no, Canadian, buddy. I am Canadian. I called the attic. Yes, I am Canada, Ontario. Boop. I was gonna say Maine is. I'm pretty sure that. Canada, Ontario. Not the greatest spot. Not the greatest spot to live. Everything's so expensive. Why is everything gotta be so dang expensive? Yeah, and then probably end of this month, early next month, I'll be like packing up a bunch of stuff, and then I'll do like what I did with the last move I did was go through everything, show people, make a like a live stream, bunch of live streams out of it, packing stuff away, showing people stuff, talking about stuff. Yeah, because you're American, you don't learn anything about anything but the states. There's no states in Canada. You Americans, so self-centered. Oh, it's a kitty witty pretty. Don't be biting it just because you don't like it. Don't be biting it because you don't like it. No, 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 you're here. You're such a twit. Yeah, we do. We learn a lot about the states too for some reason. I don't get why. I really don't get why. We need to learn about our own country more. Claws. That's the claws. Ah. It's not a nail clipper. It's not gonna cut your nails. You don't have to get mad at it. You don't. You don't. Watch your claws. You'll break them. That's why I don't want you biting it either. Not good for your teeth. Ow! That's my finger. That's not the metal. I don't have any string around, Nugget. I don't have any string. Give me a minute and I'll find some string for you. Ow. The claws are sharp as hell. It's claws. Talons. Your talons are. Let me find some string. It hurts when Gus says Alberta is basically America. It kind of is. It kind of is a Texas of Canada. Yeah. There's a lot of beef from there. It is very true. It's very true. He ain't wrong. He ain't wrong. He's not wrong. You want to go to Red Deer Redemption 2? What? Yeah, exactly what Honey said. Like, what? What the fuck you talking about, Willis? I mean, now you're posting more videos of that in the Discord. YouTube's oldest unsolved mystery. That was from Retro Gaming Now. I'll take a look at it at some point. All right, sounds good there, Joe. BRB, bring real beer. Yeah, we lost guy. Yeah, he's gone. He's out of here. He ain't around here no more. Yeah, today hasn't been a whole lot about computer hardware, you guys. It's been a lot about conspiracies, politics, beef. That's not the real guy. That's not the real guy. That's like Jim Carrey. That's not the real Jim Carrey. It's a conspiracy. That's somebody else. Hi, beautiful. Going back up? No? How Hoover Dam is Megatron's home. Wow. Wow. The tinfoil hats, though. Tinfoil cowboy hats. That's. Are they? Do they at least look good? Oh my god, those people are on some sort of medication. Some strong medication. Or not strong enough medication. You can't fit in that little case, Nugget. You just can't. What? Hi. I still gotta go make some food. But now I'm gonna be thinking about how Megatron's home is the Hoover Dam. I'm gonna have nightmares of these cowboys with tinfoil hats. Oh, they on the pipe or something. Yeah, they definitely on a pipe. Maybe those are the people that also do that. What do you want to call it? NOS, the nitrous oxide. Breathing too much of that speed juice. Little Nas X. Yeah. Yep. Lil Nas X. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking some of those rappers are something wrong with them. And whoever listens to them, something definitely wrong with them too. Oh, but they make good music. Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. You're definitely smoking something. Not something I recommend. Hopping bingo daubers. That sounds like the kind of stuff they'd be doing. Bingo daubers. Fuck. What? I Show Speed and Lil Nas X? Really? Isn't IShowSpeed a YouTuber? Yeah, he's a YouTuber. I ain't gay like that. Then what are you gay like? Like, fuck, man. Like, that's just moronic. That's moronic. He's definitely an organic retard. Yeah, probably. Probably. Oh, probably. Definitely. Definitely. I mean, people have done way worse than pretend to be gay. Sounds like a crooked line you drew there. Yeah, see? Yep. Bep can agree. Organic retard. Oh my god. The perfect statement, perfect wording for that. Well, yeah, you could be true there. It could be true there, honey. It could be. I gotta go make food. I gotta go warm up last bit of the hamburger and rice I got, and then I cut some cheese, and then I gotta make myself some wraps. So I'll be right back. I think I have the place or the kitchen now. Ooh, chicken leftover chicken tenders. You should. Leftover chicken tenders. I mean, chicken tenders are just good by themselves. Yeah, the floor is mine. All right, I'll be right back. Is there any other kind of like videos that like that like that weird uh that weird channel that you saw? Is there any other kind of weird YouTube that you watched too? See, back when you were watching those, or when if you were watching those back then, I was using YouTube for music. That's all I used YouTube for. And then after I did that, I started watching like the overclocking and that, like with Ellen too, like with Kingpin and all them. That's when I was used YouTube for. But before that, it was nothing but music. Only music. All right, I'll be right back. mean, look how perfect those are. Look at that. Look at that. They're like perfect. Oh my god. Yes, yes. And with werewolf, what? I just walked into this werewolf balls. What? I don't think you're normal there, honey. I don't think that's the case at all. Definitely left you unattended. it's not our fault you left us. I did pretty good on these. As men don't believe. Ah, well. Men don't want it enough. Open your mind. Mm-hmm. I got nothing for you, Nugget. I'm sorry. Oh, I guess I forgot the cheese. I'm sorry. Wrap. Seen the last bit of the hamburger and rice I had. Hamburger, rice, cheese, salsa, and a little bit of lettuce. Wraps. You get Vep's gay ghost. Yeah, I just really wish I was able to get the big wraps. These are, they're like 5 bites. That's it. Hmm. Oh yeah. Look at that. Don't worry, you'll barely feel it. Well, if he wants to. Hmm. What nugget? For its time. What? With the Cosby sauce. Wow. God. Say until bitch. Yep. Hmm. The entity? I don't know if I've ever seen it. I don't think I have. Never know though. Maybe. 1982? I mean, I've watched older. Lost some feeling. Lost some feeling. We got it back. Yeah. Let me see. Let's see if I've ever seen it. Oh, how's that so? that's, 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 yeah, that's a bad thing. I just don't want to say it. Probably not for free. A lot of the older movies are not free. Nice from what I've seen. Like you would think Wally is free, or not Wall. No, not Wally. What's it called? Oh my god, I can't even think. Oh, excuse me. Short Circuit. There it is. Like Short Circuit. Wally. And don't want to watch it. Brings back too much memories. Johnny Five. Nope. He tried too little and too hard at the same time. I have it as paid from YouTube. Bought it for a date one time. Plus, renting it was literally like $1 or two less than buying it, like full out buying it. So stupid. It was forced upon you. Wow. Oh, it's terrible, but also not bad, especially for the time, in my opinion. Definitely ain't good. Definitely ain't good, but not the worst. If that makes sense. I think that makes sense, right? What time is it? Damn, it's already 9? How long have I been streaming for? Almost 12. I'm almost at my limit, you guys. Actually, I'm at my limit. I'm basically at my limit. I have 5 minutes left, guys. Flight of Navigator? For Vep. Yeah, I've already been streaming for 11 hours and 50 minutes. 11 hours and... How's it going, Juti? I don't know why I wanted to call you Titty there for a second. What's up, Judy? Hey, is that you? How goes your night? It's going good. It's taken to a weird alien ship with crazy animals and an angry ship. Parents gone, just cruising the planet, then he comes back and 20 years pass. Oh shit. It's got some backstory to it. It's going alright. Cannot complain. Just had a little bit of food. Trying to remember if the beginning of the stream, if we ever even talked about, because I'll stream later. I'll stream for a bit longer here. It's just as I go past 11 hours and 55 minutes, they'll start taking away from the beginning of the stream. Oh, damn. Kid's like 5 years old and 20 years later go by? So the kid's still 5 years old? Or did the kid age? I mean, like the people that like go into a coma. Like go into a coma and wake up 20 years later. And everybody's like, look, cell phone. Look, color TV. We have a black president. Flatline. Oh, shit. What's a good CPU for an RTX 5070? Um, if you like Intel, you like Intel. If you like AMD, you like AMD. Do you like which one do you like, or does it not matter? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Brain explodes. Yeah, exactly there, Bep. AMD. 5070. You could do the if so price range we'll go with cheapest to most expensive. The 9600X is actually not bad. It's actually pretty good. It's got decent core frequency, like boost frequency. It's pretty good. Easy to cool. And yeah, so like you save money on your cooler, save money on CPU, and it works really good with that GPU. I mean, but he, she, he. I'm not calling you a he, she. I'm not sure if you're male or female, but yeah, I generally just say he because well, it's just easier. But he is saying AMD, so we're gonna go with AMD system. There, go, AMD. Thought Ryzen 797X is yeah. So that was be the next one, and that's due to the fact it has more cores. It doesn't have as high of a boost, but it makes up for it with more cores and also whatnot. But your air coolers are starting to get more limited. You have to go with a bit more expensive than air cooler. If you're just gonna get an AIO, then awesome. The 9900X, if you need those cores, you want basically more top of the line, then yeah. Or a 9800X 3D if you're just looking for as much FPS as possible, but you're also not getting the amount of cores, and you do need AIO with it. There won't be bottlenecks. Not with the 9700X. Not with the 5070. There won't be bottlenecks. There won't be any bottlenecks. The only thing as you go into cheaper CPUs is you're leaving frames on the table. With those CPUs there, you're not going to bottleneck the 5070. There will be frames left on the table. And if you had the little bit more money, you guaranteed to have an AIO, the 9000X3D is your best bet due to the fact it automatically gives you those frames, those extra frames, and gives you higher average FPS. Yeah. It's leaving frames on the table. It's not bottleneck, not for 5070. Like for Intel side, pair it with a 13600K. No bottlenecks. But there's many options you can do for it, but in my opinion, I would go with like a 9700X for cheaper. But also I would also go with a higher end due to the fact I don't want any FPS left behind, and you don't have to spend on a new CPU to upgrade later on. So the latter is my choice. Yeah, the 9700X won't bottleneck it. Just like how I had somebody comment on one of my videos on the does RAM speed matter? And the person commented, even though I did the video and did all the testing at 1080p, the person commented, but your GPU bottlenecked.